beach pup that jumps in the back of the ute. Steph's like grown up.
Oye, chicas, que nunca se les olvide. Las mujeres lo hacen mejor.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Jinzun Harbor. This is the Taiwan Open of Surfing Heat 11 men's round of 96 action coming our way. And as you can see on screen right now, it's a beautiful day here in Taiwan. And if you were to look at the lineup, you would see that it is pumping this morning. Chris Binns here in the booth alongside me, Jesse Starling. You've just been out there sampling the waves. How is it this morning?
Yeah, I just came in and basically rushed to work because I just couldn't come in. It was so fun. It's basically what every competitor dreams of surfing in a heat, about 2 to 3 foot left and right peaks. So if you want to go backhand, forehand, something for everyone's fancy out there. So I'm very excited to compete later today.
Go straight.
Go straight.
If you're me. Yeah, it is pumping. Like, we came across the bridge this morning, looked out to sea and just saw lines all over the place. The 2 peaks are fully operational this morning. So there's the wider right that's running deep into the bay, and then the primo peak in the middle, lefts and rights. Lots of competitors throwing some big moves out the front in the warm-up. We're going to see some big airs today, I reckon.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of different things. I'm excited. We're going to see both the men and the women in the water today. So I think it's just going to be, a pretty great day. And conditions are good for the next 2 or 3 days. So
yeah, I think today and tomorrow possibly the pick of the week. Yeah, a really palpable energy around the competitors this morning. Everyone's buzzing, can't wait to get out there and surf their heats. We're going to find out exactly how today is going to play out as we have True Starling talking to Contest Director Ty Sarati from WSL.
Thanks, Binzi. Good morning, Ty. We're back on today. We had a lay day yesterday, but the conditions are looking really fun. What have we got in store?
Yeah, good morning, True. Yeah, the winds died off a lot and the waves are kind of firing. So we're going to try and do a big day, 22 heats, finish this round of the men's and then go into the women's round of 48 and then back to the men's round of 64.
And in regards to conditions for the rest of the day, will we start to see it improve?
Low tides in about an hour's time. So as the tide starts pushing in after that, I think the swell should come in with it as well.
Well, we're going to be starting at 8 a.m. sharp. And in regards to tomorrow with conditions, are we going to see it kind of start to improve or stay a little bit like this?
I think we should see pretty similar conditions tomorrow. Yeah, there's a little swell out there and should be hanging in enough again tomorrow.
Awesome. Well, you heard it here first, guys. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. We can see it's pretty distracting watching the waves on the screen. That's the conditions we're dealing with. Looks like a little bit of wind might have just ruffled in. Am I tripping?
I think so, but I actually quite like a little bit of wind on this wave. I feel like it puffs the sections up just that little bit more, maybe makes them that little bit steeper. Look, and like you said, all banks are on fire today. There's a bit of a deeper right there. That's not Binzi's right. Binzi's right is further to the left of the screen. But
what you can see right now in action, all these competitors, it is sort of knee to waist deep for about 30 metres off the beach. And it's all these cobblestones that are just rolling around. It's so treacherous walking in there. You're not going to tear yourself apart as if it's some, gnarly Indonesian reef, but you're just dancing on marbles all the way in. Try not to damage your board. Getting in and out is plenty of fun. You could make a pretty good Instagram page out of everyone going guts up.
I feel like from about where the rocks start at the bottom of the screen, they're not that slippery, and then you just get past where the water's rushing off them, and there's a little layer of moss on that next set of rocks, and it just keeps getting harder and harder to get out. I learned the hard way. Don't go out that way on low tide because I stacked it, and one of the judges, Ren Hashimoto, actually saw it in live action, and it was a bit embarrassing, but
How's that
it
shot?
happens.
This is what we're dealing with. So you can see the main peak, and then off to the left of the screen, you can see the right that runs
Binsy's
into
right.
the bay. It definitely wasn't my right yesterday. I was having a shocker. But we can see the surfers in the next heat. Winter Vincent, big lad from Sydney, up against Jay Okalupo from the Gold Coast. Liu Ming Zhang is from Taiwan, and Bo Yu Chen is also from Taiwan. And this is Jay Okalupo straight into action, opening up proceedings on our second day of competition here at Jinzun Harbor. Throws a tail high air reverse on a small section. Can't ride out of that one. It goes down. But first points on the board to Oki Jr. And he'll make his way back out to the lineup. Jesse, you're from Sydney, so is Winter Vincent. Tell us a little bit about him.
Yeah, so Winter is 18. He's almost 19, actually, not too far away from it. He is from Manly, and he's surfed there for a really long time. And I've known Winter since he was, grommet, and he's kind of been that guy that we just knew he was going to have talent and kind of take the avenue that he is, this competitive road. And he's been doing really well in the juniors division, and he's always just had so much talent. He's currently traveling with a pretty cool crew as well. He's traveling with Sheldon Simkus, Jay Okalupo as well, I believe, and kind of a bit more of an older crew. So maybe trying to get a little bit of insight from them and their competitive history. There we can see more of the Aussie boys. That's Zabe Huxtable, Tully Wiley, Geordie Lawler in the background, Bodie Williams, Joel Vaughan, Jarvis Earl on the screen. We've got all the Aussie contingent kind of coming up. So I love how much everyone supports everyone from their region here. And you never see any of the boys surf a heat without the Aussie team backing them. And I just love the camaraderie.
Well, Jay Okalupo opened up with a 2. He's already bettered that on this wave. Couple of tidy turns and he is out. Will extend his lead with 23 minutes to run.
I'm loving as well. I'm not sure if you've noticed in the free surf, Billabong has brought back all the old stickers. We're seeing so much variety. I think it's doing stuff for the brand. I think it's really fun and a bit of a flashback, maybe.
Yeah, I wonder if the surfers get a say, because there's a big variety. There's some where you instantly think of anti-irons. There's some where you kind of think of Parko in the mid-noughties. There's some older ones as well that are more the kind of Oki, Jack McCoy era. And they seem to, I don't know whether you just get it in your head and then you make the match with the surfer, but there'll definitely be some that you want more yourself. Yeah,
I quite like them. I think it's a fun little idea, but there's so many people in the draw who this year have been traveling together and pulled each other in their first round heat. I feel like it's just the way we're seeing Winter and Jay in this one, and a lot of the girls traveling together as well. I know Piper Harrison, Charlie Hurst are traveling together. They've got each other, Coral and Sappy. So it's just funny how the draw works that way. And I feel like as soon as you travel with someone, you'll probably pull them in your first heat, like we see Jay and Winter in this one. But kind of off to a pretty good start. 2 waves pretty quick under Jay's belt, and maybe that's just going to be his strategy for the rest of the heat. Looking like Winter having a paddle.
Yeah, and he's looking right, decided on the left, and why not? A couple of strong turns to open up his Taiwan Open of Surfing campaign. He's a big lad, Winter Vincent. How old did you say he was? 18?
He's 18, yeah.
And he would be, the best part of 6 foot tall, and he uses it well, throws plenty of water. Big, powerful lad, and that's going to be a decent score. Also going to be a decent score for Liu Ming Zhang, the Taiwanese surfer, opening his account, which will throw priority over to Bo Yu Chen. don't know much about Bo Yu. His profile photo on the WSL page would suggest he's about 3 years old, but you think he's probably a little bit more advanced than that.
Well, he's out the back. This wave looks really fun, but he looks quite little on screen as well there, Binzi. I'm not sure if you saw, but he actually does look quite young. Here's the replay of this last wave of Winter. So, yeah, looks right, decides to go left, and kind of just gets into a nice swooping rhythm with this wave. Just goes bang for bang, and then finishes it off pretty nicely. So that was a really nice opening wave for Winter. And then again here for Liu, I really like his flow. You know, he's probably one of the best Taiwanese surfers we've seen in the draw so far. He's got a really aggressive backhand. But look, I think he might be quite young there for Bo Yu Chen. He's quite a little dude out there. You know, we see him next to Liu, and he seems quite a bit smaller. That first wave for Winter, a 4.5. And Jay, a 3.83 and a 2, does have him in the lead. But, yeah, Winter 4.5, got to be pretty happy with that to start off your campaign.
Yeah, no real significant shots fired in the first sort of 6 minutes of this heat. Yeah, just saw so much ripping going on this morning. Obviously, when there's 100 people in the lineup, every little lump gets pounced upon. And then once the lineup clears, you sort of automatically become a little bit more selective. Why not? But Winner Vincent, a 4.5, the best wave we've seen so far this morning. He's going to see if he can't upgrade that right now. Has a look. Will he be stripped of priority? He sure will. So he had a bit of a paddle, and the priority judges have said, yep, he had intent. So he goes down to third priority. So Jay Okalupo working his way back up from a longer right.
Yeah, some of them actually are quite hard to get onto, but it looks like we missed Jay's right, but it is going to drop in at his best wave. There it is, a 5.07. So best wave of the heat so far. Interesting to see what approach he took on that wave. But yeah, like I said, some of the waves are actually pretty hard to get onto. They look like they're going to stand up and they back off last minute. But yeah, in those morning free surfs, there's someone sitting on the inside of you further out than you. So at least someone's on every single wave. And I mean, every competitor surfs so good. So you're going to see so much ripping. But yeah, a little bit of a mistake there from Winter.
Have a look at that. All right, we are looking south. Just off to the left of the screen is Taitung City, which is where a lot of us are staying. And then in the foreground, that is Jinzun Harbor. There's a tiny little fishing village. Just to the right of the screen is where a lot of the competitors are staying. There's some hostels. It's got a real kind of, backpacker surfer vibe. A couple of steamed pork bun shops. Nestled in the hills there as well, that do a roaring trade and are phenomenal. Last score comes in for Jay as a 5.07 and a 3.83. He's in the lead. Winter Vincent, just the one wave so far, a 4.5. Yeah, so sort of just off to the right of the centre of screen, that's a huge bridge that crosses over. There's a river mouth that runs out just behind the point there. There's some waves on those beaches. And yeah, it's just a great setup. And God, we've been coming here for a long, long time now. I think I came for the first time in 2018, and I probably came after about 5 years of it running. So it's been going for a very long time. The twos, the Taiwan Open of Surfing, we love it.
Yeah, it's a bit of a hidden paradise here. I've never been here before, as well as the actual WSL photographer for this event, Kate Myers. She's never been here, and it is definitely a gem that is really untouched here too. There's no built-up buildings. Obviously, there is the city, but it's about a 40-minute drive here from Taitung City. And yeah, you come here, there's nothing around, and there's just a dreamy little A-frame. Binzi, you referred to it as Lower Trestles not too long ago, and I've never been there, but if it's anything like this wave, I'm sure it'll be super fun. But coming down to that halfway mark, looking like we've got a little bit of a lump coming our way. Bo Yu Chen does have first priority. He's going to say no. So here we go. Liu up and riding, really good looking right bowl coming back towards him. hits it up there for a really nice finishing turn. So that was a great wave for our surfer in white, the local Taiwanese surfer. He'll get back out there. That wave had such great shape to it. It kind of makes you think, do I go left or do I go right in my heat? Because that looked very fun. So we'll see where that one comes in at, but that'll definitely be his best wave.
All right, this is Winter Vincent on his forehand. 2 big turns. Had to work hard to keep the nose out there. And now we see Boyu Chen, unfortunately, coming unglued on that left. That'll be his second wave. Winter Vincent will be threatening the lead. We'll need to see a replay to work out just quite how his wave unfolded. 2 strong turns, but I don't think Jay or Winter will be happy with the scores they have under their belt so far. Still plenty of time to run, 15 minutes. And this is Liu Ming Jiang.
Yeah, really nice opening kind of carve there, and then gets up there for a second floater, and that wave just had such perfect shape to it. And then again, Winter kind of out the back, straight up after him, and yeah, tags it for 2 really nice turns on that last wave. So I totally agree with you. I think he'll challenge for the lead, and he definitely got the better of that exchange. While we wait for scores, let's see, who's your pick for this next heat, Binzi? We've got Weston Hurst up against Bodie Williams, Josh Van Niekerk, and Noah Andrew.
Yeah, I think Bodie is my pick there. Weston Hurst, the Indonesian surfer, comes in higher ranked. But yeah, it's going to be pretty even tussle between those two. I don't actually know anything about Josh Van Niekerk.
So Josh is actually from South Africa, but grew up in Australia.
Mm-hmm.
Competed on the junior series, did all the New South Wales state titles along his sister Jessie Van Niekerk, who just spent a year on the Challenger series.
Van Niekerk.
Van Niekerk.
Means new church.
Does it?
Yeah.
And he went to the army for about 4 or 5 years, the Australian Army. And then got out and decided, yep, I want to give competing a crack again. So here he is, chasing the tour, trying to get onto the Challengers. His sister's obviously elected South Africa as her region, but Josh electing Australia.
Is Josh riding pink surfboards?
He is.
Ah, okay, I know the guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
That is Josh. Pretty big, solid bloke.
Yeah. Looks like someone who might have spent a few years doing service. Oh, good on him. Great story. I have seen him surfing the last few days and wondered what the backstory was, and that seems to check out exactly what I had in mind. So very excited to see Josh hit what he rips too.
Yeah, he surfs really good. Comes from a family of good surfers actually, and their parents just starting out a watch company called Yellow. So I'll have to do a little bit more research on that and come back to you with it, but it sounds like a pretty cool initiative, all eco-friendly, environmentally friendly made watches. So
that sounds like a good time.
Yeah, Yellow. Okay, so Winter, 5.73 for that last wave, so best wave of the heat, and Liu Ming Jiang, that was a 3.77 for his last efforts too, so Liu knocking at the door for second. He now needs a 5.13, and we haven't really seen Boyu Chen open up so far. He needs an 8.4. Here goes Winter on a good looking wave.
Well, we really undersold his last wave if it came in at a 5.73. That first turn wasn't too bad. Throws up the tail high reverse and rides out of that one beautifully. So that's going to be another decent number for Winter Vincent. Look forward to seeing this one from the front on angle just to really be able to pick it apart. But strong, confident, powerful surfing from the Manly lad. Talk us through it, Jessie.
Yeah, so a bit smaller than his last wave. Gets round for a bit of a pull back carve there. And then this is the turn I like. Just gets super tail high, brings it around, looks so easy. Didn't even look like he had to work a single muscle on that turn.
Yeah, that opening carve was interesting because he went into it and it looked like a bit of a check turn, setup kind of turn, and then the second half he just
Yeah.
hit the afterburners and threw a ton of water, came out of it with plenty of speed and transferred that into a tail high reverse, and don't mind that at all. He's going to punt his 4.5 and extend his lead by how much? Well, that's up to the 5 folk in the tent next door to us. Here goes Jay Okalupo cashing in his priority. That was a nice open face carve. Long locks blowing in the breeze as he too, well, that's a facsimile carbon copy of Winter Vincent's wave. Maybe a little bit smaller, but the scale might be thrown out by the fact that Winter's a fair bit taller.
Yeah.
And strong carve, tail high reverse. Personally feel like Winter's was probably 10%, had a little 10% more pizzazz. But yeah, you could split screen those two and they'd look very, very similar.
Yeah, wave size maybe just a smidge smaller, but then he gets to this section and, yeah, I feel like he's got that turn on lock. When he did take off on that, I was kind of surprised that he was going to use priority on that wave, but then he made something out of nothing, so waiting for that score of Jay, but Winter, a 5.5 for his last efforts, increasing his lead.
So Winter's dropped to 5.5. I've said he had 10% more pizzazz, and you said Jay's wave was a smidge smaller. So the judges need to take that 5.5 and factor it by 10% less pizzazz and a smidge waves, and that's how they'll come out with a score for Jay.
Perfect. That's how you judge. Got it.
Yeah, Groms, if you're tuning in at home and you want to know how judging works, probably don't take your cues from us. There it is, a 4.73. So the formula has come through. I reckon that's about bang on.
Yeah, I would say so as well. 10% less, a smidge smaller. That probably does come in around a 4.73. So kind of making Liu's life a little bit harder, 6.03. But I have high hopes for Liu. I think he's got the talent if he can just get on the right wave. It's anyone's game for sure. But I definitely want to see what Bo Yu Chen can bring to the table. Yeah,
8 minutes 50 to go. And this is Bo Yu. He's let Winter bully him there, I think. Winter Vincent with third priority shouldn't have had a look at that wave, but he, sort of made all the right moves like he was going for it. Jay Okalupo, that's the best air we've seen this morning on the wave behind. And the two Aussies with third and fourth priority have taken both waves of that set. So that's a bit of experience and a bit of competitive ruthlessness just coming to the fore.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe Bo Yu Chen doesn't quite understand the priority. Maybe this is his first priority heat. He does look very young.
I think he's young, and I think, there's just, you've got to figure these things out. And, Winter and Jay, they're guests in Taiwan, maybe taking advantage of their host's graciousness a little bit there, but this is AQS 5000 and they have every right to surf to the best of their abilities no matter what is required. And Jay Okalupo, that's going to be an interesting score to look at because basically all the points will come for that last punt on the end section. But it was a good one. He got plenty of pop, got the tail nice and high, no grab, and rode out of it buttery smooth. So
Winter locked in a 7.17 for that last wave. So the judges then taking that last 5.5, adding the maybe 15% bigger wave and 10% more pizzazz, maybe 20% more pizzazz, and they got the 7.17. I'm interested with Jay's because I really liked it. I thought it was super dynamic, and the judges first indicating they did too.
Yeah, so 6.6 the result for Jay Okalupo, basically just for that one turn. So we saw Winter Vincent go to the highest score of the day with 7.17 for a bit of a combination, fluent surfing from start to finish. Jay, it was a one-hit wonder, but the judges saying how much they enjoyed it. All right, here goes Bo Yu Chen, finally cashing in his priority on his backhand, and look at him go. Oh, this is a beautiful wave for the young man from right here in Taiwan. And he jumps off, and I hope that the crowd is big-upping him because that was cool.
Great style there from Bo Yu Chen as well. I loved that drop back knee approach he had on his backhand. Really good technique and placement of his arm. So I'd love to know how old he is because that was a pretty impressive wave surf by Bo Yu Chen. Here we go. Winter Vincent up again. Just keep creating flow in this heat. Again, a little bit smaller so far. I don't think this will go in his top 2. Let's see what he can do here. Lays it back for a finishing turn. Dodges Bo Yu Chen. I'm not sure that'll go into his top 2. We'll see what the judges think. But yeah, 5 minutes, 40 seconds. He's got a 7.17 and a 5.73. Yeah, you've got to be absolutely ecstatic with that. It just shows that the conditions have really showed up today. And yeah, I can't wait to see every surfer just giving it their best out there. We are trying to find a little bit more information on young Bo Yu Chen.
Yeah, I'm not having much luck, to be honest.
And this is the replay. So this is what I'm talking about. Really nice technique and style on his backhand too. He drops that back knee in on that bottom turn. Gets it up there really nicely for that last one. Jumps out. So that one was a 1.9. So his best wave does get him out of combination. Needs a 9.77. Winter still waiting for that last score. Liu Minjiang has been quite quiet in this back end of the heat. You know, we saw him get super busy at the start. Haven't seen him had a wave since maybe around the 15-minute mark, but look at those waves coming through. They look so fun. This is the replay of Winter. Nice opening turn. Gets it there for a carve. Races down the line, and this is where he kind of puts more into it. Lays back in that section. So we'll see what the judges think. Still waiting for his score to come in. 4 minutes, 20 seconds. JL Kalupo with first priority. So that last wave of Winter not going into his top 2, a 5.6. So Winter throwing away some pretty good scores as well.
Okay, I think I've found him online, and he might be Boo Boo. He might be 9 years old.
9? He serves extremely good for 9.
If he's 9, he's ripping. So Yagio Surf, you'll see the stickers on a lot of the Taiwanese surfers' boards. That's a local company that backs a lot of the surfers. And yeah, Boo Boo. They were celebrating his 9th birthday a few weeks ago.
That is ridiculous. 9.
I could be wrong. I'm relying heavily on Google Translate here. All right, Winter Vincent flying down the line. Have a look at the canvas he's got out in front of him. First turn was crisp. Second, released the tail. That wasn't bad. Bit of downtime now. Looking for a section to hit. Wave gets a little bit white watery, but it runs a couple more times and allows him just to milk it. And not sure if that'll go into his top 2, but God, when he took off, it looked like it was just going to stand up and bowl and let him really sink the rails in. Talk us through the replay.
Yeah, I agree. He got up in this wave. Looked like it was going to be a keeper. Releases the fins a bit there. Gets it up there for a snap. And then I feel like the wave kind of let him down from about here on. Just gets a bit foamy. But he, you know, still gets the work that allows him to on that wave. But
yeah, the 5.73 might be at risk. You could see it ran quite quickly into the deeper water of the bay and then quickly ran out of steam, whereas maybe the more medium-sized ones sort of hug the bottom a little bit more. Here goes Liu Minjiang on his backhand. Good-looking wall. Punches it. Great turn. Releases the tail out of the top, and he is done. 2 minutes remaining. Last score for Winter Vincent hasn't dropped in yet.
I personally liked his last wave, the 5.6, better than I did that wave. So I think maybe his 5.73 may remain, but I'm not. Yeah, there it is, a 5.17 for that last score.
Fair enough. So Winter Vincent, very convincing first heat. Hasn't put a foot wrong. He's got, 4 5s, a 4, 4 5s and a 7. So yeah, hasn't fired a dud shot. And, you know, bit of a training drill, to be honest. Just finding his feet. Will be learning the vagaries of this lineup. And with just under 90 seconds to go, the lad from Manly is looking the business in Heat 11, round of 96. I was lucky enough to spend a couple of days of surfing Karamis with Winter a month or two ago. And in big rights, he's a force to be reckoned with.
Jay Okalupo finishing a wave off there. But I'm just looking at the draw. We've got John coming up in 2 heats' time.
Yeah.
Which is very exciting. And then Dakota Walters in heat 14 too. And I feel like this is textbook Dakota Walters condition. You know, he loves stuff like this. We'll definitely see some pretty exciting airs from him today. I'm sure of it.
That's John Chan in heat 13, Taiwanese surfer, just in case.
Yeah. Just in case anyone thought. But still, John.
It's just in case anyone thought JJ Flo had sailed his way over here from Hawaii. Actually, he might be in New Zealand at the moment. I wonder what he's up to. Bird watching or something. Lots of bird watching. He could be here.
He could be.
Alongside all the amateur photographers. All right, this first heat of the day has been a good one. It's done. Winter Vincent and Jay Okalupo are through to the next round. Lu Ming Zhang flying the flag for the home team, but Bo Yu Chen, Bobo, he dropped a 1.9 for his last wave, which isn't a big score, but it's pretty good if you are, as we suspect, 9 years old. All right, we're going to go to a quick break as Winter Vincent makes his way into the beach and onto the next round. You're going to go and have a chat with him. Don't go anywhere. More action from the Taiwan Open of Surfing coming our way right after this.
You want to embrace the true nature. You want to explore the beautiful world beneath the sea. You laugh and sing songs. It is a surfer's paradise here. Whenever you're ready to undertake a different kind of travel experience, Taitung is your next destination.
Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. That is Jinzun Harbor, cobblestone point break that is the home to this year's QS 5000 event, the Taiwan Open of Surfing, the twos. Chris Binns in the booth, joined by the one and only Vaughan Blakey. Good morning, mate.
Ni hao, Bidsy. Good to be here.
Straight into action. This is Noah Andrew on his backhand.
Zeus!
Green Rashi paired with green rails. I love that attention to detail.
Oh, mate, it harks back to the glory days of pro surfers matching their board sprays with their boardies and their overall aesthetic. What's your number one? What's your number one go-to for crew who rocked a complete package from head to toe, leash to nose?
I really like the way that Phil does it these days when he's not in the yellow jersey and he gets the red jersey and he has the red wetsuit. It's just, I really appreciate that kind of stuff.
You're a man of exquisite taste, Binsey.
There's Winter Vincent through to the next round. Looks to be riding an epoxy. A lot of the competitors are going with the EPS boards here in Taiwan.
Shout out to Manly. Right. Everyone tuning in back there. Winter got one of the real bomb waves of that big low that hit recently and
didn't he?
Washed the walkway there, the promenade off Manly Beach.
Looked like Porto Escondido.
Oh, jeez, it was big. And he's a big unit.
Yeah. He wasn't like blowing out the scale by being, micro haul, double overhead.
Or little
boo-boo.
Boo-boo.
Boo-boo Chen. So Josh Van Niekerk's opened up with a 3.57. He's the surfer in white. South African name, lives in Australia, has been in the military for a few years and has decided a little bit later on in life that now he's done with the army. He wants to have a crack at the QS.
That's cool, man.
And he's brought a hot pink quiver of Luke Dorrington boards with him. He's a big unit too.
He is, yeah. Scoped him having a little free surf yesterday. talented fella, and it was cool, man. Rocking up this morning, bins, and just this lineup just has so much froth all over. There was, how many crew? How many crew are in this event? Do you know?
Oh, there's 56 women and 96 guys or
I think
something.
they were all out there this morning, and it just had the best energy after a day of pretty wind-blown slop yesterday. To rock up, just have these epic faces. There's little peaks everywhere too, and Bodie.
Here goes Bodie Williams on his forehand. This is one of the better, longer running lefts we've seen so far this morning. And he's sticking with this one, working his way through the gears as he flies down the line, gets the big finish. He's out of there. Speaking of big finish, Winter Vincent won that last heat, and he's having a chat with Jesse Starling on the sidelines right now.
Yeah, Winter, that last heat was so impressive. You had 4 5s and a 7 for your first heat. You must be feeling ecstatic.
Yeah, it's good to get out there and get those first heat nerves over. And it was also good to have a heat with my mate Jay. We're staying together.
And this is your first year on the QS, your first year in 5,000s. Do you find yourself getting nervous, or because it's your first year, do you use it as fire to kind of rev you up for your heats?
Well, I'm actually not too sure. I haven't been nervous in the past few QSs because I like to see myself as this is only my first QS run. I got nothing to lose, and I don't know, but it makes me want to do better at the same time. So as the comp goes on, I think I'll get a few more nerves.
And in that last heat, we've got to touch on it. We had 9-year-old Bo Yu-Chen in that heat. He was so impressive. Was it pretty cool to compete against him?
Yeah, he's a cool little kid. I've seen him out in the free surf. He actually surfs really good. I think he got a few waves out there, so good on him.
And I'm sure you have people watching back at home. Is there anything you want to say?
I just want to say thank you to everyone watching back home. It means a lot for all the sport.
Cool. Thank you so much. Good luck in the next round. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Jesse. All right, this is Weston Hurst on his backhand. Black surfboards are all the rage at this event.
Yeah, they look pretty good. I mean, popularised heavily by Philippe. And there's another one there, Winter, on board. It's funny, Winter, I remember first seeing him at BL's Blast-Off, which is happening right now. You can jump on that and have a squeeze around at some amazing surfing talent from all over the world. But he was a little tiny grom competing up at, I'm trying to remember now, North Ave probably, and he was much bigger than Bobo, mate.
Yeah, right.
He was seriously tiny. Now he's about 6'3", I reckon.
Yeah, you feel for him. I mean, geez, he's going to struggle to find a sponsor, isn't he? Good-looking lad, 6 foot tall, floppy blonde hair, rips. Oh, poor bloke.
Yeah, look, I mean, if you're really clutching at straws to feel sorry for some reason, I guess, the economy class on most flights isn't that conducive to big units.
It's true.
Speaking from experience. So just spare a thought for, the leg cramps and stuff on a dodgy long-haul flight.
Speaking of leg cramps, did you see the cricket last night?
Oh,
Glenn
don't get me started.
Maxwell, you legend.
So good.
Oh, there's Bobo.
Oh, yes. That is so cool, man.
He rips, too. He's 9 years old.
Hey, man, this comp's been going for almost 10 years, Binsy.
It's probably older
Taiwan
than
opener surfing.
Older than Bobo.
Yeah, comp's older than Bobo. And, mate, the cool thing about having sort of, a consistent top-level event in your region is just how much it inspires that next generation who are coming through. He's been watching kids surfing this event. He's probably got a few heroes who have pulled on the Rashi for Taiwan. And now he's out there surfing at 9. You just know he's going to get better and better at just such an astronomical rate. So that's so cool.
Yeah, and there's, if you look at everyone who's competed at this event over the years, obviously there's plenty of world longboarding champions who've competed here when it was a longboarding event, but it's been a world juniors. And, you look at the CT, there's guys like Rio Whiter's competed here. Crosby Colapinto's just qualified for the CT. He's competed here. Cole Hauschman. I'm sure Jacob Wilcox was here one year. Just Amuro Suzuki, who we saw win a World Juniors. She's on the championship tour. Paige Harrop's here. She's been on the championship tour. So this event is, slowly getting very ingrained in the DNA of, the world surf community.
Yeah, and I think it's an event, you speak to the competitors, everyone froths it. Crew who have been here a couple of times, they're just so frothing. It's obviously, coming towards the end of the competitive calendar year. for these QS surfers. And to come to somewhere where there's really just such a pleasant vibe, the energy in the water's all time, even during the free surfs, there's a real noticeable difference, hey, compared to most QSs where you're kind of out there and everyone's just trying to feel out their own way and I don't know, make a bit of a statement, I suppose, and, you know, put a few sort of punchy turns and get some good waves in. But there's definitely that kind of end of the year holiday vibes are coming up and everyone's smiling. And, yeah, I think that's in part because of just how fun this setup is. There's peaks everywhere. You're not just sitting on one little takeoff zone that's quite shifty. So there's plenty of opportunity to get waves. But then on the flip side of that, Taiwan, Taitung County, where we are, there's Rizal Tanjung, the absolutely legendary Indonesian surfer, here with the crew.
Yeah, he's with his two boys, Varun and Sinar, getting a Tanjung family selfie.
There you go. And yeah, but the overall energy of the island itself, mate, is so lovely. Hey, we've talked about it. It's got elements of Hawaii, elements of Japan, elements of Indo. But in a way that's kind of packaged up into its own unique experience. And, yeah, I don't know, there's just something so enjoyable about coming to Taiwan and Taitung County and getting involved.
Yeah, so that was Rizal with his eldest son, Varun, who's competing. He's great mates with Bronson Matey, who's not here. I think he's getting over a bit of an injury. And then the other brother, Sinar, he's just like the ultimate hype guy.
Yeah.
I've never seen someone throw so many shuckers every time they turn up on screen at a webcast as little Sinar. And it was good to see them hanging with Devon Mercelo. He's one of the local Taiwanese/French surfers, and I think they were kicking it with Kian Martin as well, which would make sense, the Bali connection. So, yeah, just the global surfing community there. Indonesian pack, one of whom is Swedish, hanging out with a Taiwanese surfer who's French. Awesome.
That's all Kian. Free surfing at Canggu earlier this year, just on one of those big stormy sort of sandbar days, and far out, he's a good surfer.
Yeah, the crew at onboard in Bali, I don't know if you saw, they just put out an edit.
Oh.
They just pulled all the boards out of the roof.
Yeah, that's right.
That surfers had left behind over the years, and they got all of the cool thing about the edit, it's not just like your bigger name surfers, but they just got a whole bunch of the local Rat Pack who live at Canggu, and you know, they're riding Bobby's boards and Taylor Knox's and you know, Dan Malloy's and whoever else. All these boards that have been left behind. It was such a cool edit.
Yeah, that's another well-known institution here at the harbour, mate.
The photographers.
Yeah, it's like Rocky Point on a firing day down here.
It's unbelievable.
They fly in too from everywhere. Geordie Lawler was sitting next to one of the photographers on the plane, and he was just you know, couldn't believe his good fortune to be sitting next to a former winner here. And yeah, he was on his way down from Taipei just to shoot the action. Little wave there, Bodie.
Yeah, so Westonhurst's in the lead with a 4.6 and a 4.3. Bodie Williams has a 4.17, and his last wave yet to drop in.
Who's the most famous person you've ever sat next to on a plane? Geordie Lawler? I mean, that guy's going home to tell his family. I was sitting next to Geordie Lawler on the plane. You won't believe it. Former Tusa winner.
Sat next to Kanoa a couple of years ago. So in surfing circles, he's probably the guy, maybe.
Couple of nice backside snaps here. Van der Kerk.
Flew to a Great Barrier Reef island we shan't name a couple of years ago with Fisher.
Oh,
but that was before
DJ Fisher.
That was before he was a DJ. Back when he was just a pest.
That's still cool.
But I mean, that was a trip that we organised. That wasn't just like a random thing. Sat behind Ben Cousins on a plane a couple of weeks ago. Legendary AFL player for anyone tuning in at home who doesn't know what we're talking about. He slept quite soundly. How about yourself?
I was just trying to rack my brain. I don't think I've really ever had a proper celebrity encounter on a flight. I've been on planes where I knew, like John Howard, the former Australian PM, was on the flight to New York once, and Barry Humphries, Dame Edna.
Yeah.
UMI.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it's been a few. Will Smith once. That's a pretty big one. But yeah.
I saw Richard Branson at Brisbane Airport once. He did one of the coolest things I've ever seen. He checked in like a regular punter, just lined up. And then after he checked in, walked the length of kind of 35 check-in counters and shook hands with every Virgin employee. And then when he went upstairs, he didn't go and sit in the Virgin Lounge. He went and sat at the gate with all the regular punters. And you kind of go, you know what? That's pretty cool. I like, even if it's just for the optics, that he's walking it like he's talking it. Good on him.
Yeah.
All right, 11:11 to go. It's Bodie Williams who has just moved into the lead. His last wave was a 5.67. He's finding these long running lefts. They're going deep down towards the mouth of the Jinzun Harbor. And that's going to be another decent score for the Victorian.
Staying busy.
He is. I think he might have just flown in from Indonesia, so he's been spending a fair bit of time in the tropics, escaping the Victorian winter.
Got another funny little Richard Branson story for you in a second, but he's slicing Noah Andrew and gets a good finish there. And as we were saying yesterday, Binzi, you're so close to the action here.
This is Western Hurst.
And, you can really feed off the support of your teammates, your countrymen, pro surfing fans, lots of cheering, and you can feel it. You know, when you finish your rides, like where Western did just then, you're only, just probably 20 metres from where everyone's sitting and watching. This is nice, clean face for Western this morning. Gets back towards the whitewash. And this is probably the best turn of the ride. Jams it up in the lip, little tail release. Plenty of waves this morning. Yeah, mate. Had a mate who was a bit of a creative brain, always coming up with these madcap ideas that he wants to turn into $1 million. You know the $1 million idea, guys? Mm-hmm. So he's one of them. And he bumped into Richard Branson getting off a flight one day. And they were walking through the airport and he goes, Richard, I've got a few ideas I want to run past you. And Richard just said, walk and talk. And just humoured him while they walked the length of the airport. And he was going, see-through toasters so your toast doesn't burn. And Richard's like, been done, next. And he just kept firing ideas at him. And in the end, he came up with this one that was pretty good. Can't remember if he's patented it or not, but I'll drop it. It was magnetic light bulbs. And Richie goes, what do you mean? He goes, well, old people, it's dangerous for them to stand on a chair and put a light bulb in. So what if you had a magnet strong enough where you could just hold the light close enough to the socket and it would just go thump? And Richard said, I like it. Give me a call.
Your mate's got a lot of spare time on his
Oh, mate, he sure does. And kind of nice that, you could just go up to someone who's not scared to take a punt and they humour you out. Still haven't seen the magnetic light bulb in production, though.
Richard Branson might be the one time I've put my pride to the side and got a celebrity selfie.
Ooh.
Backstage at one of those V-fests a million years ago.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
Yeah. The photo's not my finest.
I got one with Frodo Baggins once.
Oh, how good.
Yeah. 8 minutes to go here, and yeah. I mean, it looks dreamy as, doesn't it? Everyone's just really picking and choosing wisely here.
Yeah, pretty ideal conditions if you're surfing an opening round heat at a QS.
Yesterday, when we went for, or the day before, we went for a free surf, Binzi, I was surprised that, like, in Australia, if you've got a setup like this with cobblestones and then you paddle out to the break, you usually hit sand at some point. Sand kind of gathers on it, but that's just cobblies all the way out there. So you're not going to see the sort of, the peaks change at all during the course of this event. There's kind of three. There's one to the left of your screen that's kind of like a right rip bowl. Then there's one just where that surfer's going over now. That's kind of a bit more of a peak.
And then the left down the line.
Yeah, and the good
thing about the two wide waves is that they give that main peak the end section to get the big finishing on. Adds a little bit of drama. 7 minutes to go. None of our surfers yet to bust into double figures. Bodie Williams, a 5.67, the best wave we've seen. Westernhurst, who is from Lakey Peak but lives in Bali these days, is sitting second. Josh Van Niekerk, he's chasing a 6.06 to get up to second, and Noah Andrew is looking for a 6.33 to get to second. 6.5 minutes to run. Up next in Heat 13, it's Kenta Ishikawa, Matty Job, Arashi Kato, and John Chan from here in Taiwan. So we had Bobo in the last heat, Boo Boo, and now we've got John.
Nice. And is John any confirmation there, named after John, or just a coincidence?
Well, if he wins his heat, you'll be able to ask him yourself.
Okay.
Surely not a coincidence.
Well, there's a few pro surfing names getting around for sure. I mean, how many kids got called Taj once Taj Burrow became a big star?
We counted 7 in Taj's small fries one year.
Really?
Yeah. And it ended up...
Any Binsies getting around to your knowledge?
None that have found me.
I mean, yeah. Wouldn't be surprised if there are a few out there.
Don't know where to go with that.
Oh, mate. Just a powerful voice in surfing. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a few kids named Binsey in your honour, mate.
Highly unlikely. 5 minutes to go.
Yeah.
All right, let's see some waves, please. It was, hive of activity. Popcorn in the microwave this morning, just watching surfers explode out of lips all over the place.
Sort of winding down the competitive year, as we said. Binsey, what have been your highlights in terms of, performances or contests or just memorable moments from the year that was on the WSL?
I'm hopelessly biased coming from Western Australia, but obviously Jack Robinson winning the Pipe Masters. Oh, sorry, the Pipe Pro. Whatever it's called these days. Luke Shepardson winning the Eddie
That was pretty amazing.
Incredible. What else have we... I mean, personally, I quite enjoyed going to the Maldives for that grindy event. Going to India, actually. The Tamil Nadu International, that was the first ever event that WSL ran in India, was incredible. We got really, really fun waves.
And a few Indian surfers in that draw too.
Who surfed very, very well. Yeah.
Awesome.
A lot of them had just come back from competing at the ISAs in El Salvador. So India has a very active national surfing team. Seems to be paired with the skating team. They're all surfers and skaters, so they go to the ISAs for both. And yeah, a lot of these fishing communities like Mahabalipuram, which is where we were situated, have, a hardcore surfing and skateboarding fraternity. And that was definitely, I think I'm going to say, my highlight for the year.
I think my highlight for the whole year is Cal Robbo's 10 in Portugal.
Yeah.
That was the best wave ridden in a heat this year outside of, the non-WSL or inside the WSL universe of the CT. That was still one that I could watch right now and go, whoa, just drop a big old, whoa. Just so beefy.
Yeah. It was great. You guys did the Swellians podcast at Margaret River and had him just really break it down in every detail.
That was cool.
I think all of us felt the spit behind our ears by the time he got to the end of his story because he tells it so well.
Oh, mate, what a sick ride. Bit of a wave-starved year. I mean, hopefully won't get 2 of those in a row. And the big news also coming out, Binsey is Kelly Slater's got a new pool out in the universe from Abu Dhabi. Initial thoughts?
It looks nice with blue water, doesn't it?
Real nice.
A little bit
bigger?
Yeah, I'm going to say, 15%?
Yeah, maybe.
10 to 15%? Which, we were talking about it yesterday. It's kind of exponential. A 2-foot wave in a pool doesn't require twice as much power as a 1-foot wave. It requires 10 times as much power. And then to go up a foot again is another 10 times. So, yeah, adding that 15% is probably very, very hard work. But the tube looked a little bit bigger, like you could almost weave in it, rather than, the current one you just kind of lock in to that
funnel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks nice.
It just looks like it would be so much fun to surf.
Wouldn't it?
So much fun.
These things have slowed down here this morning. This has really been slim pickings in the tail end of this heat. Bodie seemed to get a good start. 5.67 and 4.23 to be holding down this lead.
Speaking of wave pools and highlights of the year, us going to Korea after this for a QS 3000.
Can't wait.
At the wave park. That's going to be fun. Freezing cold, possibly. But, yeah, the Sihung Korea Open.
Yeah, is it -1 or something when we're there?
Yeah, it's
here we are.
It's flirting with sub-zero temperatures.
So this is Josh, and he needs to get a score. He gets a couple of nice snaps in. Flies down the line. He's backing himself for a finish. He gets the tail slide in, and what's he need there? A 6.06. Wonder if there's enough in that one for him. It was the wave he needed as we count this one out. But let's have another look at this thing. First turn was nice. Snap got a bit hung up. Little shiv there. Oh, geez, I don't know, Binsey. Kind of a couple of turns that just got a little sticky.
Yeah, so looking like Brodie Williams will take the win narrowly from Westernhurst. We're going to have a quick break. I'm going to go and have a quick chat to Bodie. More action from the Taiwan Open of Surfing coming our way right after this.
Welcome back, everyone. This is Taiwan Open of Surfing Day 2, Heat 13 of the round of 96 live actions is on. I'm Dai Wako here in the booth with Von Blackie.
Yeah, Dai, what's happening, brother?
What's happening? How are you?
Good to see you, man. Beautiful morning down here, and it's looking good.
A beautiful morning with a beautiful surfing, live actions come through, and we have Kenta Ishikawa from Japan and Matty Job from Australia, Arashi Kado from Japan, and John Chain from Taiwan. Wow, great international surfing here.
Yeah, man. John. The Taiwanese John is out there. That's going to be fun to watch.
Actually, he's from Taiwan.
Thailand.
Taiwan.
Oh, Taiwan.
But I believe that he's living in States now, California.
Oh, cool. Okay,
for surfing, for practicing, and now according to his Instagram, a couple months ago, he got contract with Quicksilver Taiwan.
Oh,
and
wow.
He's only 16 years old.
That's so cool. Yeah, it's not uncommon for surfers to sort of move around in Australia. We have sort of surfers move maybe from rural areas to, the Gold Coast is kind of the place where everyone goes just to be in the thick of it. So I think when, you're from a place where surfing's beginning to grow, but you want to take your surfing to the next level, you might sort of think about moving, I don't know, to Australia or America or Brazil or somewhere where there's like, that real seething energy around it.
That actually happens in Japan as well. A lot of Japanese surfers try to go to abroad, like Australia, USA, for just practicing and see and feel the vibe of the real like surf culture.
Yeah, it's amazing. Japan has been such a powerful surf nation for so long, and it's
been on the last few years. Like a lot of young surfers coming up and getting a result at world surfing games and juniors and that.
Yeah, exactly, man. And you know what's cool is I've noticed with the restructure of the QS, the Challenger Series, and the CT, being able to bring the Asia Pacific region all into that one thing where, now in the regional QS, for example, at Surfest, we had so many Japanese competitors. We had a couple of Filipino competitors. I think there was at least one Taiwanese competitor down there. So, yeah, it's kind of like, it gives everyone the chance to, instead of just stick to their region and sort of become the best in a small pond, you get to really flex what you're capable of in a bigger pond. And that's really the only way that you're going to be competitive on that next level up when you hit the Challenger Series.
It's so true. So excited to talk to you again. And now I have Chris with the last heat winner.
Woo.
Oh, we can't hear you, Vinzi. You there?
Whoa. Matty job.
That was
quite a big turn, but you know what I loved?
Wow.
Was John's wave, mate. Like, you could really see just that next level of speed, connecting the dots. And, I think even 4 or 5 years ago when I came here, there was a lot of Taiwanese surfers in the draw. They weren't getting through heat so much. They were just sort of enjoying the experience. But you can see just how much things change quickly when you get the opportunity to surf against that next level of surfers up. So that time in America is doing wonders for John.
Here's a live action from Kento Ishikawa. Nice first turn, but unfortunately the wave dies out. Yeah, I was actually in Taiwan about 10 years ago, and I was kind of surprised this time in the water. A lot of young Taiwanese surfers are ripping in the water, and I was so surprised how quickly the level of surfing here has changed.
Well, having a world-class event like this where you get to see the top guys come to your hometown, your home island, and you really get to see where you've got to get to.
Yep,
so, it's a whole different thing when you're watching it on a screen compared to seeing it in the flesh. You'd remember from being a Grom yourself, the difference from when you love surfing and you get to watch, John and Gabby or whoever your heroes are, and then you see them at the beach and you're like, whoa, they are so much faster, the turns are so much bigger, and you really get to appreciate that so much more when it's right in front of your eyes. So
exactly.
This is one of the great things about the twos, the Taiwan Open of surfing is, all these grommets, they actually get to see it. The level they've got to get to.
So true. It's that's why Asian surfing levels has changed so much in a couple of years, because I think all the Rio Waida and Muro Suzuki getting a good result in the world, and so that we know that we can do it.
Yeah.
We can do it if we can be in the competition. So that's amazing.
Yeah, mate, it is. It's so cool. Yeah, it's a big year for Japanese surfing, especially coming into this next Olympics. We know that Kanoa can surf Chopu as good as anyone. There's a real good chance there, and I think an Olympic gold medal. I mean, we've seen Amuro get a bronze medal already, so that changes everything for women's surfing in Japan. And here's another guy who is absolutely shredding this heat, Kenta. That's a nice wave too, from way out the back. Gets the finish on the inside.
Wow,
so cool.
That's a great ride from Kenta Ishikawa.
Where's Kento from, mate?
He's from Shonan area. It's kind of near Tokyo, like an hour drive to south, and it's a coastline, like Gold Coast.
Yep.
And he was actually in Australia for high school time.
Oh, wow,
and
yep.
Spent a lot of time in Australia, and now he's following the tours for quite a long time.
Mm.
Test.
I saw. We'll come back to that maybe in a moment, but Connor O'Leary, he's going to surf for Japan now, which is amazing.
That'll be exciting.
Yeah, obviously Japanese parents and mum especially, and she was a great surfer back in the day.
She's a champ.
Yeah, champion.
In the women division.
That's insane. Yeah. So yeah, there's some wow. I mean, if Connor's going to be surfing in the Olympics, you've seen him in big barrels, obviously.
Yeah. Okay.
Pretty awesome.
So we have Binzi with the last heat winner.
All right, second time lucky. Thank you, Di. Bodie Williams, congrats on the win. Slowed up a little bit in that heat.
Yeah, it was pretty slow in that heat. There was only a couple sets in that one, but it was pretty fun.
What's it like surfing a peak like this where the lefts and the rights, give you plenty of opportunity?
Yeah, it's real nice. It's like you get an opportunity to look both ways when you're kind of taking off, so it gives you the opportunity to maybe go left, go right, and kind of pick your strength kind of thing.
You seem pretty intent on finding those longer running lefts. Was that your tactic heading out?
At the start it was, and then I ended up finding that good right, and then I was kind of I'll just sit and see what kind of comes up to me.
We were just talking about this event, Taiwan in general. Like, once you've been here once, you don't hesitate to come back. This is your second time. Excited to be here?
Yeah, I love it here. It's one of the favourite QSs to come to, and it's amazing.
Right, well, I'm sure you've got some friends and family at home you'd like to say hello to.
Yeah, I'd like to say hi to my mum and my nan and pop who will be watching, so thank you.
All right, well, there you go. Back to everyone in Victoria, and back up to you guys in the box. Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Binzi, and everyone loves Taiwan coming back to this event, and this is why, because we have beautiful waves here, and just it's every competitor's dream to surf in this skate park condition.
All you want when you're a competitive surfer is an opportunity. And when you turn up, like this morning when I walked over the break wall and saw the lineup, every competitor was out there. And there was so many waves. And it's impossible not to get excited when you see that sort of, like you say, that skate park. And lefts and rights, if you've got the skills, which every one of these surfers clearly does, you know that you're not sweating on one or the other. You can really let whatever comes to you come to you, and then hopefully use that platform to just go ballistic, backhand or frontside.
Yeah, true. So myself, I was so excited to surf before the competition starts, and I got a good ones this morning. And so
sick, dive, stoked for you.
So I wish I was in the competition actually.
Oh man, what's the deal? So you would have surfed in this event before?
Like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
That's why I was in Taiwan for like a couple of times.
Cool.
Coming back to the exact same event 10 years ago, and it's amazing that still the same event and same setup is still here in action zone. So
that's cool. Actually, that little camera shot, even though it was a little bit all over the place, it gives you a good opportunity to see just how close the scaffold is to the break.
Yeah.
Mate, you'd know, even 10 years ago when you were surfing this event, just how loud it is for the surfers. Like, if you get a good wave, you can hear everyone cheering. And even though this angle kind of looks like it's a long way out the back, it's not. Like,
it's close.
Yeah, it's really close. So I think the drone shot's a good one to have a look at or whatever. But, yeah, you can hear everything. Actually, I was free surfing out here the other afternoon. They've got these speakers on the boardwalk, on the break wall, and you can hear everything perfect. Like you're out there and they've just cranking the doof, and yeah, it's a good vibe, man.
It's more like a skateboarding competition.
It is,
it's just close to the audience. You can hear the cheering. It's one of the things that we have a lot of surf competition in other sports, but we have the distance to the sites, and
it's not always like good for the atmosphere or your energy in the water. But this one is one of the better ones for sure. Looks like Dakota Walder's getting ready down there on the rocks.
Well, while we are talking, just over 12 minutes, and we have Maddie who scores 5.77 and 5.50, sitting in the lead. And second, Kento Ishikawa, getting 4.67, 2.80. And Arashi, he's from Chiba, and he's been in this industry for quite a long time, and he's been following tours a long time. And his live action from Jinzun Chan.
John, nice snap to get things going. Look at this guy, mate. He's frothing. He just overcooks that little one. We saw a little clip of him getting ready before this heat, and he looked so pumped, man. It's classic. You see that WSL broadcast of the CTs. There's a lot of footage in the locker room, so I reckon kids kind of tap into, okay, what's my favourite surfer doing? What's his sort of process? And John looks pretty serious about making a dent into this draw.
Well, it's obvious that he loves John probably.
Yeah, oh man. Not many people don't love John. I don't know who doesn't. Maybe, I'm not even sure. He's got to be the most popular surfer in the world.
True.
Mate, Matty Job, he's from Burleigh Heads.
Burleigh Heads.
He's such a fantastic surfer. Real strong, powerful surfer.
A classic
low center
style.
Of gravity. Classic point break style. Yeah. Looks beautiful on a wave. Always surfs for the club, right at board riders level all the way through to the national finals. We have obviously the Australian Board Riders Battle, which is this big, all-in club war that goes on in Australia every year, surf war. So Matty's always done, he's been a great club surfer. He's surfed in the juniors. He's gone in QSs and stuff, but I think that he's got a big result in him that hasn't come through yet. So, he's won, there's every year the Burleigh Single Fin, where they have a single fin specialty comp. Like, he's won that against guys like Joel Parkinson and Jay Thompson and, CT level surfers. So he's so qualified to get deep into a draw and shake things up. And maybe this could be the event. He looked really good. I know that 5.77, it was really just one turn, wasn't it? That big hook on the inside that we saw.
The layback,
into the break, yeah.
So
look forward to seeing what he can do out here.
Oh, wow. Just over 10 minutes remaining. And, Matty Job, he's in the lead with 5.77 and 5.50. Following up with Kento Ishikawa, 4.67 and 4.0. And Arashi Kato is sitting in the third place, 3.70 and 2.57. He needs 4.97 to put him into the second place. And the fourth position, Jinzun Chan, he's still looking for the decent scores. He needs 5.74. And we have 9 minutes and 30 seconds to go in this heat.
Who is your call, Di, for the next big representative on the CT from Japan? Who do you think will be the next person to crack the QS, men's or women's?
Well, probably Amuro Tsuzuki is really close to the position, and she's I talked to her the other day and didn't ask too much about competition, but I can tell that her confidence from talking, and she's very focused on the this competition to get to the Challenger Series again next year.
Yeah, because she qualified for the CT. I think maybe through
for the replacement
wildcard. That's right, and then didn't make the cut. Yeah, true. But like I remember seeing her win the World Junior title here, and we were all just blown away. She was so powerful. She really had the strongest backhand too, just big snaps, and I think she's definitely got that level of ability to not just be on tour, but challenge for the top 5. Yep. So that would be cool. What about on the men's side? Anyone who you think could?
Of course, we have Hiroto Ohara, who is
famous. Yeah, famous. So famous.
In the world.
Character. And still, man. See, he's another guy who, at Surfest last year, I was going, this guy could win this comp. Yeah. No problem. He was so strong. It's just getting momentum and sort of using it right through an event is just so hard to do, especially when you start coming up against CT surfers,
Like, he was he was good enough to win the U.S. Open
That's right.
a couple years ago, and now he's dad. He's having a baby, so that probably put him more like energy to do, to get good results. So probably he's one of the guy who can win this
And
event.
what about like super groms? Is there anyone coming through where everyone's looking at, I don't know, maybe a 7, 8, 9 to 12-year-old and just going, oh my goodness, look out at the world, this kid is going to set it on fire?
We have a lot actually. Probably like Tenshi Iwami, who won the India event a couple months ago. We have so many, and we have so many underground as well, like who's just searching for the barrel, for like a good waves in Japan. So
I love, Tenshi surfing so good. He's awesome.
Sharp and quick.
Whoa, yes. John putting together a couple of really high-speed turns here. Doesn't make the mistake of slipping off in those first couple of big moves. And he's getting busy here. This is a good wave.
Well, that's
cracks it.
Probably the best wave for him, for sure. He needs 5.74 to go to second. Well, that could do.
Maybe. He looks super, amped. He just needs those big, major manoeuvres to be a little more critical. You can see there he's sort of letting the rail slide out a little bit.
I can tell he's waiting for the sections coming up for him. And he races down to the inside and finishes off, but unfortunately he couldn't ride off nicely though.
It's a nice speedy wave. I love it. And he's definitely giving Taiwan plenty to cheer about, which is awesome. One thing I've noticed as well, even yesterday or in the early round 2 days ago, the Taiwanese surfers had so much support. And it's impossible not to get caught up in it. You just hear them screaming. When Bobo was out in the last heat, it was just so loud out there.
He was so good.
Wasn't he good?
Great surfer.
Yeah.
I love his style, like how he dropped his knees and waiting for the section. That's a cool style.
Yeah, mate. Big time.
Well, we are just over 5 minutes remaining, and still same result. First, Mari Job. Second, Kento Ishikawa. Third, Arashi Kato. Fourth, John Chan. And last wave for John is 3.27. That's his best wave. And now he needs 5.40 to advanced.
So you can see, even though that wave was fast, he put it together really well. He looked super driven, lots of intent. But the big difference between what John's doing and what Matty's doing is just that big power move, loading it up and just really letting the wave have it. And so that's something he'll be able to work on and take out of this heat. But you've got to be impressed. I mean, he's surfing so fast. He's put together, he's picked off good waves.
Yep.
I think just working on those big power moves will be the next step in his evolution. But, no doubt, he's given us all something to cheer for, that's for sure.
Well, every Taiwanese people just watching him, just waiting for him to just get a good wave. It just puts 2 big turns, and that will do for him to put him into the second place to advance to the next round.
Some nice little TPs there. Just the A-frame. It's just the ultimate dream setup, isn't it? When you're a little grom, especially, paddling out on a day like today where there's not too much consequence going on. You can go left, you can go right. It's so playful. I mean, give us a bit of a rundown. What was the energy like out there this morning? Because, yesterday was a lot of wind, pretty gutless. Did you feel the ocean sort of had a bit more juice to it today?
Yeah, it was chill actually in the morning. You can just sit on and just wait for the waves come in. But yesterday there's a big current going on, especially on the northerly wind. There's gonna be the current from left to the right, and that kills you a lot. But still, today it was chill.
Man, how funny is it? There's some things that are just so universal in the experience of surfing, and just paddling your guts out against the rip and not getting anywhere is so frustrating.
But probably Australians are so used to the current.
Oh, mate, yeah. If we get on the East Coast, If we get swell, there's a current. Like
Definitely,
so
there's
much, so much storm energy has to happen to get a decent sized swell that you're always swimming against the entire force of the ocean.
Yeah.
Whereas in Western Australia or Hawaii or places where swell's coming out of deep ocean and it's sort of cleaned up by the time it hits the shore and can be more groomed. Even Indonesia, you don't have to just sort of battle every single element that it took to create those swells. What about Japan when it gets bigger, mate? Is there a lot of water moving around? I've actually never surfed up there for a typhoon's swell or anything like that.
Well, we don't really get current. We do, but when it's offshore and like long distance swells we don't really have that current, but just big movement of the ocean and nature and just feel the energy from the
Because you know what sticks out in my mind is during the Olympics, Gabe Medina got caught inside with maybe 4 or 5 minutes to go in the bronze medal match against Owen and just could not get out the back. And the dude is so fit. It took him maybe 3.5, 4 minutes just to get through the wind swells, and that's kind of like surfing at home when it's onshore. If there's swell and it's onshore, it's like you are doing a lot of duck diving and a lot of paddling. And it's torture, mate. It sucks.
It's torture.
Straight up, awful.
Have to be fit.
Yeah. It was funny. I just finished reading Owen Wright's book, and he talks about like when he turned up to the beach that day to surf in the medal matches. First, I think he had a semi-final against Italo to go into the gold medal match, and then he surfed against Gabe. But he said when he saw the ocean just churned out and just horrible, he was like, yes, this is me. He loves that stuff. So crack off the top here, and Arashi needs to get going. This one fizzles on him a bit, and he needed a score there. But
that was a great surfing from Arashi. I loved it. Probably that was the first turn, I believe, but that was a great ride from Arashi, and he needs 5.30, and just under 30 seconds. Probably that was the last ride he can get.
Wow, man, he might go close. Even though it's only 2 turns, he really hooked that first one. Maybe just not enough in the wave. That might just be what cruels him here. But Matty in the lead. John's moved into third with his last ride. So that was a 3.37. So this wave is critical. And just a tap this turn. I thought he went a little bit more upside down than that. I think he might be struggling.
We are just waiting for the scores come in. But he needs 4.97. Wow, that's going to be so close to the point.
I just wonder whether he got upside down enough. Although, you compare 2 of those turns to the mid-range threes that John got, and you'd almost give it to him. So we'll see. We're going to be waiting on scores. And what a bummer for Arashi if he doesn't get it done, because the wave just didn't really give him that next little section to get a finishing turn.
I thought the second turn was like a bigger, but
first look, I went, he might have it. But then on the replay, he wasn't quite critical enough. Oh, this is really close. So just on hold while the judges consider.
Well, I can tell the judges are still thinking, taking time to.
Yeah, well, you know who's nervous is Kenta. I think John probably understands that he's not going to be moving through, but he's definitely held his head high for his nation. Oh, look out. John's got a score coming in.
4.60 for last wave for the John. And the last score for the Arashi, 3.77.
Wow. So the judges loving what John threw down on his last wave, 4.6. And bad luck for Arashi, and Kenta is going to breathe a bit of a sigh of relief there, man. But it's Matty Job from Burleigh who gets it done.
Nice. All right, we're going to be in the break, and you don't go anywhere.
You want to embrace the true nature. You want to explore the beautiful world beneath the sea. You laugh and sing songs. It is a surfer's paradise here. Whenever you're ready to undertake a different kind of travel experience, Taitung is your next destination.
Back everyone, this is Taiwan Open of Surfing, round of 96, heat 14. I'm Dai Wako here in the booth with True Starling.
Good morning, Di.
Good morning.
It looks super fun out there this morning. Those first couple of heats, they looks like they had plenty of opportunity. That one looks like maybe it got a little bit slow towards the end, but I had a free surf this morning and it's picked up. It's cleaner than it was yesterday. So
It is so much cleaner than yesterday.
I know. So I think we've got a long day, 22 heats, but I think we've got a good day ahead.
Here is live action from Surfer Green, sorry. Well, yeah, we're gonna have great surfing through today, and I'm so excited to see everyone surfing and live actions coming up. And we have Dakota Walters from Australia, Kosuke Okamura from Japan, Wei Chin Kao from Taiwan, Liu Yuan from Taiwan. So it's international heat coming up.
Yeah, a bit of an international heat. Dakota is from Ngari Yambaway but lives in Kira on the Gold Coast. He was actually a part of the Byron Bay Board Riders Club who won the Australian Board Riders Battle this year in February. And Dakota was, I guess, the anchor for the team. He put on a pretty impressive display of surfing. Dakota's, he's got a great air game, really good on rail as well. This is Liu Wan, unfortunately going over. Dakota's had a bit of an ankle injury during the Maroubra QS 1000. He made it all the way to the semis and then had probably one of the best heats that I've ever seen with Joel Vaughan in a semi-final. Both of them were throwing some of the biggest airs I've seen in a heat live in person. And then, he hurt his ankle and then had to pull out. He made it to the final and then had to pull out of the final because he couldn't surf on his ankle. He's an impressive surfer.
I've seen his footage and he has the great style, of course, and the great air game as well.
Yeah.
Like, always impressive airs, and he was doing that in the water too yesterday and 2 days ago. I've seen huge airs in this condition. Yeah,
it's super exciting to watch.
And we have surfer from Japan, Kosuke Okamura. He's from Osaka area. It's the west of Japan. It's second largest city in Japan. Yeah. And first city is obviously Tokyo. Yeah. And it's the largest city. Osaka is the second largest city in Japan.
Wow.
And he's also a rapper. He sings.
A rapper?
Yeah.
That is so cool.
I believe, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Okay, does he have Spotify? Is it anywhere that we can listen to his songs?
I think he has YouTube account.
Cool.
Like he's in his group.
Wow.
So yeah, he's pretty famous in Osaka area.
That is so cool. We'll have to there's plenty of karaoke here, so we'll have to get him up on some karaoke. Bit of original songs.
So now we have a Vaughn with the last heat winner.
It's almost cracking.
Yeah. Those couple of years.
Thanks very much, guys. I'm here with Matty Job, winner of the last heat. And, mate, you've probably always dreamed of having a heat against John. Well, you've done it and you've beaten him. Congratulations.
Thanks, Vaughn. Frothing.
Mate, it was a little bit of a slow heat, but, you got a couple of nice ones in early, relied on the power game. Tell us a little bit about the waves and what your approach was getting out there.
The waves are super fun when they come. Just got to pick those, just the ones that got a bit of steepness. There's a lot of fluff in between them, and just I guess you got to hit the lip, something like that. It's not too tricky out there. Like when you're on a good wave, it's what makes all the difference.
Taiwan, mate, you've been here a couple of times before?
No, this is my first time. I'm blown away by it. It's absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Like mountains and everything. It feels like you're in Hawaii or something.
And, mate, what about, obviously when you come here, you're surfing against a lot of sort of unknowns, guys you might not have heard of before, like 2 Japanese surfers there who were really, really strong. And John from Taiwan, he ripped it.
Yeah, the kid in green was tearing. He's such a nice backhand, just going up, down. I was just like, oh... He was super close getting the scores, maybe just a little bit small in the waves. But, yeah, you never know here. Like, we're watching a few of the other rounds, and there's some dudes that are, like, just out of nowhere do 2 air revs on one wave, and you're like, oh, it's on. You know what I mean? So, yeah, but then, there's always so much depth in the QS, especially in Australia and Japan, and the Indonesian boys are, like, super gnarly. So, yeah, you can't take any heat lightly out there.
Unreal, mate. And shout out to the Burleigh boys. They would have been tuning in this morning. Something to cheer for after an upset win in the board riders battle the other week.
Oh, yeah, we won't talk about the board riders battle. But, yeah, I'm sure everyone at home was watching. And, yeah, frothing to see me do a couple of cutties and epic.
Good on you, mate. We'll bring it home for BB and we'll see you in the next round.
Cheers, Vaughan. You.
On you, mate.
Thank you so much. And while we had a interview, Dakota Walters wave so good. He threw the tails up high, and he did a air reverse as well. And we are waiting for the scores come in. Wow. So Border Riders battle was on like
yes.
couple weeks ago.
So they've got at the moment they do regional qualifiers. So it's actually completely changed this year. So normally we have, it's run over 2 days at Newcastle normally, and the first day is skins. Oh, I'll come back though, because this is that wave of Dakota that we saw during that interview with Maddie. Straight into the air, just lands it perfectly. Stock standard, and then nice turn, straight up again, and he gets a reverse. This is one where I was like, oh my goodness, that was insane. So Dakota's just looking really on fire, and that was the kind of surfing we saw him doing at the Board Riders battle. But this year it's changed a little bit. That it's still 2 days. Normally the first day is what we call skins or single heat, so you just surf one heat with 4 people, as you would here, and then whoever, like, you get points from that heat. So if you win, you get 4 points, and then whichever club has the most amount of points, there's a leaderboard, and then you get seeded into rounds for the next day for actual teams rounds. And then the teams heats are, I think they're about 50 minutes, and you have 5 surfers, 2 opens, a masters, a junior, and a woman. Plus then one of those surfers is a power surfer. So one has to surf twice. But this year it's changed. There's no single heats. It's all teams. There's 32 teams instead of 24 over 2 days. And it's at Burleigh Heads now, which is really cool. Burleigh has all of those rocks. So it's going to be tricky to get out because you have to catch a wave, come in, tag your team, run out. I don't know if you've watched it die, but it's actually like the best. It's one of my favorite events ever of the year. I love it so much. Dakota just not able to land that one, but it's a sick event. And Burleigh Board Riders, because they're hosting it, they must have had a regional qualifier. I didn't get to see it, but maybe there was a little bit of a mishap going on there. But I'm sure they'll be able to go for a wild card. That's Kobe Clements there from Long Reef on screen. Kobe's mum actually spent a bit of time here in Taiwan growing up. Yeah.
So it's kind of like second home.
Yeah, in a way. He was here last year with his mum Sophie, and I'm sure his dad Steve is watching as well. So hi to the Clements and Thais. They're a beautiful family. Love them so much. This is the U1 up and riding.
Well, we have a beautiful waves coming in right now, and see if any of the surfers catching one of the sets. Yes, here's a live action from Wei Chung Kao. Now he's sitting in second position with 1.50, and the second wave from Dakota, it's 6.67. which he put one big turn and one air reverse in the last end section. Wow, now he has 6.67 and 0.73. He's sitting in the first position in just under 14 minutes. So we're still waiting for Kosuke to ride the first wave. Interesting.
Dakota has another score as well to lock in that snap to air reverse too.
Right.
Third
That's third wave. That would have been way higher than the second one, I guess. Wow. Judges are still waiting for the scores. And now the third wave, 6.83 for the two turns. Solid scores now. He has 6.83 and 6.67. Wow. Just over 30 minutes remaining. And I've seen the board riders battle once, I think, on live, I think. There's a live stream right, going on.
Yeah, they have a live stream. Honestly, Vaughn comes down to commentate a lot for the ABB. Jessie, my sister, commentated last year. It's like nothing else. The tensions run high. Oh, this is Kosuke
Okamura, his first wave. Nice cutback and nice finish off. Well, that take away a lot of pressure from him, because that was his very first wave, and it's been 10 minutes already, over 10 minutes.
Yeah, that was a long wait.
Yeah.
Kosuke. This is a nice looking wave though. Good wall ahead of him. Love how he opens up on that first turn and just straight up into it for another one. And then you can see him here just tag it nicely. I think, that was a good way to open up his account. It's going to lock in 4-3-3. So, he's got himself up into second. I feel like Waichi and Liu, they've not really had anything on the scoreboard yet. So Kosuke, is that right? Kosuke,
yeah, that's right.
Can, start to apply the pressure a little bit more. But yeah, it's great to have 25-minute heats as well, especially for these rounds. Takes off a bit of pressure, that extra 5 minutes. You can see the next heat starting to prepare. We'll start to warm up. Kobe.
I love seeing people's routine before the heat, how he was doing. And here's Liu Yuan from Taiwan. That's a nice cutback for his first turn, and tried to connect to the inside section, but unfortunately the wave dies out. And Dakota was looking.
Oh wow, he lost his priority.
Wow.
Having a look at that one.
It's a Waicho cow. That's a nice time right there, but unfortunately he just fell off. Well, do you have any routine before your heat?
You
do?
Yeah, I do.
Is it a secret?
No, not a secret. I listen to. I come back though. We'll have a look at this one of Liu Wan. Nice, love how he opens up the shoulders on that first carve, and then this wave starts to die out a little bit. So that was unfortunate for Liu. I listened to two songs. One of them I listened to twice. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. And I just get into the rhythm. I stretch a little bit, open up my hips, crack my back, and then I just get in the zone, do some breathing. But wow, Kosuke getting a nice one on his backhand. Those lefts just seem to be running for ages. Crack my back a little bit, stretch, just try to warm up, do a couple of squats, just to feel warm, get rid of the jelly legs, but yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be. The waves look super fun. So I think I have to calm down my nerves because I get so excited when it's like this. And Kosuke is just making it look even more and more fun on this wave as well. Getting a couple of nice turns. nothing too critical, but he gets a 4.1, so he increases his position.
That's a great ride from Kosuke,
Yeah.
probably. Yeah. It wasn't, I think it wasn't the wave he was looking for, but still he gets the second best wave and just under 9 minutes remaining. So now he can just wait for the right ones and get his scores higher than the two fours. Well, great ride from Kosuke Okamura.
Yeah, he's applying that pressure, and we can see Kobe and Sheng Yang making their way out. I think Kobe has been he's been getting up at dark 30 in the mornings and making his. I think he's been paddling out at 10 to 5.
Wow.
I know. Yeah.
Would have been dark still.
Yeah, still dark. He likes to be the first one out there. I know for Kobe, he spends a lot of time at our house, and he's awesome. He's a great kid, but Dakota just has to come out. He's not a kid anymore. He's a man really now. Yeah, it's going to be a really good next heat. Miyu Furukawa.
Yes.
He's a great surfer as well.
He's a great surfer. He just won a Japanese Pro Surfing Tour event a couple weeks ago in Miyazaki, I think.
Oh,
and
cool.
yeah, he's a really good surfer. And we have live action here from Weicho Kao. Nice cutting back. Nice connecting right there. Just caught up with the white water. Yeah, and we have Ren Okano in the next seat. He is really young. He's only like 16 years old, and he's really good. Like, he has a great result in the adult competition, like Pro Surfing Tour as well. So we have interesting heat coming up.
That's awesome. Yeah, I'm looking forward. I feel like, we'll, at the completion of this round, we'll have some really good heats for the rest of the men's round of 64. There's 16 heats in that next round for the men as well. So there's
Big
a
heats,
lot going on. I think I was talking to Ty Sarati this morning. We've got 22 heats today, but we'll say goodbye to 44 surfers. So 44 surfers will get knocked out today. Which is sad because you want everyone to win, but unfortunately it doesn't work like that. So yeah, we'll see what goes on. But this has been a really good heat. Dakota just set the pace nice and early in this one, getting those 2 6s, and Kosuke is he's looking really solid. And I agree. I think maybe not getting the waves that he's wanted, but he's been able to put good scores on the waves that he's had.
Sometimes you just forget what you want for the heat and just try to stick to the competitor mind to get right scores in the right time, and then you can just wait for the waves and do what you wish to do. Yeah,
I agree. Especially when it's like this. Like, there's so many fun waves that are coming through sometimes.
Makes you excited too much, right?
Yeah, if it's like this, I get too because in Oz, like, we have really fun waves for all of the QS events, but this year, we didn't get skunked, but we just didn't really get the epic waves. It was fun, it was grindy, but there was not moments where it was like this. So to be able to compete with waves like this is so exciting, and it's great to see people just match that as well, like Dakota, just matching the waves and putting down some really good surfing.
Yeah, like you said before, you just gotta be calm before you hit, right? Don't to get too excited because waves are pumping and it's kind of skate park here. So, but still, you just gotta be calm. Yeah. Otherwise, you're just not gonna match with the pace with the ocean.
Yeah, I agree. But it's exciting. It's exciting to be able to sit here, like, from a different angle, to be able to sit here and watch such good surfing as well. Looks like Liu using his priority.
There's a nice looking wave here. Sometimes it's hard to to find the right ones. Like Maddie said, you just gotta wait for the right ones and choose the right ones.
Yeah. Yeah.
Some waves just dies out real quickly, and
Yeah, Maddie, I agree. He's one of those competitive surfers where you just see him on the best waves. You go, how does he do that? He's a wave magnet.
Yeah.
You know, everything comes to Maddie Job, which is so good. Wow. Waichi getting a couple of nice backside connections on this one. Has to kick out. Three and a half minutes. I feel like this heat's gone pretty quickly. And Kosuke, you know, we've not seen him on... He's only been on 3 waves, but he's managed to convert 2 of them. I'm excited to see him on something... Hopefully he gets another opportunity on a better wave just to see him open up. Oh, here he is, right on cue.
Here is Kosuke. He's forced down, but... Well, he was using his priority, but unfortunately that wave didn't... It wasn't one of the wave he was looking for. But I don't think today the priority doesn't really matter too much.
Yeah, I agree. There's enough waves to come through for the priority rotation to go through pretty quickly. Yeah.
You can hold up with the priority, so you just gotta be careful with the, routine, and you don't have to just wait for the right ones, and sometimes you just gotta paddle for it and just keep doing it, and you get the pace.
Yeah, I agree. Catching waves means you're gonna just keep catching more and more. Wow, that was a nice turn from Liu, and again for a second one.
That would be the best wave for him for sure. He only has 1.33 and 0.9, so yes, that wave is gonna be his best score, and we're waiting for the score. And that was 2.13. Yeah, his best score coming in.
Wow, so he's still in 4th, but he only needs he needs a 6.3, which is a pretty decent score. And we've only seen Dakota locking in 6s, and he had to do some pretty impressive stuff to get those scores as well.
He has a Waicho cow up and riding, but unfortunately, wave couldn't ride off. Well, just under 19 seconds to go. Well, all the surfers getting a lot of waves in this heat compared to the other heats we had. So there's so many options out there.
Yeah, I agree. It's pretty consistent. There's waves coming through. There's lefts, there's rights, there's, so much opportunity. So to be able to see you can even see the spread of the surfers just on screen there. I think red and white, Dakota and Waichi are to the right of screen. You can see Waichi now on this one. That wave doesn't look like it's going to offer much. And then I think Kosuke and Liu were to the left of screen. So there is a big spread. There's room to kind of move in the lineup, which is great because it means that there's heaps of waves coming through.
Here's Dakota's wave now. Nice off the top. And straight into the second powerful turn. And the stylish carve right there from Dakota Walters. That was a great ride, for sure.
Yeah, I liked that from Dakota. He's called it a day, and I think fair enough. He's had a great heat. 6.67 and a 6.83 is pretty solid. I feel like he might even better that scoreline maybe with the last one. What do you think?
I agree with that. Yeah, probably that was the best combination from him. So we're gonna be in the break, and we're coming back after the break, so don't go anywhere.
You want to embrace the true nature. You want to explore the beautiful world beneath the sea. You laugh and sing songs. It is a surfer's paradise here. Whenever you're ready to undertake a different kind of travel experience, Taitung is your next destination.
Taking Mayu Furukawa, Ren Okano, and Chen Shangyan from Taipei. So really exciting heat. My name's Jessie Starling, and I'm joined in the booth by my sister, True Starling. How was that last heat? Dakota seemed like he was on fire.
Yeah, he was. He got a 6.67 and a 6.83 and then backed it up with a 7.5 on his last wave, getting 3 really solid combinations. Standard Dakota surfing straight up into the lip, big airs as well. So it's what we're used to seeing from him, and that's why he's such an impressive surfer. But as you said, this heat is a really impressive heat too. Kobe Clements from Longreef, Australia, Miyu Furukawa from Japan, Ren Okano also from Japan, and then Shengyang Chen from the region of Taiwan here. And Miyu and Ren is actually 16 years old. So he's, an incredible surfer. I was speaking with Di before in that last heat, and Miyu actually won a Japan Open Tour event as well a couple of weeks ago. So both coming off some solid results, some really consistent surfing. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this heat plays out.
Yeah, I've seen Kobe out there almost every single surf I've had so far. He's just one of those guys who just is consistently surfing, and I think that is why he's such an exceptional surfer, because all he does is just surf. And even when we're back at home, we're constantly seeing him drop really impressive clips. We're both definitely familiar with Kobe and his incredible talent, so I'm excited to see what everyone else brings to the table. We've had Shang Yang drop in a 2.5 for his first efforts. Still plenty of time on the clock. I'm sure he'll probably want to get rid of that one sometime soon, but waves look so fun out there. I feel like it looks a little bit windier on the camera than it actually is. I was just out there, unless in the last 30 seconds the wind's puffed up, but it's definitely a really warm, nice day out there, and the wind isn't as strong as it looks on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, compared to yesterday, the waves are really fun. Yesterday it was junky, it was so windy, there was so much going on. When I went out for a surf in the morning, it was maybe 1 foot, and super windy, and I was coming in on the rocks and almost literally got blown over on the rocks because the wind was so strong. But it's gotten way better today. It's super fun. There's heaps on offer, so it's going to be a great day of surfing.
Yeah, I decided yesterday with that wind that I was definitely not going to come in via those rocks. I wanted to take the safer approach and go in via the beach, and I did that again this morning. It's quite hard to get out there on the low tide, especially because I feel like when it's high tide, you can kind of get to about shin to knee deep and jump off and paddle. But on that lower tide, you're battling with the slipperier rocks that sit a little bit further in, and you've probably got about a 30 to 40 meter walk in shallow rocks. I mean, they don't hurt, they're just quite slippery. So as soon as you get onto the waves, your feet are a little slippery. But there is Dakota Walters, got Lismore on the bottom of his board, and bit of a priority mistake there for green. But Kobe, beautiful first turn again for a second. This is a great looking wave for Kobe. Gets out of there, decides there's not much more on offer, but green, that was definitely a mistake. Blue, putting it up there. Really solid backhand surfer. And going to get back out there. But I think we're going to have a pretty good-looking score coming for Kobe.
Yeah, I agree. Those first couple of turns were solid. I thought he might have lost it on the second one, but he recovered so well. I was like, oh, wow, Kobe. Congratulations on that. And, you know, he's looking really solid out there, that first wave. And then for Miyu as well, locking in a good score. I think I agree, you know, Shang Yang, it was a bit of a mistake there on that wave. We might see, I'm not too sure, we might see a priority situation happen. So we'll just wait and see what happens there. So 19 minutes to go.
Well, we've got a little bit of a break in the action, though. We are going to cross down to Dai, who is with last heat's heat winner, Dakota Walters.
Seems like you had a good heat. You had a good scores in the first half, but how was it out there?
Yeah, it was kind of fun. I don't know, I've been waiting around a few days just to surf a heat, and I was just excited to get in the water. Yeah, got a couple little runners at the start, and then went really slow and got a fun one at the end.
So how are the waves? So you're saying you've been surfing the left side of the area, but this is the first time you're surfing actual peak?
Yeah, I don't know. It's been so crowded in the free surfs around these events, so I've just been surfing the little ride on the inside. I thought that once I got out the back, it would be like steeper and more push, but it seemed like, I don't know, the Mal wave was almost more push just then.
Right. Is this your first time Taiwan, and how you liking it?
No, I've been once before. Came for World Juniors, I think, in 2019. Yeah, but it's so nice every year. I love it. It's fun.
Cool. So any message to locals and families back in your country?
Yeah, just say hello to my girlfriend. She's probably watching at work, and then mum and dad or whoever else is watching. Thanks heaps. Yeah.
Right, thank you so much, and good luck in the next heat, and back to you guys.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Dai and Dakota. But during that interview, we did see an interference come in. So as we saw, as Kobe Clements took up on that first wave, Shang Yan Chen had already taken off a wave. He had fourth priority. Kobe had no priority. Mm-hmm. Kobe takes off. Green drops in on him. It means that Green now has priority, so interference, here it is on that wave. So he loses his second score, but yeah, this wave was so impressive from Kobe. He managed to lock in a 6.67 for his efforts, and yeah, it was just a shame that Green made that mistake.
Yeah, and this was a wave from Blue, Miyu, Furukawa. Just a 3.17, but, you know, getting a nice wave to start off the heat. Miyu is from Chiba in Japan, so practices a lot in, you know, those smaller conditions, and he's able to kind of identify the best waves out there. And he's, as I said before, finished first place in the latest Japan Pro Tour event. So he's coming off a good win, and Kobe up and riding right now.
Yeah, Kobe's got such a lethal backhand, gets it up there, goes vertical on the second turn, looking for more down the line. Here's where the wave kind of bends out to sea, but then we see it re-wall here. Gets a really strong finishing turn. I feel like his backhand is definitely his little secret weapon. So I think that's going to be another great backup score for Kobe. We are coming down to the halfway mark, and yeah, feels like Kobe's just building his rhythm. But I also really liked that first wave of Blue. I thought he had really good technique and style. And, you know, just a 3.17. But while I get back to that, here's this replay of Kobe True.
Yeah, nice first turn, kind of down the line, and then goes up and over the foam on that one, as you said, getting nice and vertical on that, sorry. And then, yeah, does so well to finish this one off strong. So I think Kobe, those first two waves, looking really solid, and then this is Miyu just finishing one off there as well.
Yeah, I really like Miyu and his style on his backhand. It seems super aggressive and almost a more of an old school style and approach to his surfing. But I liked that 3.17. I think if he could find one with more wall to display more of what we saw just a glimpse of on his first wave, we'll definitely see bigger scores for him. Not sure what he did at the start of that wave, but looked pretty good at the end. So that is the peak that we're working with today. There's probably about 3 options you could choose from, and I don't think you would be able to not catch a great wave on any of them.
Yeah, I agree. I think, you know, there's plenty of opportunity throughout the lineup, so it's going to be great to, you know, see what the rest of the day has in store. Kobe locked in a 5.17 on that last wave. So he's looking, really solid. And, solid first turn for Miyu. And again for another one. Releases the fins. Nice second connection there. And then you can see him just line it up. We caught up with him live at that point of the wave. So he finished it off really well. 5.67 straight away. The judges really liked it. So for Miyu Furukawa, he's looking really solid in this heat, Jessie.
Yeah, he kind of did exactly what I said I was hoping he could do. Got a bigger wave, allowed him to do bigger turns on the open face. So that was really impressive. Looking like Kobe, finishing off another wave there. His last wave, a 5.17. So got a pretty healthy total, but here's this replay of that last one, True.
Yeah, nice opening first turn for Kobe. Rips it for that nice carve there. I love how he just uses the whole face of the wave, rebounding off the whitewash, and then finishes it nicely. Kobe has that turn down pat at any point of the wave, no matter how big the wave is. Kobe is, a huge charger. He charges big waves, and he's, if anyone knows Kobe well enough, that he's pretty quiet and he doesn't oversell things.
No.
So there's definitely stories that we know of Kobe, and we go, sorry, you were doing that? Are you sure
You were surfing how big waves?
Yeah. And he's like, I don't know. And it's, Kobe, no, that's huge. Like,
yeah.
He's humble human being. That last wave was a 4.83. Didn't go into the top 2, but regardless, I still really like the look of that wave. It looks like Ren having a look at his first wave.
Yeah, here we go. White. Really strong first turn. This is a good-looking bowl in front of him. Carves back there for his second turn, hoping to get that exclamation mark on the end. Throws it up for another. Maybe gets a bit of a bonus section. That was a great opening ride for Ren, and I can see why he's won junior events really recently over there in Japan, because that was exciting to watch.
Yeah, and I got it wrong before. I said he was 16. I actually think he might be 14 years old. So, really young. We saw a 9-year-old surfing in one of the earlier heats, which is super cool.
Bo Yu Chen.
Yep. Ripping. I saw a couple of the waves and I was like, wow, he's surfing so good. And then I heard that he was 9 and I was like, you'd probably put me in combo in a heat. So, having younger surfers in these, it's awesome to see the up-and-coming generations.
Yeah, he had really great style. We missed that first turn on the replay. He comes back for the carve there. And then here he kind of gets a bit of a 2-for-1, floats that section, but gets more and rips through another carve there. So I'm excited to see what that score comes in at. Unfortunately, Shang Yen Cheng just not getting too much underway right now. We see Kate Myers, our WSL photographer, out there in the water, just capturing all the magic that goes on today. We've got scores to come in for red, blue and white. And I think we've maybe just been frothing over Ren's wave that we haven't seen Miyu or Kobe. But I'm sure we'll find out soon enough. But 11.5 minutes to go. First wave of Ren, a 4.53. So the judges liking it. They're saying maybe we want to see a little bit bigger, but I really loved the technique and approach he had on this wave. Here's the replay. This first turn I absolutely love.
Yeah, I agree. Straight up into the pocket. It was solid there for Ren. And then, this one starts to fade out, but he could see that it was going to stand up a little bit more. Gets a nice float through and then just finishes it off nicely. Kind of, slides a tail there and then rides out. Normally we see people try and fit another turn in on that section. But Ren, I love how he read that wave and was like, you know what, it's not going to offer me that. So I'm just going to finish this wave off and leave on a high note. So for Ren, I think it was a great way to start his heat. He needs a 4.52 to get to second, and there's plenty of time to do that.
Yeah, definitely. And those last two waves of Miyu and Kobe. So Kobe's didn't go on his top 2, but Miyu got a 3.37, so it does better his situation ever so slightly. So currently Kobe holding it down pretty convincingly. Miyu needing a 6.18 to take the lead off Kobe, so still very much in reach for our surfer from Japan. Ren Okano, that 4.53 for his first wave, needing a 4.52 to jump up into second. So yeah, he's done it before. He just has to do it again. Here we go. This is Shang Yan Chang trying to paddle into that one. He's going to lose priority, unfortunately, and his life is getting increasingly harder, seeing as he's only allowed one wave right now, meaning he needs a 9.04. And if Miyu betters his situation by one more point, unfortunately, Shang Yan Chang won't have a chance to make it through this heat.
Yeah, well, here he is. Love how he's just going for it. You know, for a lot of these surfers here. Oh, Kobe up and riding.
Wow, huge first turn there for Kobe. And again, trying to get the ride out of this one. Unfortunately, just can't. And wow, Miyu Furukawa out the back. Not sure if he got any damage done before that, but that turn was really impressive. I feel like if Kobe had been able to ride out of that maneuver, we would have seen him increase his lead further. I love how he's just going for it. And I love how he gives it his all to finish every single wave, no matter what he's done on it. So really impressive surfing from Kobe and Miyu. But yeah, that last turn of Miyu looked really strong.
Yeah, it did. It looked super solid. He, you know, looks glued to his board for Miyu. We'll have a look at the replay of it. You know, he just goes straight up and into it, kind of a little bit down the line, but releases the fins. I don't know if it'll go into the top two, but for one turn was super nice. Then Kobe, little fumble there, but still a nice turn, and then tags it there, but you can see him kind of just maybe leaning a little bit too far back for a little too long. But Kobe, I mean, he's got such a great style, great support team around him. He's traveling with Saxon Reba, Charlie Hurst, Piper and Marlon Harrison. I know Saxon this morning was, you know, Kobe, let's get down there. Let's get ready for your heat. You know, he's kind of trying to fire people up and make sure that they're on time. Even this morning he goes, True, shouldn't you be down there at work already? And I'm like, I should be, but thank you for reminding me, Saxon. And then this is Ren. Wow, he needs a small score, 4.52, and I really like the look of the start of that wave, just racing through the inside of this one and then doesn't quite get a finish there. So that was unfortunate for Ren. But, you know, great surfing nonetheless.
Yeah, so those last two scores for Kobe and Miyu not going into their top two. But I believe Kobe has a little bit of family history here. I'm sure Dad Steve and Mum Sophie are watching on, and little sister Thais, but correct me if I'm wrong. Believe that Sophie's parents actually lived in Taiwan for a little while.
I think Sophie did as well.
Yeah, so maybe feeling a little bit more connected to this place than his competitors, you know.
So, well, Kobe and Sophie came here together last year for the event too, which was really cool. And, you know, I agree. I think probably just feeling a little bit more homely maybe for Kobe here.
Yeah, well, with 6 minutes and 45 seconds to go, he's got a pretty strong lead on this heat. Miyu still looking for that 6.18 to try and challenge that first place from Kobe. Ren Okano, I've been so impressed with him, needs a 4.52. So 0.01 less than his highest score to get up into second. And Shang Yan Chang, I just feel like that 9.04 right now is becoming increasingly difficult, especially because he's got the interference. He can't break it down into two scores. He needs that one big score. But if Miyu can just better his situation, that is going to be out of reach, unfortunately, from surfer in green. But we'll just see how the back end of this heat pans out. You know, you never know what's going to happen. Heat's never over until that hooter goes. But after this, we've got one more heat left in this round. We'll see Micah Margison taking on Tane Dobbin, Chiyu Hao, and Keanu Parish. So that should be a pretty exciting heat to wrap up the round of 96. And then we will have all the heats secured and ready to roll for the round of 64. We'll see the first 8 heats of that being run this afternoon after the women get out there. So plenty of action left today. Here we go. This is Miyu trying to get around this section on a good-looking wall. Just a carve to start this one out. And yeah, he's not feeling it. So he's going to try get back out there to get another wave in this last 5 minutes. Kobe now with priority, and He's got his first 2 scores on his first 2 opening waves, so I'm sure he's kind of itching to better his situation right now. You know, we know Kobe, he's such a momentum surfer, and the more he does, the better he gets. He really works with flow in his surfing, and I've been lucky enough to do a few little training sessions with him up the coast, and he's just got such a full bag of tricks. He can do a corrupt flip, so I'm hoping we might see that in this event. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, it would be pretty cool to see that. Looks like there's maybe a couple of lines. Kobe has priority, so he's looking left on this one, Jessie.
Yeah, so highlights that first section to get around. Just a bit of a foamy first turn. He's going to stick with it, carves back to this section. Looks like it's steepening up now. Gets a turn in there. Another one. He wants to finish this one off to really put some extra points on the board. Here's a good looking section. Tags it for a finishing turn. So got a lot of turns done on that wave. But wow. That was Ren Okanu, sorry. So really, really impressive finishing turn there.
Yeah, that was solid from the young gun of Ren. So I'm wondering if he got anything done out the back. He needs a 4.52. So if I was you, I would not be feeling safe right now. I'm hoping that we'll get to have a little look at that, because if he got something out the back, that's going to be knocking on the door of the 4.52. Even that one turn is super solid. This is the replay of this wave, though. First look at this section here. Straight up for a nice opening carve. Just patiently waits. Gets another turn in here. Throwing heaps of spray. Wow, he's got a couple of turns, and then this is where we caught up with him. One solid backside snap to finish that wave off. Riding out. So he has a score to lock in, and then this is a replay of that last wave of Kobe. He's got a great backhand, spends a lot of time at North Narrabeen surfing the lefts there. So, you know, he feels comfortable on his backhand. So Kobe just fitting in a bunch of turns on this wave to get a nice finish. So he also has a score to lock in. So Kobe is sitting in the lead. He can only better his position right now. And then we are waiting on that score, though, the one of consequence of Ren Okano. A 4.52 is what he needs, and I think that he'll get it.
Yeah, I really liked it. The shape of the wave looked a bit better than Kobe's. You know, that second wave of the set, a little bit less water on the bank, so it felt like it just stood up so much nicer and allowed him to do more. Here he is again. Good looking wave. Love his style. Strong first turn. Flares the fins out for a second, and unfortunately can't ride out of that one. So judges really taking their time with their scores. You know, is Kobe going to better his 5.17? Will Ren get that 4.52? Shang Yen Chen has a score to lock in as well, but not looking like it'll be one of consequence right now. But yeah, kind of nervous times out there for Miyu, but he does have first priority. So if he is knocked back into third, he has option to take any wave he wants to try and challenge that second place again if Ren Okano gets the score.
Yeah, that last wave of Kobe was a 5.37, so goes into his top two, extends his lead. I think right now, 90 seconds to go. Both Ren and Miyu are sitting in positions where they're quite nervous because Ren doesn't need a big score. He's got something to lock in, but Miyu has priority. He kind of needs to know whether he needs to, drop a number or not here. If I was him, I'd be absolutely thinking that I do. And unfortunately for Shang Yang, for anyone who's not watching, here he is up and riding. He will only have one wave counted. That was a really nice turn there. Only one wave counted because he did have an interference at the start of the heat, dropping in on Kobe Clements. So I think they've deemed that a priority interference, and he loses his whole second wave. So Shang Yang, he's put on a great fight, but unfortunately won't make it through this one. But this is a score of 40 seconds to go. Judges having a really solid look at this wave for Ren. A 4.52 is not a big requirement right now. So he needs to...
With 30 seconds to go too, does he catch a wave? Or if Ren doesn't get the score, does he play the defensing game? So it's really struggling right now to know what card to play, I think, if you are Miyu. But, you know, he just needs one more wave, but there's 10 seconds to go, so we'll have to wait and see. But, yeah, this heat is going to round out, and wow, Ren gets the score.
5-8-3.
And knocks, wow, that was a really exciting end to that heat. I'll chat through it with Binzi in the next one because we are going to have to go to a break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more action just after this. All right, welcome back everyone for the Taiwan Open of Surfing. This is a QS 5000. We're in the final heat of the round of 96, heat number 16, and it's a pretty exciting one at that too. We've got Micah Margison taking on Tane Dobbin, Chiyu Hao, and Keanu Parrish. So pretty exciting heat coming up. Micah opening up his account with a 4.83 already. Tane with a 2.4 and Keanu just a small throwaway of a 0.5. My name is Jessie Starling and I'm joined in the booth by Chris Binns. How are you, Binnsy?
G'day.
G'day.
Pretty well.
That's good.
Thoroughly pleasant morning here in Taitung County. And conditions are looking pretty pristine out there. Cloud cover hasn't just burnt off yet, so it's not boiling hot outside. Very pleasant temperature, and the waves are coming to the party as well. This is Tane Dobbin, his second wave. He opened up with a 2.4, so he's going to move into the lead off the back of this one, and he is out of there. Micah Margison, a 4.83 for his first wave. And just a minor score for Keanu Parrish. Local hope Chu Chin Hao is sitting with priority. Oh, and there's WSL photographer Kate Myers bobbing around in the middle of the lineup. Great morning for a dip.
Yeah, I think she's going to be out there for a few heats. I know she wanted to get the start of the ladies action as well. But we actually had a really exciting end to that last heat. So Kobe pretty much dominated from start to finish. But it was Miyu Furukawa. He was in second all the way until the last minute. Ren got an absolute screamer of a wave, but the judges didn't lock the scores in until 15 seconds to go when Miyu had first priority, and then things changed. No more waves came through, but sets were coming. He was playing the defensive game, so bit of a last minute change, but you know, that's just the way the story goes sometimes.
So is Ren Okano sneaking through in second place?
He
in the
is.
last minute.
The young 14-year-old.
Chu Chin Hao have a paddle, but I think the priority judges are maybe going to suggest he didn't do it with a whole heap of intent, so he will hold on to his first priority. This is Micah Margison opening up his Taiwan Open of Surfing account on his backhand. 2 powerful turns from the stocky North Coaster, and he is out of there.
Yeah, and that last wave of Tane, I quite liked it. 3.83, that second term, I really feel like it had a bit of guts to it. You know, he really pushed hard off the bottom and through the top. So, yeah, I feel like this is going to be a pretty good matchup. We also had an interference in that last heat too. So, hopefully everyone learning from the last heat's mistakes. But speaking of the last heat, we are going to cross down to True Starling, who's with last heat's heat winner, Kobe Clements.
Thanks, JJ. Kobe, great start to your campaign here in Taiwan.
Oh, yeah, thanks, True. Yeah, stoked. Waves are pumping and I love it. It's so different and people are nice and the food's great, so can't complain. And the weather's nice too.
We had a couple of false starts. Yesterday was a lay day. There was a few moments where it was like, are we on? Are we not? So how did you kind of prepare yourself for your heats and then to know that you weren't on and regroup, I guess, for today?
Well, every morning I've been going for the Dawny and I went for the early and then kind of waited, and when they put the lay day on yesterday, me and Sax went exploring and around Taiwan, saw some monkeys and stuff. It was epic. Saw some water buffaloes.
The lefts look really fun out there as well. You spend a lot of time surfing many waves on the northern beaches, and you also got a couple of good rides. What boards are you riding at the moment, and what do you feel most comfortable on?
I am riding the shorties, but this one's like a Project Black, and it goes really good out there, and yeah, I'm stoked. Yeah.
Would you like to say hi to anyone back at home who might be watching?
Yeah, thanks everyone at home, mum and dad, ma famille en France, tout le monde, tate, mamita. Yeah, cheers. Thanks.
Thanks, Kobe. Back to you guys.
Yeah, Kobe, a man of few words, the most humble human I've actually probably ever met in my life, but probably one of the kindest as well. And he was on fire in that last heat. He's had family live here in the past as well, so feeling a little bit more connected to this place than maybe some of his other competitors. But 18 minutes to go, Tane Dobbin.
Tell us a little bit more about Kobe. I just saw him give a little shout out in French to some French family there.
Yes.
So where's that come from?
So his mum is French and his dad is Australian from the Northern Beaches. Actually grew up and went to school with my dad.
His dad Steve was a pro surfer back in the day.
He
I remember
sure
him
was.
being a bit of a shred lord in the 90s. Speaking of 90s shred lords, another son of one is in action right now. This is Micah Margison flaying that wave on his backhand, and that will put him into the lead at the 17.5-minute mark of this heat.
But so Kobe, he actually spent a bit of time over there in France not too long ago with his family. I think I might get it wrong, but Sophie, if you're watching, please correct me. They're from Biarritz in France, but they all live in Longreef currently. But yeah, he spoke French for as long as I've known him. And his grandparents lived here in Taiwan for a while as well.
There you go. Learn something every day. And incredible aerial repertoire, right?
Oh, incredible aerial repertoire. And I been lucky enough to actually, we'll get back to that because this is a really strong wave from
Chu Chin Hao.
Chu Chin Hao.
He stayed very busy. That was his third wave. Micah Margison's last score was a 4, so he has a 4.83 and a 4 to be in the lead. Tane Dobbin's looking for a 5. Keanu Parrish is chasing a 4.93, and here goes Chu Chin Hao looking for a 5.73. It's not going to be that score, but it's going to be his best wave. This is a string of great turns, and he's out of there with his best wave under his belt.
Yeah, strong goofy footer there. Really impressive backhand. But yeah, Kobe, I've actually done a few training sessions with him. He's a bit like a puppet. You tell him what to do and he'll go do it. That was Keanu Parrish. Just a quick one for him. But yeah, almost down to the halfway mark. So this heat kind of flying by. It is going to round out the round of 96 and we'll have every heat set in stone for the round of 64 that will be coming up after this. We'll see the first 8 heats come underway which are all looking really stacked.
So Kobe and Micah are sitting 19th and 20th on the Australia Oceania QS rankings at the moment. Kobe's just shaded him with a 17th at Nias and a 33rd at Cruy. Micah had a 25th at Cruy and a 65th at Nias, so they won't be happy with either of those results. I feel like this wave plays to their strengths a little bit. Kobe in particular has been pretty exciting in the free surfs up to this point. He's pretty, there's not much of him. He's a bit of a lightweight dude, but he flies around the place. Bit more beef behind the surfing of Micah Margison. We saw him just push it a little bit too hard on that end section and go down, but he will have garnered the bulk of his points before getting to the end of the wave. And so he's got another score to come. Tane Dobbin's last score came in at a 5.17. I'm not sure if we saw that one, but that has put him into the lead. So Micah slips down to second, is now looking for 4.18 for first. Chu Chin Hao, his last wave was a 3.43, which he'll be pretty happy with. He now needs a 5.4 to get to second, and Keanu Parrish, he needs a 7.53 to get to second, and he currently has priority, and here he goes.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see what he can do. Just kind of one turn. Whoop, almost leans too much on the back foot, then goes to the front foot, but probably his best wave. He's got just that, like you said, 1.3 and a 0.8. Judges locking in at that last score, just waiting for two last to come through. It's not going to be the score he needs, but it will improve his situation. A 1.33. Yeah, 7.5. It's a pretty big ask right now, but, you know, with 13, well, just under 14 minutes, you can definitely break that down into two scores. But we'll see the ladies hit the lineup coming up after this too. I'm excited to see them back out there, and I'm pretty sure the first heat looks pretty hardcore.
Yep, Annie Dos Santos, Rita Suzuki, Maiko Miyasaka, and Madison Parker. So a Brazilian, 2 Japanese, and an Aussie. Heat 2. Guess who? JJ Jesse Starling up against Kako Yoshida, Minori Kawai, who's the top seed, and Chen Lin Yu from Taiwan.
Yeah, it should be a pretty exciting heat. I'm just excited to surf that lineup with no one out, to be honest. It's so fun even when it's crowded. So to be a bit more patient, take the best waves, not have someone on my inside every wave is going to be great. But that last wave of Micah, did that go into his top 2? No, I really liked the first turn, but yeah, like you said, pushed too hard on that second one.
Does your tactic change a little bit when you're surfing a peak when it comes to priority? Like, say you have second priority, you're always keeping check of the surfer that you're next to and wondering where they're sitting in the rankings. Do you sometimes think, well, I'm inside them, so if I look at the right, I can call them off this one? Or do you, would you do that and keep them off the wave rather than going left if it looks better and giving them the opportunity? Does that come into play?
I think it depends of what time of the heat it is. If it's coming down to like the final 5 minutes, I am keeping them off the wave no matter what, But if I want to go left and someone's on the right, but I think the left looks better, I'm going left every day of the week. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens in the heat coming up. This is Tane Dobbin. Really strong second turn there and puts it up again for a third. Pushes super hard off his back foot and a fourth. So that was a good looking wave for Tane. And I'm seeing why he's got a 5.17 in his lineup too.
Yeah, 4 strong turns. That wave just kept on going for him, which he'll be thrilled with. He's pretty shallow right there. He's on the cobblestones, as we've discussed a few times. Here's the replay. Bit of a flicky turn, that one. Skated over a dead section. He's throwing plenty of water and then gets the connection. So 4 pretty similar turns from start to finish, but they were crisp.
Yeah, like you said with Micah, I feel like Tane's got a lot of power behind him as well. He's quite a stocky stature, so hence why he's just throwing so much spray, pushing really hard off that back foot. I agree with that first turn, with what you're saying, as I'm watching that jellyfish sting look horrible on your arm. That looks painful.
It's just, got me a doozy.
Just a few little ones out there.
I think Kobe Clements actually got nailed as well. No, Geordie Lawler got smashed.
Today, yesterday?
Same day that I did, so day before yesterday.
Yeah, I really hope I don't come face to face with one. India was enough for me.
Yeah, India was, wow. They were toxic jellyfish of death. The locals assured us that was not the regular.
Yeah.
Which is such a strong local surfing community that you just feel like there wouldn't be if that was the circumstance usually.
Yeah, so
I've never been, I can't recall ever having been stung here in Taiwan, and this is my 4th trip.
I didn't know that there was jellyfish here.
Yeah, this one really got me a doozy. I was actually duck diving Micah. He was flying down the line, and I duck dived to get out of the way, and when I popped up I had it wrapped around my arm.
Did you see it? Was it like a purple jellyfish, orange?
I had to pick off a bunch of clear tentacles that were stuck to me, but I didn't get to see the body of the beast.
Looking like a little bit of a lump coming through right now.
Last score for Tane Dobbin came in at a 4.47, so not his best wave, but goes into his top 2. Makes life a little bit tougher for Micah. And this man, Chu Chin Hao, who's needing a 5.4 to get up to second. Didn't mind that turn. Got a bit of drift out of the tail.
And I believe Tane went the wider right of that one as well, so plenty of waves out there. You know, there's so many peaks you can choose from, so I feel like even with priority back on what you're saying, if you had 3rd or 4th, you could probably go and just sit on a peak to yourself, get the next set that came through.
Not sure if you remember the men's final here last year with Reef Hazelwood and Jarvis Earl. Reef needed a score. As we're seeing Micah, that was a beautiful turn. Crunches the second section. Unfortunately goes down. So he's left some points behind on that one. The first turn looked pretty strong, but couldn't ride out of the second. And Reef chasing a score, a man-on-man final with priority. He just paddled from one peak to the other, back and forth. And Jarvis was, within inside a foot of him the whole time, also going back and forth. And the two nicest, most smiling, cheerful, happy, polite, well-mannered humans you'll ever see, and it looked so awkward. They both were just pained with the fact that they were having to go, dogfighting with each other. But in the end, Reef couldn't sneak away to find the wave he needed, and Jarvis took out a well-deserved victory at last year's Taiwan Open of Surfing. Here goes Keanu Parrish, the local hope, flying down the wave, up into the lip, can't quite hang on to the floater. But he went for it, and I liked that. 7 minutes to go.
Yeah, I feel like Jarvis and Reef could be two of the most similar humans,
Oh, yeah.
And even their sponsors, Hurley, Almeric Surfboards, Sunbum, they're just God, Havianas. There's just so many similarities there.
Are they both sponsored by Havianas?
I think Jarvis is as well.
Is
Is Reef with Red Bull?
No, Jarvis is.
Jarvis is. So 6 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Another beautiful looking wave coming through. Look at that perfect A-frame. Wow. It just looks so fun. We'll see if anyone pulls the trigger on these next little lumps coming through. Looking like we got a bit of a kick from the surface to the right of the screen. We'll see if we have any takers. Here goes Micah paddling for this one, but he's pretty deep. He looks pretty frustrated with his body language, so maybe the headspace getting the better of him right now. But Tane locked in another wave, a 4.93, so bettering the 4.47 that we saw previously. So 5.17 and 4.93 has him in the lead. Micah in second, a 4.83 and a 4. Chi Chun Hao needs a 5.4 to move up into second, and Keanu Parrish a 7.03. Time is ticking down, so that requirement kind of getting harder to break into 2 right now from the local Taiwanese surfer Keanu. But I feel like we're going to see after the women's and we go back into the men's. I'm looking at heat number 8. We've got Joel Vaughan, Cooper Davies, Thomas Cavallo and Jin Suzuki, which sounds extremely stacked.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Event winner will come up in heat number 1. Jarvis Earl, Marlon Harrison, Raiha Onu and Kiyoshiro Suda.
Here goes Micah Margison. He wants to get rid of his 4. A 5.27 would put him up into the lead. Just kept the nose out on that one. A third turn's not bad. And that's going to go into his top 2. Will it challenge for the lead? You'd imagine so, because 3 turns pretty strong. His 2 previous 4s were just sort of 2 turns or a turn and a fall. So it's going to be in the ballpark with 4.5 minutes to run.
Looks like a good-looking wave. Just rolling through out the back. Tane does have priority. Looks like he's scratching to get in position. Here we go. So Tane, nice looking first turn. This is a good-looking wave. And again, for a second.
Oh,
wow,
okay.
That's better from Tane. So that was definitely the best turn we've seen him do this heat. Has to better a 4.93. What are your thoughts?
I think that might be the best wave of the heat. Really engaged on that one. Bit of variety from turn to turn. Bit more rail driving through some of those turns. Let's have a look at the replay. So straight into the big bottom turn. That wasn't bad. I do like the hair flick as well. A ton of water chucked out the back on the second and third turns. And then a little bit of garnish right down the end. And yeah, mine up there with the best waves ridden so far in this heat. So we've got scores to come in for 3 of our surfers. Micah Margison, it's going to go into his top 2. It's not going to put him into the lead. Will make things a little bit tougher for Chu Chin Hao and Keanu Parrish. So a 4.5 the result for Micah's last wave. Tane Dobbin, anything over 4.93 will extend his lead as we see Chu Chin Hao doing some tidy work on his forehand down the line.
Yeah, finished that one off pretty nicely. Surfed it. That was a pretty long wave there as well for our surfer in white. But look how perfect this peak is. We're going to see more waves ridden right now. Here you go. This is Keanu. Nice first turn. This is a better looking wave for him. Streaks down the line again for another. And finishes it off. So that is definitely Keanu's best wave. I really loved the determination he had from start to finish just then on that wave. But
yeah, and there's just that feeling of satisfaction getting to bang the end section and then kick out rather than just have the wave sort of fade out into nothing and you're left just standing on your surfboard. And there was definitely a smile on the dial of Keanu Parrish as he sort of jumped back down to his board to start the paddle back out. We're still waiting on that number to come in for Tane Dobbin. It's going to be a relatively significant one in the final makeup of this heat with 2 minutes to go. There is the contest structure, the cobblestones, the army of photography enthusiasts who normally would be shooting the flora and fauna up in the beautiful mountains and valleys behind us. But when the Taiwan Open of Surfing comes to town, they decide to leave nature behind and focus on the animals who are surfing in the water instead. Tane Dobbin, last wave was a 6.5. So, yep, easily the best wave of this heat, extends his lead. He's got a 6.5 and a 5.17 to be sitting in first. Micah Margison has priority. Now is chasing a 6.84 to get up to first. But first and second obviously progressing. So he'll be feeling relatively at ease at the moment. Chu Chin Hao, his last wave was a 2.77, so he needs a 5.9 to get up to second. Keanu Parrish is chasing a 7.4, and there is 1 minute to go. And this is Tane Dobbin on his backhand. That was a big, strong turn, but it's just going to be one and done, and he is out of there.
yeah, 50 seconds on the clock, we'll see if Keanu or Jinzun Harbor can get another wave, but feel like it's pretty safe to say that we'll see Tane and Micah moving on through. Micah does have first priority, so pretty much puts him in the power seat for this last 30 seconds. He's kicking, he's seeing something coming. We can see something coming too. So scratching to get there, maybe trying to get to the left to play a little bit of defense on Jinzun Harbor. Here we go, Micah up and riding.
Oh, he looks like he's a little bit late to the party, you know, even when he's just paddling out to that wave. Here goes Tane Dobbin. This is a victory lap for the Goofy footer. And he'll make his way into the beach, feeling pretty happy with how things have gone. That is the end of the round of 96 here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing on the men's side of proceedings. We are now going to flip over to women's heats. It is the round of 64 and round of 48, and there are 8 heats to get through, the second of which will feature you, Jessie. So we're going to let you go. Maybe you have a little chat with Tane on your way through, or get your sister to tag in for you.
That'll be Sisso for sure.
We're going to have a quick little break, and when we come back, there'll be more action from the Taiwan Open of Surfing right after this. Welcome back to the twos, folks, the Taiwan Open of Surfing. And we're actually firing right up now into the round of 48 of the women's. And this surfer on screen is Madison Parker from Australia. Welcome. Thanks for joining us here in Taitung Country, or the county, I should say. Taitung County on the island of Taiwan. Down in the south, pump and surf. Vaughan Blakey and Chris Binns in the commentary booth. And this is the familiar style of Ana Santos from Brazil. She'll also be surfing against Rita Suzuki in the blue and Maiko Miyazaka in the white. So, Japan, Australia, and Brazil represented in this one. Brazil, who lives in Australia.
Brazil, who lives in Australia. Ana Santos. See a lot of her surfing at home, busy in events around the traps. How are you, mate? How's things? How's your hot pot sitting for after last night's big feed?
We did some eating, didn't we?
We did. How many kilos do you reckon you put away? How many litres, I should say? It was a big soup.
I'm going to say 5 litres.
A couple of buckets, hey?
Yeah.
Yeah, mate. Well, there's the little replay of Ana Santos there. And, yeah, it's looking really fun out there. That last heat had a little bit of a fiery finish. And there's a lot of cheering going on out there. I was sitting up in the
Tane
stands.
Dobbin and Micah Marguson. It was a bit of a 2-horse race. And they were, Tane was tearing the bag out of it.
It was here 4 years ago in the World Juniors when that was the first time I really got to see him fire up. Although, actually, no, I think I saw him win an Oki Grom comp once, a long time ago. Madison Parker.
Rita Suzuki.
Yeah. So,
what was that?
Wave's been ridden.
Maiko Miyazaka.
It was Maiko, I think, mate. Yeah, so we're into the women's round here, mate, and lots of action coming up. 8 heats in the round of 48. And I noticed that we've still got seeded surfers to come into this event. Quite a few familiar names. Just from an Australian perspective, looking here. Rosie Smart from Coffs Harbour, Philippa Anderson from Newcastle, Nixie Ryan from Lennox Head. So some cool stuff. Oh, Mia Huppets, I believe, from Burleigh.
Yeah, well, she's from Victoria originally.
Originally, yeah.
And the family relocated to Burleigh.
A lot of crew do that. So that's coming up in the seeded round. So, but right now, okay. Well, let's have a look. We'll go down to Di, who is with the winner of that last heat.
So it seems like you had a great and fun heat. So how was it out there?
Yeah, it was pretty fun. You know, I was trying to find my own bank, especially when I wasn't in priority. Just get a couple fun ones down the beach a bit more.
So you said that this is your first time in Taiwan. So how are you liking it so far?
Yeah, it's pretty sick. You know, heaps of good food over here. Just been going 7-Eleven every day, but yeah, it's a different vibe.
What's your favorite food in Taiwan?
Probably the sushi or the glizzies from 7-Eleven.
Nice. So any messages to your family or local supporters in your country?
I'd just like to thank my family back home and all my sponsors for supporting me. Cheers.
Thank you so much and good luck in your next heat. Back to you guys.
Yeah. Well, what about that, Binzi? Keanu Parish there.
Tony Dobbin.
What? Anyway, it was, he's loving the food. 7-Eleven style.
Green, blue, colourblind. That was Tane.
Sorry.
He's in blue.
Completely colourblind.
Ripped his way through the last heat. And don't judge him for saying he's been eating at 7-Eleven. The 7-Eleven serves some delectable cuisine.
I am completely colourblind. Sorry about that.
This is Madison.
Madison.
That's a green jersey. Just the heads up. And she is ripping her way through to the inside. She's from the Northern Rivers region. Cabarita.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cabarita has had a little push, all the Kingy region there.
Yeah, we just saw Micah in action in the last heat.
Yeah, the co-commentators, they're sort of up around that region a fair bit as well.
They float around there from the northern beaches to the northern coast.
True, and Jess Starling. Yeah, Tane, he's on the Anthony Bourdain program there. Like, I remember seeing one of Bourdain's little, eating around the world shows, and he was fully repping Asian 7-Elevens for a good feed. So, I know you scoffed.
No, I didn't scoff.
Well, I heard you scoff.
I was defending him.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm not afraid of a 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
And
do you go those weird little hot dogs that are just on that rotisserie for
no.
Years at a time?
I'm sushi triangles all the way.
Yeah. I don't mind the little white bread egg sandwich either.
I'm actually reading Kitchen Confidential at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
It's so good.
Enjoying it.
He spends chapter on chapter talking about all this fancy pants hot cuisine. But then he sort of ends every chapter with but, you can ignore me, and if you're hungry and it's a petrol station, but the food looks good, go for it. Way to live your life.
I'm backing that. Well, the food here is world class.
Hip top.
Top in the world. Can't believe it.
Yeah.
All right.
I hot pot last night. Ooh-wee.
Well, some scores in here, Binzi. Looks like Miko's got a 4 and a 2.7. 5.7. Madison in second with a 2.67 and 2.3. And a DeSantos, 4.67. And
Rita Suzuki.
Rita's just looking to
fire a shot.
It's pretty. It is so pretty. Yeah, mate.
Rita Suzuki's 16. Did you know that?
No, I did not.
From Chiba. And obviously got a massive future in front of her. There is the beautiful Jinzun Harbor here in Taitung County, and just over that bridge in the background is the little town of Jinzun, which is where Tane Dobbin's 7-Eleven is.
Uh-huh.
That's where everyone refuels before doing the drive to get home. Refuels as in eats food, not puts petrol in the car. There's a few local restaurants, a couple of little backpackery vibe type cafes that do have avo toast and that kind of standard traveller fare.
Years and years ago when I worked at Tracks magazine, mate, probably one of the greatest surf mags in the world, if not
doubt.
the greatest of all time.
The Surfer's Bible? Is that-
Yeah. I know that you had dreams of taking Surfing Life to that status during your tenure as editor, but never quite got there. But, mate, no, years and years ago when I first left school to start work at tracks, on the inside, hang on, a little bit of action here. And a DeSantos.
So you didn't have to finish school to work at tracks?
No, that's exactly right. Yeah, no uni degree necessary. Just basically the ability to create mountains of froth.
Turning up's half the battle one.
But I remember getting a letter from a reader because I used to do the travel column, being the extensively travelled kid. I think I'd travelled from Mullumbimby to Sydney. That was about it. And it was like, are there waves in Taiwan? And I had to. We had this book full of these ancient old yellow page surf reports. Couldn't Google back then, mate. Had to go into the library and do a bit of research. And even back then, this little book full of surf reports sort of spilled the beans on just how untapped this island is. And that shot that we saw before, that just as you go north past that bridge, there's a 7-Eleven. Yes, you can eat some decent food from that 7-Eleven, but you go a little bit further north than that, and there are some world-class points, man. World-class. You know it? Points. I'm talking cobblestone points that barrel. We've surfed them. And I don't mind sort of spilling the beans on that because the highway does go straight past. It's basically, it's like a little mini Lennox Head in reverse, isn't it? You can see it from the road.
Equally as treacherous of a shoreline as well.
Urchins? Did you get urchined out there?
I didn't, which would suggest they don't exist because if they do, I would have found them.
Oh, no, someone got an urchin on the way in yesterday, just over this man-made reef here. Oh, Anna DeSantos has parked another 4.67, I believe, Binsey.
3.7. The 4.67 was her first.
3.7.
Yeah, pair of fours. She's in the lead. Maiko Miyasaka is looking for 5.04 to jump up first. Maddie Parker needs a 3.91 to get to second. Rita Suzuki yet to open her account.
In your time at Surfing Life, mate, what was the big surprise? What was the wave that appeared on the map that no one had heard of before during your time in the chair there? You know, every sort of generation, or I guess every sort of 5 or 6 years, a new wave pops up. Whoa! Dang. Backside snap here, and a good combination. A touch of the Chelsea Georgesons about this backside attack. Keeps the knees close together, winds it up, throws it into the lip. Good sequence of turns there with speed. And that was nice surfing. Micah.
This is Maddie Parker on her forehand.
Well, this is nice. Yeah, gets a couple of wraps in. Engage the rail and a strong finish. No, left points on the table there, Binsey. Madison, well, it's good. She needed to keep pace here because Micah's going to put another score on the board.
Yeah, getting back to your question, I mean, you say, this was the new spot, and there'll always be someone, no, I'm surfing.
Oh, yeah, don't worry about them. Don't worry about the whingers. Just who?
Literally, I started in the aftermath of the search going down to Mexico when Baradella Cruise was still called, they gave it a fake name for that event, right? It was called what was it? Was it like the most generic Spanish-Mexican name you can...
La Puntos or something.
Yeah. And I remember we still, would run photos but not name it. Like it always had a mystery name. And then the big the monsters down the bottom of WA, everyone was starting to, look at Cyclops and the right and all that sort of stuff.
So you were there for that era of like the unrideable becoming.
Yeah, well, I mean, Cyclops, many would argue, is still unrideable. But yeah, that was what we were doing.
Did you have much to do with the Facing Monsters, Kirby Brown film?
Yeah, it had quite a bit to do with
that. That is... I don't know if there's a better surf movie ever made.
And you can now stream it. It's now available on all the platforms, so you can get it on Apple TV and and your Amazons. I'm not sure if it's on Netflix, but for anyone who's been asking how they can see Facing Monsters, it is streamable.
I've seen a few people ask Curbs on his Instagram. Here's the replay of Micah's last wave. Look at that, Binsy. That is crispy, man. It's as crispy as the little overcooked hot dogs rolling around on those 7-Eleven hot dog stands, mate. And there's Madison. So opened really nicely. Good carve under the lip. Backed it up and really just needed to complete to push that into a more meaningful score.
Have you had Kirby on the Swellians?
Oh, yeah. We did a live show with him in the Indiana Hotel. Or the Indian. What is it?
Oh, in Scarborough.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Indiana. I
Yeah.
think. Indian Ocean.
Indian Ocean Hotel. Yeah. Went there, had Curb and Oki on. And hey, we went deep diving. And, mate, it was a surprise. Like, some of our shows can be pretty raucous. That was a surprisingly deep night. That went pretty solid. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that was beautiful.
And a Santos. Wow, this is a really nice wave. I love the flow on this one, Binsy.
Yeah, not done yet either.
Nah,
wow.
Gets a finish, and that's a really cool ride.
Yep, that's the best wave of the heat so far. Pretty comfortably with 10.5 minutes to run.
Yeah, there's a little bit of fire in the belly of women surfing at the moment, particularly for the Goofs. Been a long, long time since between Goofy World Champs. And this is really nice surfing here. You know, there's not a whole lot of wave face, but just the ability to read it beautifully, stay with the power, get a little finishing turn. That's easy on the eye, isn't it, that sort of surfing?
Yep, that's...
Who was last Goofy World Champ, Women's World Champ before Caroline Marks?
Chelsea Hedges. Georgeson.
Oh
Speaking of
goodness.
goofies, this is Maiko Miyazaka on her backhand. And now we're seeing Maddie Parker on, with her back up against the wall. Didn't quite get up to the lip to hit that as she would have liked. And she is out of there.
Heap of scores to come through. Seems like lots of good surfing. Okay. What year did Chelsea Hedges win the world title?
2005.
Jeez, you're good. You are so good. Okay, who won 2004? Women's World Champ 2004.
Gonna say it was Lane.
Not quite. There was a bit of a changing of the guard in 2004 and 2005. And it was sort of in between the Lane and Steph years.
Oh, Sofia Milanovic. Really Peruvian. That was the high point of Peruvian surfing.
Mm.
She's a megastar in Peru.
Big time. She actually won Rivals, the World Champs edition.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Against Lane and Chelsea. I think Serena Brooke was in there. Didn't get a world title, but won a few events on the CT. Legends.
So were
Pauline.
Sophia and Chelsea's titles, they would have been bookended by Lane.
And Steph, I think.
Well, I think Lane was 2006.
Oh,
and then
you're right.
Steph,
that's right.
Steph and Mick were 2007. That was
you got it, mate.
The big year in Coolangatta. And then, Mick and Kelly threw a few around. What was Kelly 2008? 9, 10? No, Mick was 9. Kelly 10. Kelly 11.
Mm-hmm.
Joel 12. Mick 13.
Mate, there's no doubt in your brain. Can't believe I'm actually saying that out loud. But
there's Maiko Miyazaka on her backhand.
This is the heat replay. Oos!
Rita Suzuki
gets the combo.
Just to give you the update, that last wave of Annie Dos Santos, it was the best wave of the heat. It wasn't as massively clear-cut as we thought it would be. A 5.1, the result does extend her lead. Maiko Miyazaka is now looking for a 4.91 for first. Madison Parker chasing a 5.34 for second. Rita Suzuki a 4.61 for second. And this is not a high-scoring affair, but it's a very tight tussle. There's not a whole lot between all four positions. Annie Dos Santos, the only one who could feel even 10% comfortable. Bang, big turn
Yeah.
from Maiko Miyasaka. Like the way she didn't hold back through everything into that one, but just the one turn.
There's plenty of sting, isn't there? The two Japanese surfers in this event are really attacking it, in this heat, I should say. And then Maddie's got that sort of almost more power-based approach where she's hooking it under the lip, and Dos Santos with that really lovely smooth style, getting it done. Yeah, I think, that score of hers didn't go that high just because the wave was not really standing up for her. It's going to be interesting to see if she goes out a little bit harder with a more vertical section, or if she'll just let the flow, the connection.
Have you crossed paths with Annie much on the northern beaches?
I haven't a whole lot, but I've seen her surf in a lot of comps.
Outside of comps, she's a maniac in the big stuff.
That's right, yeah, I do recall.
Been down to Shippies and has, been to Tahiti on a big day. I think she towed an absolute beast on one of Lucas Chumbo's boards, which was hilarious because he's about a foot taller than her, and she was in his straps, so her legs were sort of, the widest stance you've ever seen.
That's heavy because, when she stands on her board, her legs aren't that far apart. It would be really unnatural.
And you watch a guy like Lucas Chumbo when he's strapped in. It's not like he's Craig Ando with his knees tied together. He's in the hellman stance, so he can do his alley-oop chop-hop things at Nazare and his backflips wherever else.
He must have legs like just pylons of cement, that dude.
Oh, yeah. He's an incredible surfer.
5 minutes, 15 seconds to go.
So, Annie Dos Santos, 5.1 and 4.67 is in the lead, but the big winner today is surfing. Look at that lineup. That's just beautiful.
Yeah, it looks so fun. What did you grow up surfing? Because I grew up, this would be a dream day for me. Right up at, my whole life is been about closeouts.
Oh,
this is just so fun.
Annie Dos Santos on her backhand.
Yeah, that's nice too. And Dos Santos gets the finish. Yeah, you know what I mean? When you turn up and you're surfing these comps all around the world, to get anything that has lefts and rights on offer, open faces, really good little sort of run-in walls to end section ramps, you're just rubbing your hands together.
Oh, mate, I grew up, I didn't start surfing until I was 12. I grew up an hour from the beach in Perth catching the train to whatever knee-high closeout I could find. So
just getting barreled on palm fronds that overlap the footpath and stuff.
Yeah, a lot of that. With my other mates from an hour inland wondering what the hell I was up to. Yeah. 4 minutes remaining.
Look at this. Oh, so this is Anne on the backhand.
That was a beautiful turn.
Cracks the lip. Beautiful. And then this thing sort of had a little low road and a finishing turn. So
that first turn
what do you think?
Money. I think it's going to be the best wave of the heat so far. Pretty much on the strength of that opening big backhand blast. And there it is, a 6.33. Yeah. So the first of our surfers into double figures, an 11.43 total with 3.5 minutes to go. If she wasn't feeling comfortable before, she'd be feeling pretty relaxed right about now.
It's funny, isn't it? We saw that the Japanese surfers were really putting the board vertical, and sitting out the back and seeing that, and Dos Santos was probably going, man, I just need a bit of a bigger wave. I just need something a bit steeper. And yeah, once she got that opportunity, she cracked it. So 2 turns for a 6.33. That's really impressive this morning.
That's funny. You know, this is a pure peak because if you did the numbers on which is scoring higher, lefts or rights, there'd be nothing in it.
Yeah.
And the surfers, they're not going out hunting lefts or hunting rights. Or if they are, often you hear them change their call midway through the heat. Here goes Rita Suzuki, the 16-year-old Japanese surfer. And she's got some work to do, but a 4.61, definitely not out of the realm of possibilities with 2 minutes 20 to go. Maiko Miyasaka's last wave was a 3.73. Doesn't go into her top 2.
2 minutes. And Maddie Parker with a little bit of work to do. Needs a 5.34, so It's going to be the second best wave of this heat. We've got a co-commentator in the next heat.
Sure
Binzi.
do.
But let's stick with the action here. Rita, she's just been a little bit out of rhythm in this one. Still has a 4.27, so I mean, she's right in the mix. She can get out there and get a 1.5 in these next 1.5 minutes. Like, she's definitely shown that she can attack the lip here.
Here goes Maiko, looking to defend second and see if she can't get up to first. A 6.56, the requirement for the lead. She's calling it. She's coming in early.
That's it.
Minute 15 to go. See you
Job
later.
done.
I'm
Job
done.
done. Catch you guys in the next round if you can.
Well, Madison Parker has priority. Needs a 5.34.
And look at this. Lions coming on in, and is there going to be an opportunity here for Maddie as Ann Dos Santos uses the inside off the bottom.
Okay.
Gets the tail release.
How
Okay.
about this one? This is Madison Parker. She's chasing a 5.34. She's got the opportunity. She can't afford to hold back. She really wants to go hard, and unfortunately doesn't get the result she was chasing. So 30 seconds to go. A little bit of excitement right at the end with Ann Dos Santos and Madison Parker both getting the opportunity to sink their teeth into some set waves, but neither of them really doing any damage whatsoever. And the scoreboard's going to remain the same way with 20 seconds to go. Maiko Miyasaka is on the beach. She would have been watching all of that unfold.
Yeah. It's one of those things, isn't it? You call it, you come in, you turn around, you look out the back, and here's a 6-wave set marching in to give your competitors an opportunity. We'll count this one out, though, Binzi. And Dos Santos really controlling this heat beautifully. A 6.33 and a 5.1 to take the win. Maiko Miyasaka in second. So commiserations there to Maddie.
I'm going to have a chat with Annie.
Are you going to go and have a chat to her?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be lovely. All right, well, we'll take a quick break here from the twos. Taiwan Open of Surfing. Be back with more from the QS 5000 in Jinzun Harbor in just a moment.
You want to embrace the true nature. You want to explore the beautiful world beneath the sea. You laugh and sing songs. It is a surfer's paradise here. Whenever you're ready to undertake a different kind of travel experience, Taitung is your next destination.
Taitung County here in Taiwan for the Taiwan Open of Surfing, the QS 5000 event. As you can see there, just amazing scenes, an amazing place, just rich with culture, fantastic food and pumping waves. And right now we're into the round of 48. Vaughan Blakey in the commentary box. My good pal. Yeah, Di Wacko, here he is.
Hello.
Made a big heat here for Japan. 2 surfers up against an Australian in Jess Starling and a Taiwanese girl, Chen Lin Niu. But tell us a little about Minori and Keiko.
Well, Minori Kawai, she's from Chiba area, Japan, and she's actually the Japanese Pro Surfing Tour Grand Champ.
Oh, wow.
This year's.
Cool.
Yeah.
So she's the national champ?
She's the national champ. And Kako Yoshida is from Miyazaki, where we have a lot of good waves.
Oh, man. Well,
Miyazaki's the
I've got
best.
memories burnt into my brain of Tom Curran and Barton Lynch and Tom Carroll surfing giant Miyazaki when I was a kid. Big typhoon swell.
Did you know that there's a spot named after Tom Curran and called Currans?
Yeah, right. So that's
Yeah.
that massive right hand that he
exactly, yeah.
that was incredible. Back in the sort of 1990,
Yeah.
I think it was. Yeah, cool, man. So Miyazaki's been a famous surfing area for a long time.
Oh, so famous surfing town for a long, long time. It's like our final destination for surfing.
Yeah,
for
cool.
The vacation.
Yeah.
and especially the competitors. Yeah. Such a good place.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Yeah, so this is the round of 48, women's round. We've got seated surfers in this one. Jess Starling is out there as well. Taiwanese surfer Chen Lin Niu. Right now, we're going to throw it down to Chris Binns, who is with Anne dos Santos from Brazil. Okay, just a little bit of a technical issue there with the mic, but slicing off the top. And some surfing here from the national champ. Oh, uncharacteristic, surely.
Uncharacteristic, yeah.
Yeah, mate. So, to be the national champ, obviously it's a huge accomplishment in Japan. Minori, was she sort of earmarked for greatness as a young surfer?
Yeah, she was there from since day one. She was in competition, and so we have like 5 events for Japanese circuit, and she won one. She came first for one event and came second and third. So
yeah,
she's
put
doing
together a
great,
good year.
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right, we'll come back to that. Let's throw it down to Chris Binns, who is with Anne dos Santos, winner of the last heat.
Take 2. Thank you very much, Vaughan. Second attempt at this one. Your second attempt here at Taiwan Open of Surfing. Congrats on the heat win.
Yeah, I'm really happy with that heat. I'm feeling really grateful right now. I've just spent some time at home with family. My goddaughter was just born, and she's the cutest thing ever. So I think she's just inspired me to appreciate life and like have fun in every heat, and that's what I did out there. So
When you say home, do you mean Australia or Brazil?
I think my home's kind of everywhere right now. I travel a lot for surfing, which is awesome, but my family's living in the Sunshine Coast, my mom's side of the family, and half of my family, my dad's side, lives in Brazil. So I'm just like kind of from a bit of everywhere, which is cool.
You surf on the Australia-Oceania qualifying series. Why wouldn't you? Like, you could surf for Brazil, or you do surf for Brazil, you could surf in Brazil, but so far this year you've been to Krui, Nias, and now here in Taiwan. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's epic. It's so cool how they put these events together that are in amazing waves. And yeah, I'm really happy to be a part of Australia-Oceania. I feel like I've always felt at home in both places, Brazil and Australia. I love them both, and if I could, I would represent them both. But this is the closest thing to it, so that's what I'm doing right now and having fun.
Let's talk about the waves here at Jinzun Harbor, because you've got a score on a left and a score on a right. It's a pretty pure peak. Like, there's no preferred direction, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think when we were watching it, the rights had more potential and the lefts looked a little bit fat, but I kind of just found some lefts at the start of my heat and just went with the flow out there. I think you can't get it too much in your head, otherwise you're going to be trying to surf against the ocean, and I just went out and had a plan to stay calm and surf whatever came at me.
Well, the onshore has just hit, so I think you might have got some of the best of the conditions too. Any words to friends and family back home in Australia or Brazil?
Yeah, I'll do both if that's cool. Want to say hi to my auntie. She's probably watching, hopefully with my goddaughter too, and my mom and my family. I love you guys. It's so great to spend time with you. Always a great reset. And then, can I speak in Portuguese? Okay. Vou falar oi pro meu pai no Brasil, minha avó, todo mundo que está assistindo lá e me apoiando. Eu amo vocês e saudade. Espero vê-los logo, logo.
Obrigado. All right, back up to you guys in the box. Well done, Annie.
Thanks, Binzi. And yeah, some cool words there from Anne dos Santos, citizen of planet Earth, and really, doing a wonderful job representing so many friends and family and, regions all across the world. Saw some waves in that little break there, Di, and wow, some good scores. Jesse Starling, mate, I'll tell you what, Narrabeen would be watching, North Coast would be watching of New South Wales, and She's given them plenty to cheer for, a 4.33. I think it was just the one turn. Might have been a little starting turn out the back. We can maybe get a replay up at some point. But aggressive.
Yeah, that was a nice wave from Jess. She puts a one big carve for the first turn and straight into the second, kind of like a layback. And that's great combination.
Yeah, it's been unreal to watch Jess progress because, we've seen her older sister, True. I mean, they're basically in each other's pockets. If you see one, you see the other. But, True has always been a high-level performer, always, helped represent Narrabeen board riders at these sort of big inter-club championships. And, I mean, it's a big thing. You are surfing with, some of the best surfers in the world, not just in your club. So, that's the standard. And Jess, I would say the last 12 months in particular, has just gone skyrocketing performance-wise. You can really see a lot more confidence, a lot more sting in the attack. Yeah, big time.
Nice.
So, Binsey mentioned the onshore coming up a little bit. I mean, at a wave like this, it's really not going to cause too many issues. You'll still have a smooth face and you get the added benefit of a bit of an air wind.
Yeah, it's that little onshore doesn't seems like any problem with the waves condition right now. Just give surfers more opportunities actually with the bump in it. So hope to see some great actions from the women.
Mate, Chen Lin Yu out there representing Taiwan. We were talking about it in an earlier heat, but we'll stick with the surfer in red right now. Wow. Yeah, it just puts a nice little slice on there. Big attacking backside re-entry. Minori there. And
Kako Yoshida
at the back.
That was a great one big turn from the Kako. Well, both Minori and Kako had great waves.
And we saw in that last heat, Anders Santos, her best scoring ride was one turn, essentially. So
one turn.
It's kind of like if you're preparing for a heat and you see someone, you're seeing a lot of very similar waves for sort of mid-range scores at the moment. You're seeing 2 or 3 rapid fire snaps, maybe a big finish. But Anders Santos in that last heat caught probably one of the bigger waves, loaded up, gave one big crack, and I think that's kind of changed the mindset of the women in this heat.
True. Judges like the big solid turns for sure. And I was at the beach and looking at the conditions. It looked, the condition is obviously great and so good, but still, here's a replay for Minori. This is kind of wave that they want to catch. You just can't put 2 big turns like she did in the end. So you don't really need a very different, so many variations. You just need a good 2 turns to get a right scores.
Yeah. See, on the other side of the coin, Minori there, she got to kind of fit one quick turn in and then set up that last turn. Yeah. So she gets 2 for 1. But yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? I really like the way, Minori in the red before just sort of sat back, waited for the wave to get steep and then attacked it. It's good because, instead of just sort of forcing the issue on flat sections, you're just loading up those points.
You just got to match the pace with the ocean or with the waves.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hard thing to do, man.
It is a hard thing to do.
Yeah, even
it's
at the
easy
top
to say,
level.
though.
Yeah, it's so hard. The tendency is to over froth, I suppose. Whoa, that was nice. Big tail out the back and gets a really strong finish.
That is a great ride from Kako Yoshida. And his Minori's actions. Nice cutting back and nice finish off the last turn. And she
gives up on it. But they're starting to find a little bit of rhythm here. Kako and Minori, that's some good surfing. I think Kako will be really happy paddling back out after that last one. The first turn had a little tail release. Second turn was just a full power punch.
And I love how she went so vertical for the first turn and released the tail. This is a replay. See the tail release right there. And wait for the section coming up and just...
How good was that bottom turn? Just fully banked it. Leaned right over. And then this is going to be a little backup score. But, You know, even throwing it up late, probably threw it away.
Yeah. Wow, looking at scores now coming in for Kako, that was 6.67. It's the best wave so far in this heat. And for the fourth wave for Minori, the 2 turns, 5.50, which is great for her. So, yeah, Kako, the last wave is amazing.
Yeah, definitely best wave of the heat so far. And I think one of the, you know, if we're going to pick out something that the judges really loved, is probably that bit of variety as well. Like, you know, the tail release, it wasn't just sort of a half turn or a setup turn. It had a bottom turn. She got to sort of like pivot off the lip, release the tail, and that just pushed her with so much speed into that big, deep bottom turn that allowed her to attack that end section. So really classy surfing.
It's kind of hard to do the tail release in this condition because it's kind of a little bit soft in the first turn. So she just managed really well.
Yeah, totally agree. Sometimes if you push the tail out on these fluffy lips, you just lose all momentum. So
true.
Really good. But Jess Starling has got priority now, and she needs a solid score of 5.35. Yeah, that's, you know, not out of reach. I mean, her surfing looks absolutely brilliant so far this morning. And she has a lot of patience. She's not sort of just going anything that comes near her. She knows the wave that she wants. Meanwhile, the Japanese competitors are just staying really busy, finding lots of momentum. Wow, this is, really good surfing. A 3-turn combo.
This is another good one.
Kako starting to feel good. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? You know, you start a heat a little slow, but you build momentum, and all of a sudden, even if you're taken off on a halfway in between, you can just start feeling it so much better.
Great surfing from Kako. I just saw the wide shot of the venue, and well, here's a replay of Kako. It's not a bigger one, smaller one, inside ones, but still, she managed to put 3 turns in. That last turn was amazing as well. Wow.
Yeah, just surfing with rhythm.
Yep.
And like you were saying, man, you got to be in touch with the ocean. You got to sort of feel it out. It's kind of like a bit of a wind swell. It has got a nice clean line to it. But yeah, like, you know, when the waves are this close together, you'll find opportunities on smaller ones occasionally.
True.
And this is our Taiwanese competitor just going over the handlebars. It must be so nerve-wracking, you know. You're representing your country. You're surfing in a world-class, world-rated event. You're paddling out, and you've got just, you know, world-class opposition.
Yep. I
Japanese
would be so
champion.
nervous.
Yeah, it would be so gnarly, but a fantastic experience. And here we go. Looks like Jess Starling now is pulling the trigger. Off the bottom, cracks the lip. It's a bit late. Still got plenty of time. 9 minutes. And I think really, you know, what Jess has got to do now is get back out there. She'll throw that priority away, but it might actually just help her get into the heat a little bit more.
Just getting to the rhythm first, getting the waves, catching the waves, but I think she knows where to sit. I mean, she knows what to get. And before that wave, she was sitting on the right side of the area, so which means she was waiting for that right.
Exactly, yeah. And that right is the steepest wave.
Yes.
You know, that's the one that sort of comes into the closeout, gives you a bit of an extra bonus section for the finish.
Which that was just unfortunate, but she'll be getting another one for sure.
Yeah, I think Jess has relocated up the coast. I mean, she's got a fair few feathers in her cap, as well as being a world-class surfer. She's doing commentary. She runs her own media website with her sister True. And
right.
Yeah, just involved in every level. Full frothers is the way we would describe it. Full froth. And, you know, when you love every single element of surfing, it's just, it makes, I guess when you're surfing heats, it sort of helps you relax into it a little bit more. You're
Totally.
just totally absorbed in the world around you. And
exactly.
It's a nice feeling. But, yeah, she does have work to do. So she'll be keeping her eyes focused on the job at hand. A nice little tail slide there, but just caught in the bounce.
So Kako's last wave Oh, here's Jesse's surfing right now.
Okay, the backhand comes into play. That little driving off the top looked good. Mistimes the closing re-entry. But, you know, with 7 minutes remaining after sitting out there with priority for a long time, and the way that she picked kind of fattened out a little bit. So now she can, you know, start to build momentum, start finding a few insiders.
So Kako's fifth wave was 5.23. That put her in the lead and extend her lead again. So she has 6.67, 5.23. Now Minori needs 6.41 to go to first, and Jess needs 5.35. Chen needs 8.77, which is pretty big number. Just over 6 minutes to go.
Just a little bit of a ruffle on the surface of the water. It's been dead glassy all morning. But, yeah, it is so fun. And this whole contest site, you know, it's pretty rural. Like, we're kind of in the country here. And you see a lot of the surfers just hang out down here all day long. I think it kind of, like, it fits into this perfect little situation where we're coming to the end of the competitive calendar year. All the surfers have been travelling to all these different sort of Australian oceanic events, and they've all got to know each other, and you can sort of start to feel it all unwinding. Although everyone wants a really good result here, it's a QS 5000, so there's plenty at stake. You can just feel this sort of happiness and this sense of fun around the site too.
Yeah, totally. Especially the competitors area. There's like, you know, Japanese, Australians, Philippines, Indonesians, Brazilians.
Yeah.
They all come together and chat to each other.
And there's not really like, there's no better place to be than down at the comp site. Like, except the 7-Eleven. You feel like a little white bread egg sandwich or one of those little pork buns. But it's just so beautiful here. You know, the mountains, they come down straight into the little tiny coastal towns, and then that goes straight into the ocean here, and it's just beautiful, mate. Yeah.
You've been surfing this time in the water?
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the
Just
water?
surfed. I didn't surf yesterday. The wind was a bit hectic.
Yeah.
Thought I'd get some work done, but yeah, no, I surfed the day before in the afternoon. It was so fun out here. Really cool, and just getting to see all the crew. That's what I was talking about. You know, the vibe in the water. Everyone's just chatty and having a good time, and there's no stink eye. There's no like
it's
dagger throwing.
It's competition, but there's no like competitive, like, negative vibe in the water.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah, there seems to be a really sort of welcoming vibe from
true.
Taiwanese surfers here too. I think they really appreciate having everyone come here to compete, putting their island on the map. How's the localism scene in Japan, mate? Is there little corners where you've got to be really careful where you paddle out, or
some places that you have to be, you know, really not really, but you have to be careful. Just you have to be, you know, nice and
respectful,
and just talk to the local, and
that's cool.
You don't really want to surf with a big group of people, though.
Yeah, no,
but that's happens,
fair.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty standard around
that's
the whole world, but. Yeah, some places are definitely a little more friendly than others. I can say that Taiwan has a fantastic energy when you come here and you surf, as long as you've got that sort of appreciation for the local surfers, the local surf scene, and each spot. You know, you get by just fine here. And it's very welcoming, as we see. Kako now. Crack. Oh, gets the shot. Little Nooner alert.
I like how she puts every energy into the last section. Wow, that's another great ride from Kako.
Yeah, what do you think? 2 minutes 40. She's looking to replace a 5.23. I love the turn. Like, if you pause that, that's dead straight. 12 o'clock.
12 o'clock. I would say, well, it's not going to be in the best two scores for her, but yeah, it was 4.57. It was a great ride, but smaller waves, nothing steep. So
Well, Jess has a paddle. She's looking a little frustrated. And this is another ride by... Oh, this is Kako. Okay, let's have a look at this little... Look at this, really. Off the bottom.
Wow.
Oh, maybe not quite 12. Maybe 1 o'clock on that one. Yeah, just a little slow. So, Jess has got to find some space out here in this lineup. Still got second priority. She just needs the opportunity. 1 minute 50.
1 minute 50, and Minori has a priority, and you can see that Minori is paddling towards Jess right now. Probably the time to just maybe sit on.
Yeah. Yeah, well, this is probably the first example of tactics and gamesmanship coming into it as Minoe goes to shadow Jess Starling, prevent her from getting anything decent. There's a wave here. Oh, this is a big decision. Now, does this wave have anything? No. So Jess Starling plays it beautifully with 1 minute 10 to go.
It's going to be exciting in
Yeah.
the last 1 minute.
Wow. I mean, a little wider shot of that wave, and we could have seen, did Minoe need to pull the trigger? Didn't look like it at all. So now, putting herself in a position to have a late run at this 5.35. She needs the wave, though.
She needs a wave. Otherwise, it's going to come in 40 seconds.
Oh, my goodness. This is tense. Well, Coco has had a blinder of a heat. She's had so much fun. She's been in rhythm. She sort of seemed to be on her own program a lot out there, Di, and she's done well. So it's all about Minoe and Jess Starling here. Oh, 25 seconds. Is there going to be anything?
Oh, is there a line coming into the area?
So Jess has first priority. She will have her choice, but just 10 seconds. I can't see anything.
Wow.
Oh, it's a big sigh of relief here.
Oh.
For Minoe, and a bit of heartbreak for Jess Starling. Geez, right at the start of that heat, her first wave, we were thinking she is so on.
True.
Okay, well, congratulations there to Japan, 2 surfers through into the next round. We're going to have a quick break here. The Taiwan Open of Surfing, Taitung, Taiwan. Taitung County, Taiwan, and we're here for the QS 5000. What a marvellous, fantastic, wonderful event in a brilliant, vibrant country full of culture and magical people and food, and the whole experience is just making my brain melt. And we're into the round of 48 of the women's QS 5,000, sorry. Yeah, it's a big one. Vaughan Blakey in the commentary box with my dear friend, True Starling. How are you, True?
I'm good.
Are you all right? Are you actually all right? I saw your
Yes.
sister get knocked. That must be...
I know.
It's heavy, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's pretty heavy. It's I get more nervous for Jessie's heats than I do for my own, and I'm definitely a full-on soccer sister. I'm like, paddle, go this way, and all. I was there with Safi and Coral and Charlie Hurst as well, and we were all like, paddle, Jessie. So yeah, it was hard. It's always hard when friends and family get knocked out, but you know, she should be happy. It's beautiful.
Well, her surfing's looking better and stronger and more confident than it's ever looked.
Yes.
So, you know, lots to take away from it. She put a pretty good heat together. It's just sometimes the waves, they seem to be everywhere you're not. So, a little bit unfortunate there for Jess, but congratulations to Minori and Kako in that last heat. Heat number 3 in this round of 48 is Naomura out there in the red from Japan as well. Raya Campbell will be out there in the blue. Renon Matsuyama out there for Japan again in the white. And Wan Yu Chen from Taiwan, Taipei, Taitung County. How many times have you been to Taiwan?
This is actually my first time.
Oh, wow.
Yep,
I mean, how
debut.
is it? You must be so stoked because, I mean, you have travelled the world a lot. You've been to some really beautiful, amazing places with your surfing, but how much of a gem is this place?
Oh, it is. Like, so many people saying to me, you know, Taiwan is amazing, Jinzun Harbor is beautiful, and I was like, yeah, it looks incredible, but, you know, you kind of, everywhere is beautiful, and then coming here, I was just going, oh my gosh. Everywhere you look, there's just something that is just, as you said before, so magical about this place. And to be here for the first time, I was like, wow, I'm definitely coming back next year and the year after and the year after. Yeah,
fully. I've been saying to, I think I came here 4 years ago or so, and wow, that was a good, strong opening wave there from Naomura. But yeah, I've been saying, hey, you've got to get over there. Like it's kind of got a little bit of Hawaii, a little bit of Japan, a little bit of Indo. It's got kind of got all these things, but then it exists obviously in its own experience.
Yep.
And Raya Campbell, wow, that was a good ride. We got, you know, this is what happens. The onshore puffs up. It kind of on a day like this where the swell's not fully set in and cranking yet. You know, the onshore will kick in, it'll get a little bit roughly, sort of flattens it a bit, and then all of a sudden you get these little pulses and
starts to get better.
Clean faces and whatnot. So that's good. But this is Raya's wave. What did you think?
Yeah, I really liked it. Raya, she's got such a strong backhand. She's already locked in a 3.83, so I think that's just going to sit nicely in her scoreline for the start of the heat. She actually turned 20 2 days ago now. So happy belated birthday. I saw her in the morning. I was like, Raya, happy birthday. She's a good egg from Snapper.
There's a couple of birthdays going down.
Oscar Berry turned 21
Yep.
day before the comp or a couple of days before the comp. I think there's also another birthday coming up a little bit later on.
There's one tomorrow.
Wow.
Can't get into my brain. Just bumped into him yesterday. Anyway, one of the crew who's here from Australia, it's definitely... if it comes to me, I'll let you know so you don't get embarrassed.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I saw Oscar the morning of his birthday. I was like, Oscar, hi! And then didn't say happy birthday and then saw him in the surf. I was like, I'm so sorry.
Oh, my God. Was he like, I thought we were friends, Trev?
Yeah.
I thought we were friends.
I know.
No card. Not
How
even
could you?
Yeah. What has happened to us? All right. So, wow, nice slice for our surfer in white. This is Renon. And, wow, Japanese surfing on full display here this morning. There's been a lot of pretty classy efforts from the Japanese competitors. This is, you know, I guess for the Japanese competitors, they're going to feel like, hey, you're in my house now. Like, you know, this is our region.
Yep.
This Asian, oceanic region, you know, the Japanese surfers do come down and compete in the Australian events, and they can get points for this region, their own tour and rankings. But, you know, I think when you go to visit, the pressure, not so much the pressure, maybe the desire to do well in front of your home crowd or or close to home is pretty intense.
Yeah.
I mean, you know better than
absolutely.
anyone, being a North Narrabeen surfer.
Yeah, 100%. I reckon it's actually more stressful competing for North Narrabeen than it is for myself in these events.
Or your country?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I've represented the country, and I actually think that it is harder representing my club.
Yeah.
Because it's so, there's so much pressure on your shoulders, but it's great. It's a good pressure. It's not
It is
bad.
good pressure. And tell us a little bit about, being a surfer in this event. Ooh, have you surfed a heat yet?
No, I'm in
Okay,
heat.
awesome. All right, well, you don't know yet. But
Yeah.
how is this? Raya Campbell went to town on that thing. It was the
Wow.
pulled back view. Hopefully we have a tight shot that we can see on the replay, but lots of attacking turns there. Yeah, I was going to say, as far as setups go, all right, you've been up there, as you were saying, watching Jess's heat. The energy and the volume is definitely can be felt out in the water.
Oh, absolutely.
And how's the Doof? I mean, even the music.
I know. Just surfing and having the music there to hype you up is incredible. There's so many photographers down there at the moment. So I remember walking along the rocks and even just sitting out there before, all you hear is the shutter from the camera.
Yeah.
Because everyone's just taking photos of everything. And there's heaps of people around hyping everyone up. You're hearing whistles and cheers and claps. And that's what's so exciting about, especially these events that are co-sanctioned. There's more of a crowd that comes around and people get really into it. So, I love it.
Crew and those photographers, just like the surfers, they've flown in from everywhere. They're from all over this island. So, pretty awesome. You feel a bit famous when you're walking down the rocks there, and all the cameras are sort of papping you out as you're walking down.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I wonder who they think I am. Like, who do you think I am to be taking photos?
Taylor Swift, clearly.
Yeah. It's pretty cool, but it's just, this place is amazing. Even sitting out there and looking in and seeing all the mountains behind you and the greenery is just so cool, and I've not seen that anywhere else.
Yeah, I mean,
my
it
travels.
kind of actually reminds me a bit of the North Shore, just on
Really?
yeah. Well, it's that same sort of feeling. The mountains are right there. Like, there's basically the beach.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple of rows of houses, which is just like here, a main sort of highway that runs along the coast, and then just cliffs. And that's exactly what you're looking at if you're surfing, Pupukea or Rocky Point or Sunset Beach or Pipeline or any of those waves. It's really similar in just the geographical nature of the area. So, yeah, it's cool. But then, we're staying sort of half an hour away down in Taitung, the actual city. And it's just like a giant city/country town. It's just got this beautiful sort of, I don't know. You've really just got to come here and experience it, I think.
You can't really,
magic.
I agree. You can't describe it. It's so different to anywhere. And even like, I stayed there on the first night and we were riding around the city on bicycles and eating dumplings and going into all these cool shops, and there's just so much to experience.
Yeah,
here.
I had a robot waitress last night in the restaurant I had. And it was actually a pussycat, not a human.
Oh my gosh.
You got to come to Taiwan, folks. It's unbelievable. All right, we're going to throw it down now to Dai Wako with the winner of that last heat, Kakao.
お疲れ様でした。すごい前半から6点台、5点台とトントンとスコアをして、最後の方はリラックスしたサーフィンをしているように見受けられたんですが、ヒートの方いかがでしたか？
途中から、いい流れが来て、でトントンってつかめて自分にも余裕ができた感じでした。
So she had a great rhythm and pace matching with the ocean, and she had a great waves and she had a really fun heat. では台湾の方が初めてだと思うんですが、台湾いかがですか？
波も最高ですし、あとご飯も毎日美味しいの食べれてて、あとは気温も暖かくて最高です。
So this is her first time in Taiwan and she's having great time, great food, great surfing, great waves, so she's just having a good times here. では最後に、たくさんの方が日本からライブを見てくれてると思います。コメントをお願いいたします。
明日もいい波乗って勝てるように頑張ります。応援よろしくお願いします。
Thank you so much, and good luck in the next heat. And back to you guys.
Arigatou gozaimasu. And congratulations to Kako there, saying that she was in good flow, good rhythm. That's totally true. She was really surfing her own sort of heat out there.
Yeah.
It's a good thing when you can feel that rhythm, but wow, we just saw a blistering backside attack there from Renan Matsuyama, but left it on the table. That last turn was so sick.
I know. If she had have been able to just finish that, she would have been knocking on the door of a good number. And she's only 16 years old as well.
Oh, wow, yep.
So still a grom, maybe still in that kind of, not inexperienced because she's been in so many events, but kind of that grommy attitude in the sense of, just hitting it and then hoping for the best.
Just like
but
picking boogies, flicking it at her competitors, coming in, scraping all the wax off their boards when they're not looking. No, I get what you're saying. Just it's sort of like this. When you're really young and you're surfing in events like this, you got to take this weird little bit of arrogance into it where, I got nothing to lose. You're better than me. Like, I'll just come at you. And that's one thing I really like about, what I've seen with particularly the Japanese surfers who are a bit younger. They just attack it so hard.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah, it's amazing. Even the leader in the rankings, Anon, she's 17. Oh, this is that last one for Renan.
Yeah, look at that first turn. Heaps of drive, and that turn was dead set. 8 points gone big.
Wow.
With that combo.
Bend to the knees and she would have made that.
Yep. True. It's funny, I actually understand what you're saying there. When some people might go, you should have just bent your knees a bit more. But when you get old, like I am, like a fossilised old reptile, bending the knees actually sounds painful to me.
Oh.
Hey, so a couple of other good rides went down during that little interview. Naoya Omura from Japan got another good ride, and we saw Raya Campbell's backside lacerations before, also scoring 5.67. So it is Raya, the Australian, in the lead at the moment. And now Omura, she's got a 5.33 and a 4.1. Pretty neck and neck, really, between first, second, and third. And Wan Yu Chen from Taiwan looking to just get that experience, feel it out, know what it's like to come up against top shelf opposition.
Absolutely. She made it through her first round heat. She actually won, and she's 12 years old.
What?
Yeah.
So good. All right, heat leader. Power carve out of the lip there. Timed it beautifully. Stays with it. That wave does fizzle. Raya, mate. Wow. She's, one of those surfers that when you see a load up on the back end, buckets are coming off the rail.
Absolutely. And she just looks so solid on her backhand too. And her forehand is just as good. I love watching Rayo go left as well. But there's just something about her backhand. I guess growing up at Snapper, living there her whole life, she can just really identify those good sections. And I think, that's why she's so exciting to watch.
Snapper's such a cupped out sand bottom, point. It does get holes in the bank and occasionally goes fat. But, I mean, if you're surfing it every day, at least once a wave, you're going to be coming off the bottom into a steep, aggressive sort of power pocket. And as soon as you get your timing right on those things, geez, you can fix your backside surfing up something sweet.
Absolutely. Oh, wow. Now got a nice first turn, but I don't think she got anything more.
Do you see that? Like, one of the great things about the broadcast, the cameraman doing an awesome job for us, you see sets coming from a long way out. And you can see them in that little offshore just like lining up. I mean, the anticipation is so cool.
Oh, absolutely. It's so exciting to watch as well. I think today, there's so much opportunity. There's so many waves coming through, and you can kind of see, I guess, watching the last two heats out on the beach. There was moments where, during the heat it would be just to the left of the screen and then it would kind of shift to the right. So you do have to be pretty adaptable out there. But there is just so much opportunity. It's really consistent, so it's good to throw down some good scores.
Give us a little bit of an insight into who the names to watch are in this women's draw, because this is going to be the last QS 5000 for the year. So you've been travelling around, you've been calling heats.
Yep.
Probably you're better placed than just about anyone to give us a bit of an insight into, who's going to go deep and who could take the win. But look at this.
Wow.
This is Renan again. And there's a nice wave. Gets a good little aggressive snap. Doesn't ride out of it. Yeah, who do you think is, your pick for going deep or taking the win?
Yeah.
Lifting this gigantic trophy.
I know, huge. Anon Matsuoka, she took out the Cloud9, the Siargao International Surfing Cup a couple of days ago. She's 17 years old, goofy footer from Japan. And I just am so impressed by her surfing and her, I guess, confidence going into heats. She's, as I said, leading the Asia rankings as well. In regards to some of the Aussies, Nixie is looking on fire. She's just come off her first year in the Challenger Series. She's got, as we all know, a really solid frontside carve on her, and she's been ripping in the free surfs. Also, good friend Safi Vetti, I think she's coming up in Heat 8. After Cruy, she was leading the rankings for Australia Oceania, but then had an ACL injury and couldn't go to NIAS. But she's looking really solid and back in form. Philippa Anderson, stock standard, she's always making it deep into the draws as well. And I feel like the last couple of events I've watched and seen have been Asia region events. So I've been able to become accustomed to a lot of the Japanese and Indonesian surfers. Nanaho Suzuki, she's super consistent as well. Sarah Wakita, she's been around for so long. She's 21 and been competing for as long as I can remember. She's great as well. I think Sarah might be in the next round, maybe.
And there's another name here that I'm just going to throw at you.
Oh, yeah, give me
Amuro Suzuki, CT surfer, bronze medalist at the Olympics, former winner here.
Yep.
I think that it's almost impossible not to imagine her finally.
Doing well.
So, that's a lot of names to keep an eye on. But,
pretty much everyone.
Well,
Watch every heat.
I appreciate that because, I commentating a lot of Australian events, you get to know everyone pretty well.
Yeah.
You get to see who's strong and who's hitting form. I think the point you made before about, coming off the Challenger Series back to the regional QSs, it's like you've, grown superpowers or something when you go to that next level and then you come back. But, this draw is totally stacked.
Yeah.
And, far out. Paige Harrop, another CT surfer who's going to be surfing.
Yep.
This is going to be a lot of fun. So off the top here, wow, that's cool. That is Wan Yu Chen from Taiwan. And I know we've probably said it already, but this has been a big launch pad for Taiwanese surfing, this event as well. You've got to bring something that you didn't even know you were capable of to these heats. Doesn't matter how good you surf when you're just a local surfing these waves all the time.
Yeah.
And we see it time and again, surfers surfing outside of themselves to keep up with what's going on.
Yeah, totally. And I feel like that's where we see great surfers kind of rise to the top as well. If you can push beyond your limits, especially in heats, that you're doing pretty well. And on that point, like back on the Challenger Series, surfers coming back to the QS, superpowers. You can tell who's been on the Challenger Series and who's not, because they just come back more aggressive, more in tune with themselves. And they just seem to know what to do on the waves to get the scores. Yeah,
that's so true. And I think one of the other ingredients that they come back with is swagger. They walk down to the contest site, they know they're better than pretty much everyone, or in their heads. That's what they're thinking. And, it doesn't matter what the sport is. That swagger is the mana. That's the pure gold that you need to have to basically remove the stress, remove the anxiety, remove the pressure for points or whatever, and just tap into that feeling of, I've got this no matter what happens. If there's 5 seconds to go, I've still got this.
Yeah, it's all good. Don't even worry about
0.5 seconds to go, I've got this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I remember listening to a podcast with the GOAT, Steph.
Yep.
And she said, even if there's 40 seconds in a heat, that's so much time because it takes you 5 seconds to paddle into a wave and then you've got 30 seconds left. And it's like, that's so much time in a heat to surf a wave and surf to the score. And I was like, wow, I always freak out when it gets to 3 minutes because I feel like I'm not going to have enough time to catch a wave.
Well, you know who the greatest, the number one surfer in the world right now, I believe, for just pure, unadulterated belief when the clock, but if the hoot hasn't sounded, they still back themselves. is Jack Robinson.
Yeah.
By far.
Absolutely.
Just unflappable.
Yeah.
Never looks stressed. It's unbelievable. He's so good. All right, so there's 2 minutes 40 seconds to go. And we have a lead change here. So now Amura in the lead. Raya Campbell in second. And Raya's just going to be a little bit careful here because Renon has been surfing so well. Only needs a 5.77 to get up into second. And Wan Yu Chien needing a combination of scores, but definitely will come in after that last ride going well. At least I gave it some. Like, there was a lot to like about the attack.
Yep. I feel like, win, lose or draw, as long as you feel like you're giving it your best and surfing as good as you can, and that's a win. Of course you want to make it through heats regardless, but if you're giving it a red hot crack, then you're doing pretty well.
Yeah. Having a crack
Yep.
is literally all you can do. You'll almost always be happy if you really had it. Like the thing that sucks about losing is when you overthink it, and the overthinking starts affecting your decision making to the point where you're not even giving yourself an opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree. That was like so many people that I speak to, that I'm like, what's your game plan out there? Keep it simple. 2 waves.
Yeah.
That's all it is. And it's like, okay.
Yeah, and I think it's also, it's impossible not to pay attention to your competitors, but really, like, you can't surf their waves. You can't stop them from doing what they're going to do. So thinking about competitors, the only time it really needs to happen is when you start getting into the strategy of blocking or holding onto something when there's not much opportunity. The rest of the time, it's 2 waves and just surf them as good as you possibly can, and hopefully they give you enough opportunity to have a crack.
Exactly. Going deep there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we sound like we know what we're talking about nearly.
Yeah.
Look
almost.
at this wave. Wow, it's standing up, and a nice carve.
Oh.
Now Amura, bit of a unusual sort of move there to just jump off the board or fall off, but I mean the wave kind of fizzled. I thought for a second that thing was just going to have one of those little ridges that moves across it, and you just kapow it, go over the ridge, kapow it over the ridge, snappity-do all the way to an excellent score. Wasn't to be. So 15 seconds remaining here, and but now Amura, she's been very impressive, hey?
Yeah, she's an incredible surfer. She's been competing for a while, so she knows, she's got that experience. She knows what she needs to do. So I love watching now surf. She's super strong, really elegant as well. So I'm not impressed by her scoreline.
And Raya Campbell doing the job as well. So Japan and Australia make it through while the other Japanese surfer and the Taiwanese surfer bow out. We'll have a quick break here from the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Be back shortly.
You want to embrace the true nature. You want to explore the beautiful world beneath the sea. You laugh and sing songs. It is a surfer's paradise here. Whenever you're ready to undertake a different kind of travel experience, Taitung is your next destination. You want to embrace the true nature. You want to explore the beautiful world beneath the sea. You laugh and sing songs. It is a surfer's paradise here. Whenever you're ready to undertake a different kind of travel experience, Taitung is your next destination.
Hello and welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. This is Heat 4, round of 48 action. And we have Sai Manawa in the water in red, but this is Gia Lorenzen in blue opening her account. and punching the lip as she signs off on the first score of this heat. Crispin's in the booth alongside me, True Starling, and we've got a big day in front of us.
We sure do. 22 heats today. It's very solid. But Gia opened up really nicely on that one, a 3-5. Sai Manua out there. Also Sasha Baker and Kai Yi Sai from Taiwan here. I was speaking to Sasha just before I saw her in her heat. I was like, how are you feeling? She goes, I'm good, but I've got a bit of a sore foot. I think she stepped on a stick and it actually went inside her and she's got some internal bruising, so she's struggling with that. I was like, you know what, Sasha, it's 25 minutes. It doesn't exist. It's not there. It doesn't matter. So this is going to be
stepped on a stick.
I think walking up on the rocks, and sometimes there can be sticks or something in there, and I think that it just, maybe rolled weird. I don't know how she did it, but pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, because you'd be focused on the rocks and then
I
you
know.
get caught off guard by a stick. That's
Yeah.
not the element you're expecting to attack you.
I can't believe how, not sharp the rocks are. They're so smooth, and you're walking down, and when I first got here, I was like, I'm going to have cut up feet by the end of this, but, it's been pretty good.
Well, they're very friendly and smooth, but they're also a bit too smooth. They're quite slippery.
Little slippery in moments,
There's not much traction on top.
Had a bit of a moment in the surf paddling out the other day where one foot stayed on a rock and the other one just kept sliding. And I was like, oh no, I'm about to go into the splits here.
Oh, like one of those exercise...
Yes, yeah.
Skiing...
Yeah, those things, yeah. But
skaters? No, what are they
skater
called?
squat kind of things.
Yeah. Oh, that was Kai Yi Sai on her backhand doing some work. 21 minutes to go. Yeah, you wouldn't remember because it was a long way before your time. Vaughan might remember. Once upon a time, there used to be a really lucrative pro junior event called the Hurley Burley. I think Hurley put up 25 grand.
Wow.
I know that Dean Bowen won one, and I'm going to say that maybe Pedersen Crisanto won the other. And not only did they give out the biggest, fattest check in all of junior surfing, but the prize, the trophy, was a basalt Burley Heads rock from the national park. And the thing would have weighed about 50 kilos. Good luck getting that one home. Speaking of trophies, someone just got one step closer towards lifting one of her own. That was Naomura, and she's having a chat with Daiwako right now.
お疲れ様でした。結構中盤から立て続けにスコアしてきたと思うんですが、今日は波の方どうですか？
なんかヒート前見てて最初ちょっと小さいかなって思ってたけれど、女子のヒートが始まったらなんか結構セットが入ってきたから、なんか海に入ってうまく合わせようと思いました。
So before the heat, he was looking at the surf. The condition, the size of the wave got smaller, but once she was in the water, it didn't. It was kind of bigger, so she was just adjusting throughout the heat. 今回の台湾はもう何回か来てると思うんですけど、台湾には今回は一人で来られてますか？
一人じゃない、いつも通りロキシーの女の子連れてみんなで来てます。
So this time she was traveling with Roxy Rider team, and she is looking after for younger generations right now. 今回台湾でどんな生活を毎日送っていますか？
去年も来てた子とか今年初めての子もいるので、なんかやっぱりご飯とか美味しいからいろいろご飯はすごい楽しい時間にして、でも海入る時間はみんなで真剣にサーフィンしてっていう風に、まあいつもどこの国でもそういう風にやってるけれど、そんな感じです。
So this time with her team riders, some of them are the first time here in Taiwan. So she's tried to take them out to see the country, having a good food, and once they are in the water, just serious times going on, and she's having a good time. それでは、ライブ見てる方たくさんいると思うので、メッセージの方お願いします。
応援ありがとうございます。なんかちょっと台湾はパワーがあんまり波になくて、ちょっと地元の湘南とも似てる部分もあるかなと思うので、いいサーフィンしてどんどんいっぱいサーフィンできたら嬉しいです。
Thank you so much, and good luck in the next heat, and back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Di. And that was Naomura. She was saying hello to all her friends back home in Shonan and thanking her friends and family for tuning in to watch her on the webcast. And big fan of her accessories, the necklace, the earrings. Naomura, on point.
I know, you've got to accessorize. You've got to accessorize in these moments. Absolutely. Looks like Sai may have got her first wave, a 3-2-7. So she waited a little bit for that one. But, you know, Sai, she's been competing really well. This is the replay of that. Nice opening turn and then just tags it for a finish. She is from Shonan originally but lives on the Gold Coast studying and working and surfing. She's a great human being. Absolutely love Sai. See her in the surf a fair bit. So, you know, it's good. I had a couple of heats with her as well. She's awesome to compete against. She's super switched on. She's a hardcore competitor. And Kaigi Sai.
Yep, this is the second Sai in this heat. Kaigi Sai on her backhand. And Gia Lorenzen from the Sunshine Coast. Queensland, Australia is our current heat leader in the blue jersey. She has priority. Here goes Sai Manawa once again. Powerful first turn. Working this one through to the inside. Gets the finish, releases the tail, stands up tall and strong. She'll be happy with that one as she makes her way back to the lineup with 16.5 minutes to run.
Yeah, Sai's a really, you know, top to bottom surfer. She's, as I said before, great to watch, great competitor. But Gia as well from Noosa, she's got really strong carve on her. She is, I think Noosa recently won the Strati Assault as well. So she's got a great team around her. She's looking really solid. This is a replay of that last wave of Sai. Sorry, the 3-2-7 of Sai. That was her first wave. And then Sasha, you know, she's a goofy footer, really solid backhand. She loves going right. So she said I spoke to her before. She's like, I'm stoked that there's some rights out there that I can just tee off on. So I'm looking forward to seeing her get another wave.
So who have you got in your heat? Willow Hardy, Jasmine Studer, and Logan Dalton. So Jasmine Studer says for Indonesia.
Mm-hmm.
And then 3 Aussies.
Yeah, 3 Aussies.
Yeah.
I think Jasmine's dad is a shaper? Shapes board?
He
does.
is.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm talking about the right person, right?
Yeah, Luke Studer. Used to just shape under the name Luke Studer, and now he shapes under Studi. He's been making boards in Bali for years and years and years. I know Rio Wider used to ride them a lot growing up. Oni Anwar's ridden plenty over the journey. Makala Jones, may he rest in peace, was probably Studi's longest serving and most dynamic team rider. A lot of that incredible GoPro stuff you'll have seen from the length of the Indonesian archipelago would have been atop a Studer shape. So, yeah. Knows his way around the planer, does old Luke Studer.
Very cool.
And Jazzy rips as well. She's, doing all right on the Asian rankings on the QS this year. We saw her in action at Krui and Nias.
Yeah, she's got a really great backside as well. I saw her competing in Xiaogao at the last event, and she was looking really solid. So it was great to watch her surfing 15th, 16th.
Got a 13th at Xiaogao, 25th at Nias, and a 33rd at Krui. She's only young, she's finding her feet. But yeah, she's 50 points in front of Kailani Johnson, who for a long time has been the sort of highest ranked Indonesian female. But so far, all one-way traffic for Team Japan. Sky Brown in 8th place is the only non-Japanese surfer inside the top 14 on the Asian series ranks.
So Sky Brown in Cloud 9 made her first ever semi-final and then went on to get second in the event, which is amazing.
She had an incredible semi as well. All right,
Yeah.
here goes Sai Manawa. Powerful Japanese surfer. Pair of threes so far. So this is a bit of a low scoring heat. I wonder what time high tide is around here today.
Be coming up soon, you'd think.
Yep, it is midday right now. High tide is at, it says it's not till 2. So we've got a couple hours yet.
It was pretty low walking out this morning. I had to, like the last couple of mornings, spend a bit of time walking along those rocks, and it takes about 10 minutes to get out.
Yeah, there's a lot to be said for putting in the effort early and just walking down to the beach.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I did that this morning with Saxon Reba. He's like, "Where are you going?" I was like, "I'm trying to walk out, trying to go on the rocks." And he goes, No, come with me. We're walking down on the beach. And then I paddled out, didn't even have to get my hair wet. So it was great. But, yeah, it definitely, I agree, it saves a fair bit of time using the beach there. And you got pretty lit up by a couple of jellyfish the other day too.
Oh, yeah, you're looking at my elbow. Yeah, that happened.
Back in India.
Wow, yeah, that was something else.
Yeah. I ended up, the rest of my trip, my arms were like, and legs, any moment, anywhere that I had stings were like swelling so bad. And I remember I couldn't spend that much time out in the heat because it would just get so itchy and so just irritated, which in India was so hard because it was so hot there. But, worth the pain because it was such a beautiful country.
Absolutely. Particularly beautiful country last night when Glenn Maxwell got 201 off 120 odd balls to create the most remarkable comeback in the history of World Cup cricket. Australia just absolutely snatched victory from the jaws of defeat last night, and Glenn Maxwell with the greatest one-day international innings of all time.
Wow.
Sees Australia win their 6th match in a row and qualify for the semi-finals. Meanwhile, the English are languishing in 10th out of 10 teams. Last of the World Cup. Your heart bleeds for them, poor guys.
I have to say I do not watch cricket.
Well, you wouldn't watch the English play. All right, Sai Manawa. What you get up to here?
Yeah, that was really nice. Another nice connection for Sai. 583 for this wave. So
yeah, fair enough too. That second turn was just dynamite.
She's just been getting better and better each wave. 327, 377, 38, then banks at 583. She's just gaining momentum throughout this heat. Love watching her surf. Sasha being a little quiet, has that 4. And it looks like Gia having a look at this one. She's got a 3.5 and a 2.93. Oh, nice.
That was a great turn. And the combo. So that was seamless surfing from start to finish for Gia Lorenzen. And this is going to be a decent number.
Yeah, Gia is pretty well known for her calves. They're so powerful. She really puts it on rail. So I love watching her surf. So I'm looking forward to seeing what that score locks in as for Gia. It'll probably be her best. And apply a bit of pressure for Sasha, who has priority. She's got a 4. So second best wave of the heat at this stage. She only needs a 2.43. And that's a replay. Oh. Carves down. Tags it for another one. Best wave of the heat, 5.93.
Yeah, fair enough. Liked that a lot. So it's a bit of a 2-horse race at the moment. Sai Manawa with a 5.83 and a 3.8. She won't be happy with a 3 next to her name. And Gia Lorenzen, it's pretty identical scores between Sai and Gia. Gia just has a slightly higher top score, and just has a slightly lower second score. So there's, neck on neck between those two. Here goes Sai Manawa looking to get rid of her 3.8. She's well on her way on the strength of that first turn. The bottom turn was huge on the second one. And she's out of their wave. Maybe got intimidated by the ferocity with which she was looking to attack it and just kind of cowered away and fizzled out to nothing. 7 minutes 50 to run.
Yeah, Sai's got a solid backhand as well as forehand. So I love, watching her surf. Looks like Sasha may have also got a wave in that moment as well. So we didn't get to see her first one. Hopefully we can have a look at the second. That last wave of Sai, just a 363, didn't go into the top two. Looks like Kai Yi Sai having a look at this one, but fading out. Yeah, plenty of time. Next we have Olympian Shino Matsuda out there. Emily Burke from Newcastle. Emily Nishimoto is out there, and then Jung Yun Chung from Taiwan here will make her way out as well. Got a score. This is that last wave of Sasha's turn, and then flying down the line, puts it up there for a second one. So she got 4.9 on that last wave for Sasha. So she only needs a 4.54, and then this is that last wave of Sai, straight up into it for that second turn. But as Binzi said, just kind of faded out a little bit towards the end. So we got about 6.5 minutes to go in this one. And Sasha, 4.9 and a 4. She needs that 4.54 to get to second place. She's waited a while, only had 2 waves, so that's, we're used to Sasha. She's very patient. She holds her own in heats. She stays cool, calm and collected, so 4.5 is not a big score.
No, not at all. 6 minutes to run in this one. My phone just letting me know that I'm still tracking Vaughan Blakey wherever he goes. We spent too much time together lately, and he's got an AirPod or an Air Tag in his luggage somewhere, and apparently now I'm tracking him. So probably be good to keep eyes on Vaughan actually, because he's about to head outside. He's got his beanie, his jeans, his heavy leather boots on. It's about 40 degrees, so I don't know how he's going to go when we get to Korea and it's minus temperatures.
Oh, I know. It's going to be really cold. But it's going to be great. Maybe we might even get a surf in the wave pool over there. That'll be...
Maybe?
100%.
What's this maybe rubbish?
Well, it's more, if it's freezing, I may not be going out.
I've got my 4.5 with built-in hood and my boots and my gloves. I'm ready to go.
Yeah, my 3.2 is going to be perfect for it.
You'll be right.
I was...
Are you competing?
Running... potential.
Yeah,
I'm on standby.
Beach start.
Yeah.
Maybe this will be the event I get a beach start, finally.
You were in Heat 6 of round 1, and you didn't get out there. Well, that last wave of Sasha, 4.83, so the situation changed in this heat. Sasha moves into first. Gia needs a 3.7 to go to second. Sai only needs a 3.9 to go to first. It's so close. There's 0.3 between first and third right now. So really, 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 really close between all of our surfers. Kai Yi Sai hasn't really had any opportunities. Just most of her waves have faded out a little bit, but she's had a great run so far. She needs a 7.7, so it's not over till the hooter goes, but Gia holding first priority, needing that 3.7. And Sai looking to back up her 3.8, so super close. Gia still holds the best wave of the heat. I'm sure her boyfriend Taj Stokes is down there watching. She's also travelling with Rhea Campbell and Maddie Parker. So Gia's got a full force behind her, and then Sasha, you see her on screen there, just making her way back out into the lineup. Looks like the sun's come out a little bit there. So 3.5 minutes, really close between first and third right now. Kai Yi must have got another wave in that moment there.
making her way back out. So after the completion of the women's round of 48, we'll roll into the men's round of 64. Heats 1 to 8, which will be awesome to watch. Speaking of Thai Sarati this morning, 22 heats today, and we'll say goodbye to 44 surfers. So a fair indent in the draw we'll make today, which will be good to see. Just about 2.5 minutes to go in this one. Gia Lorenzen holding her cool, needs a 3.7. I feel like those scores are almost the hardest ones to get, the small ones, because you don't have to do too much to get them, but you just have to finish a wave, especially in these dying moments. Coming down to 2 minutes to go. It looks like Gia's spotted something out the back. So, it looks like maybe a lump. Will she be in position though?
3.7, not a huge requirement. It's very late takeoff.
Oh my.
That's not what you want to do, but doesn't really matter. Still 2 minutes to go. Plenty of time to grab a 3.7. Has shuffled her down to the back of the priority pecking order, but that's okay. It's a peak. There's also, a couple of options to the north and south. She doesn't just want to drop anchor though. She wants to keep moving.
You can see Sai there just
0.3 separating first, second and third with 1:20 to go. Gia kicking, scratching, wants to get out of there. Sai lets her go, but good decision from Sai. That was a straight hander. Now we're going to see Gia head to the south, and Sai Manawa is going to be hot on her heels, keeping a close eye on her opponent.
Oh my goodness.
Now the double back. You love to see it. Gia Lorenzen putting in the big ones. She really wants to get away from Sai Manawa and just find that one last opportunity. She's putting in the big ones right now. Wants to just try and get a little bit of separation. You know when they're kicking that it's serious.
Yeah.
Got the outboard going. Shades of Vaughan Blakey at Cloud Break in 2012.
Wow. 25 seconds. Gia needs a 3.7.
Can she find a left here? So Sai is going to have to go. So Gia straightens out. Fair enough. That's not going to be an interference because she stayed well and truly out of Sai's way. 10 seconds to go.
Wow.
Sai had to do that. And it's looking like it's going to pay off. I don't think Gia Lorenzen's going to get a chance. There's a little bit of a sniff right here. And she doesn't even bother standing up because she knew that wave wasn't going to offer the opportunity. Head in hands. Unfortunately, that tells the story for Gia Lorenzen. She's bowing out in the round of 48 here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Congratulations to Sasha Baker, who took the win, and Sai Manawa in second. Don't go anywhere. Heat 5 of the round of 48 at the Taiwan Open of Surfing is coming our way right after this quick break. Welcome back to Taitung County. This is the Taiwan Open of Surfing. Shino Matsuda, the high-flying, high-profile Japanese surfer, is our top seed in the red jersey. Emily Burke from Newcastle in New South Wales, Australia, is in the blue jersey. Emily Nishimoto from Japan is on screen right now, doing some ripping on her backhand in the white jersey. And with priority, our only surfer yet to catch a wave in this heat so far, Jung Yong Chung, is the surfer from right here in Taiwan.
Taitung.
I don't know if
Shout out.
I don't know
Shout
if
out
they're
to
from
whoever.
Taiwan.
No, I mean, shout out, because I was saying Taitung all morning.
Yeah, we've been wrong.
I'm just correcting myself, Binsey, because I didn't know it was Taitung.
Yeah, well, there you go.
You cool with that?
I'm very cool.
Sweet.
Love that.
You got to put your hand up when you make a mistake, mate.
Own it.
Own it, bro. Yeah, so fun morning down here. Saw her in that clip of the different events and activities that play part of the Taiwan culture, Taiwanese culture. The sand sumo. You must have had a crack at that back in the day.
I haven't, but I'm intrigued. I'd like to. I saw.
Ooh, nice little series of lacerating turns from our Taiwanese surfer here.
Yeah, Jung Yong Chung. I also saw on the graphics on screen ear shooting, which I don't know if you're shooting at ears or using your ears to shoot. But that fascinates me as well.
You know who's got giant earlobes? Never thought about it till someone pulled it up. Now you can't unsee it. Nice little couple of turns here.
It's going to be someone of a stature that you're allowed to make fun of them because they're probably good at something else. It's going to be, you're going to say something like Parko. Or
Oh, mate. Well, no, it's not.
He's well endowed in other areas.
Yeah, you're
of the
not
visage.
making fun of Parko's ears when the nose is just so in your face.
Yeah.
No, look, it's Nicole Kidman. Check it out.
Really?
Massive earlobes, mate.
Wow.
Crazy shape. It's cool. I never noticed. I like it. I like idiosyncratic stuff like that.
Are they attached?
I think they do attach, which is another sort of thing. But, I'm all for it.
I just don't remember them flapping around underneath the stack hat back in BMX Bandits back in the day.
No, they wouldn't have. They wouldn't have flapped. I think they pretty much just join the jawline.
The nape.
Yeah, they're very they're intriguing.
Is this a thing?
earlobes.
Are they viral? Are there like web
No,
pages
they're not as
dedicated?
viral as the vein in Angelina Jolie's forehead. That's got its own Facebook page. And a substantial following, like more than most pro surfers, I would say. So, Emily Burke gets away to a little flyer, 3.17. I've enjoyed watching Emily surf over the years. Spent a bit of time down there in the Newcastle region. Nothing unusual going on there, mate?
The internet,
should be onto it.
Definitely doesn't deny that she has extraordinary lobes.
Oh, beautiful backside bottom turn into a snap. Finds the pocket yet again. Whoa.
Oh, Shino
wow,
Matsuda.
yeah. Shino is the top seed in this heat for a good reason. That was really beautifully put together. High-speed surfing, Binsey, and right in the sauce.
Yep, so she lit that one up, and no one can get into the wave behind. What about this last wave of the set? Bit of an empty lineup. So, all right, while that's happening, we're going to cross down to the winner of the last heat for a little catch-up with Sasha Baker.
Thank you so much, Binsey. Sasha, that was a really close heat. I think it was 0.3 between you and third, but you managed to get the job done.
Yeah, wow, that was so close. Crazy little battle at the end there. We were all tight together and kind of knew we just had to all stay there in case a wave came. But I'm super stoked to get that done and keep advancing.
You waited a while to grab a couple of waves as well. How did you manage any nerves that you might have been experiencing?
That wasn't the plan, but just the way the heat panned out, I think I'll take a few notes for next time. But I feel confident on this wave. I really like it. I think it suits my surfing, and it's just a really fun wave to perform on. So I was just excited to like eventually get one.
And what's been your favourite thing to do here around Taiwan and Taitung?
Riding around on the scooter view, true. So much fun. There's so much to explore. We went and drove through the mountains yesterday and, you know, saw the wildlife. And, yeah, no, it's so much fun. And just surfing and, yeah, hanging out around the comp.
Awesome. Well, thanks for having a chat. Sasha Baker moving on through the next round. Back to you guys.
Sasha Baker. Shredding. Nice heat win there for Sasha, and congrats. And a big score just dropped in here for Shino Binzi, 6.17. Judges just gorging on that thing, mate, like it was like it was a tasty Taiwanese hot pot soup. Barbecued chicken.
Bowl of kimchi stock for me. What did you...
Oh, I just went the chicken stock. Jeez, it was nice. Here we go again, Shino.
Oh, staying very busy on her backhand. Wow, 2 big turns, not done yet. Gets a little ramp to climb up and over and sign off in style.
There's a nice example of just, you know, perfect positioning. She does these big, long, drawn-out bottom turns. Always comes around a section into the pocket. I've got a tendency when I take off to race, so I'm never really in the pocket. I'm always cutting back towards it. What's your go-to?
Oh, yeah. Just flying down the line. Like running as far away from the fun part of the wave as possible.
Yeah, from where the power is. Just
and then doing a 48-stage cutback. And by the time that I finally return back to the
rebound,
the power source, I've already lost all of my speed. And then it just hits me and...
You fall off.
Bowls me over at 0.
Oh, I think you're being a bit harsh on yourself.
0 kilometres an hour.
I saw you get a couple the other hour.
It's like watching a 90-year-old have a slow-mo stack in their Zimmer frame. Yeah, not ideal.
Maybe take up stand-up paddleboarding, mate.
Steve Robbo Robertson's got that one covered for us.
Does he bring his sup when he travels?
He doesn't bring it with him anymore.
He must be pumped on the South Korean event that we're going to, because I heard they've got a few sups.
Do they? Well, he's supped at Urban Surf in Melbourne before. He used to, I think he used to have some connections here who owned one, so he didn't have to fly with a sup. I've got friends who've got into the inflatable sups as well.
Yeah.
Because they you know, they're not like your regular beach going lilo. They're fairly rigid once they're engorged with oxygen.
Yeah. Yes, well, 14 minutes, 40 seconds to go. No supping in this heat. Thank goodness. Here goes, no, just a little look. Still lots of opportunity here. You get the right little A-frame to hit the bank sweet. Steep little cupped out air wind blowing up the face. What's been your best memory from the twos over the years, Binzi? What's your favourite memory?
I got a few. Really enjoyed that one year where we sort of toodled about 20 minutes up the coast and surfed the point.
I've got a memory that's one of my favourite memories from this event, Taiwan Open and surfing. Turn up to commentate. I was a day late, and I walk into the production room where Misha and Nate Dogg are doing their magic right now. And, mate, they had footage of you sleeping during a heat. Asleep on these couches. I don't know what the event was. There was a lot going on. You were working really hard on that one. That was the longboarding, the World Juniors, and a QS 3000. So you were calling a lot of heats. But, yeah. That was one of them. I've never seen that happen before.
There's a... Look at Emily Nishimoto go. Go, Emily.
Yay!
Finishes
Good finish.
that one in style. Look, there's a lot more to it than that. guilty as charged, but I wouldn't say that it was like I settled in for 4 hours.
No, I know.
The eyes may have...
Oh, my goodness. Wow, that
Sheena,
first
big
snap.
finish. Hit it. Oh, come on. Is she? No.
Oh, I don't think that's complete. Bummer. That was a straight up 8, surely.
I think that was Emily Burke zooming off to the left of screen on the right as well. Not sure.
No, it's a long way from Australia, mate. That's my...
No, I flew in from Europe. Yeah, someone hadn't turned up. Maybe you.
It was me. It's my fault.
I think JJ and I had done like 26 heats or something in the day, and you know whose heat it was?
Oh, no.
Letty Morton's.
Oh.
And we were actually at dinner that night, and it came up in conversation, and someone's like, "Can you believe?" And he goes, "Letty, you fell asleep in a heat
My
today."
surfing's not exciting enough for you, hey, Finzi?
And he goes, "No way, whose heat was it?" And I knew it was his, and I was sitting there going, "Oh no!" And then someone's gone, I think it was yours."
That's classic. You know what the thing was? It kind of went viral. Like, he became like a superstar all over the world.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. So this is... I mean, this is just... That's the best wave of the day if Shino gets the ride out. She doesn't.
That was a huge score, sort of gone back. I mean, as it is, she's going to get a high 3. If she belted that end section and ridden out, it would have been hammer time.
You know what would have been good? If you were at dinner with Letty and he was telling a story and you just nodded off halfway through the story.
Probably did.
11 minutes.
Other good memories coming out here. I got asked to commentate the longboarding. Didn't really know much about longboarding and just said, "Oh yeah, I'll do it if I can do it with Wingnut."
Yeah,
because he was the only longboarder.
Oh, that's
I knew.
cool.
And he was. So g'day, Wingy, if you're tuning in. All right, here goes.
Oh, big set. Nice crack off the top.
Jung Young Chon. Oh, that turn was great. Just the one, and she's out of there.
Have you walked around the Conner site when there's, a Taiwanese surfer actually getting a couple? It's all time, dude. The energy's so good out there. It's like vocal. Clearly like a surf-loving nation. They've got a massive, massive throng down here checking it all out. It's just magic. I met John before, who surfed earlier on today against, I think, maybe Matty Job.
Mm-hmm.
And, he was stoked. He didn't get through, but he was really stoked with his performance. He was really frothing that he sort of held his head up high and flew the flag for Taiwanese surfing. So that was really cool.
I'm sure as a young boy growing up in Taiwan, he just dreamed of surfing a heat one day against Matty Job.
Well, I know that Matty Job always dreamed of surfing a heat against John.
This is true.
So, it goes both ways.
We're here at the Twos just making dreams come true.
Yeah, mate.
That was Jung Young Chong's best wave, a 2.43 with 9 minutes 20 to run.
Yeah, Emily Nishimoto out there with a 3.5 and a 2.7. It's a bit of a two-horse race just at this stage. Although Emily really only needs a half-decent ride to pull back Emily Burke. But if Emily gets a good score on her next ride, she can really make life difficult for the Japanese surfer in white. Jung Yan Chung out there as well. She's just sticking to her guns on the south side of the break there. I think I remember, there's a fair few board riders clubs in the Newcastle area, so I don't want to say it out loud, but I'm pretty sure she surfs for Merriweather.
Well, she's wearing the blue rashi right now.
Oh, there you go.
Story to check out.
Merriweather, one of those clubs in Australia that just just become such a powerhouse. I mean, you hold them in the same esteem as your Narrabins and your Snapper Rocks.
Oh, 100%.
Torquay. New Brighton Board Riders, of course, right up there.
Yeah, no doubt. Right up there.
North End. Burleigh. So many clubs in Australia have been around for 50 years. I wonder how long it'll be before Taiwan starts introducing sort of a board riders scene to their local surf culture. Here we go. Emily off the bottom gets a nice backside re-entry. It's a little bit caught up. Not quite timed, but...
Shino Matsuda knows how to time it on her backhand. Cracks it twice. Not done yet. Gets the finish. And looking to replace a 4.67 and
Machine gun,
upgrade to 2-wave total. Yeah. I got some trivia for you.
Go.
Only board riders club in the world to have 2 pipe masters. Leave that with you as we see Emily Burke on her backhand. Oh, got very vertical. A whole lot of board projecting north of the lip before she wrenched that one around. And I reckon that 317's in a little bit of trouble there.
Is it? Oh, here we go.
Oh, it's just been a backhand fest.
I'm loving Jung Yan Chung here. She's just really like not fearful. Like you can really see that she's attacking these waves. I mean, it's the local break, but the quality of her opposition has not rattled at all. I reckon I've got the answer to this one. In the world. Definitely double check that.
Well, I'm calling Australia the whole world because board riders doesn't exist internationally the same way that...
Is it yelling up board riders?
Hey!
Jake Patterson and Taj Burrow.
There you go.
Boom. Thought you had me then.
Nah. Did not think I had you. A few Sunset wins in amongst that. And a few J-Bo wins in amongst that lot as well. Quite a stacked mantle at Cave's house.
All right, which region?
Hang on, Shino Matsuda, last wave of 5.1, does go into her top 2, extends her lead. We're still waiting on the last score to come in for Emily Burke. The Gold Coast.
Close, mate. Close.
The Northern Rivers. The Northern Beaches.
All of the above.
The East Coast. No, we're not playing Jeopardy here. What was the question?
The question was going to be, which semi-wave-starved region has 3 pipe masters to its credit?
Well, if you're going to say Perth, Jack Robinson, Jake Patterson, originally from Perth.
Yeah.
Don't have a third one.
Nah.
Well, Emily Burke, there you go. Last score was a 6. Projects at the lip and projects into the lead. Shino Matsuda will be fighting back right now to see if she can't go back to the top of the ladder. She's going about it the right way. Also, series of strong manoeuvres. She's really whipping that board around on her backhand.
Such a live wire. The board almost looks like it's humming with electricity as she comes off the bottom.
I'm not sure we've seen a wave-ridden forehand in this heat. Everyone's just going
back
up against the wall.
No, Shino got that incredible one that she didn't finish.
That's right.
But Emily Burke, yeah, she's so reliable. She is so strong, man. And, wow, that bottom turn. She really just talks it off the bottom. Oof. Full wind-up and just gets the rapid-fire stuff going on the inside here, Binsey.
Where do the judges go with this one? A 5.16, the requirement for first, and she's going to get it. And she's going to get it pretty comfortably. A 6.37, best wave of the heat so far. So she has the 2 best waves of the heat so far. She's in the lead with 3 minutes and change remaining. Emily Burke now chasing a 6.54 for first. And the job just got a little tougher for Emily Nishimoto in third, needing a 7.83 to progress, and Jung Young Chung an 8.9, her requirement to go from fourth to second, 3 minutes before the siren sounds. Sorry, semi-wave-starved region has done something.
3 pipe masters. Australia.
Semi-wave-starved.
Semi. Not really. I mean, they get pumping waves when there's
Sydney
cyclone spells and stuff.
Sydney.
Pipe masters from Sydney?
Simon Anderson? Tom Carroll? Damien Harmon? Barton Lynch?
No, Billabong Pro, not a pipe master, man. And Jack Robbo, unfortunately, not a pipe master either.
Yeah.
Hate to tell you.
Oh, yeah, sorry, that's Ballaram Stack.
Yeah. Anyway. No, Sunny Coast. Gary Elkerton, Julian Wilson, Joel Parkinson. I'll chuck him in as a Sunny Coast Cooley legend.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, don't mind that.
I just read Gary Elkerton's book the other day.
Oh, yeah. I've had it sitting on my shelf for a long time.
Awesome.
Who wrote it?
Peter McGuinness.
Okay.
Great book. And Owen Wright's book has just come out. The Australian Olympic bronze medalist, telling the story of his
Rose Gold
incredible victory in the Rose Gold match. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Surf biographies, they're so cool.
What's your favourite?
My all-time favourite surf biography is Mr. Sunset, the Jeff Hackman story. Phil Jarrett. And I love Busting Down the Door. Tim Baker and Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew. Oh, they're all good.
What about the coffee table book of Kelly Slater where he's like inside the turtle shell?
There is no greater shot of Kelly Slater. There's none.
That is
There's no surf shot competes with that. Jeff Hornbaker, I believe.
1 minute. Shino Matsuda, a pair of sixes, has the lead.
For the love. That's what it's called. 40 seconds. It's been a really good battle between first and second here. Emily Nishimoto and Jung have really sort of surfed well, but there's just no doubting the class of Shino and Emily in this heat.
Oh,
Jung, how good is Jung? Like,
that was a great turn.
There's definitely, a strategy at play here. She's just gone out. She's sat on her own beak. She's smashed the living daylights out of everything that's come near her.
Yeah, she's basically surfed a heat down at Wainsey's.
Oh, Wainsey's Bank. Shout out to Wainsey.
Wainsey's Bank. Shino Matsuda takes the win. This is her in the red jersey. Victory lapping her way to the beach. She'll come over the cobblestones and join us back on the beach here at Jinzun Harbor, where she's going to have a chat with Daiwako. And we're going to roll straight on into Heat 6. We're going to have a quick little break first. Don't go anywhere. More action from here in Taitung at the Taiwan Open of Surfing coming our way right after this quick break.
Who's on? Oh, man, who's on? You and me?
Welcome back to Taitung County. This is Jinzun Harbor, the home of the Taiwan Open of Surfing. It's a QS 5000 event. That is a heap of qualifying series points. You use them to get onto the Challenger Series. Once you're in the Challenger Series, you make your way onto the Championship Tour, and then you become a world champ.
And then where do you go?
Oprah.
I haven't seen any world champs on Oprah yet.
The ones in New York.
Who's that? Wait. You got to go somewhere after you win the world title.
Yeah, they go make you go on like the
talk shows,
Tonight Show and stuff. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Except none of them left anymore. There's no Conan.
I thought the pathway goes: you become world champion, you invest in some sort of crazy idea like thongs or
breweries,
rashies or breweries, and then you live in the lap of luxury for the rest of your life, lauded by all. Oh, wuss off the top.
Oh, Charlie Hurst, that turn was sick. Maybe you just go straight to the commentary box.
A few people have.
Yeah. Some of us are smarter. We cut out all that rubbish of having to be a world
go straight
champ.
to the top,
Yeah.
exactly. Oh, man, look at this. Piper Harrison. Nice hack in this heat. Elise Cooper out there as well. Oh, wow, we've got a serious heat on our hands. This is real proper. Su Min Wang out there as well. So Charlie Hurst opens with a 4.4. Piper Harrison with a 3.5. Game on. Sort of see this trend happening throughout the day, don't you, Binsy? Where there's a couple of sort of pulses during a heat, flurry of activity, then a little bit of sitting around. It brought our co-commentator Jess Starling undone, unfortunately. She got a seriously good wave in the opening stage of her heat, and then had that priority curse where you've got the first choice, you decide to drop anchor, wait for a good wave, and meanwhile everyone's just getting busy on the inside. So I don't know what the correct strategy is on a day like today, but with so many little insiders like throwing up some pretty decent walls, I feel like just surfing. Surf your way into it.
Yeah, someone who surfed their way into it in the last heat was Shino Matsuda. She was bashing waves on her backhand, and she is now having a chat with her own Daiwako.
お疲れ様でした。かなりいい試合運びのヒートをこなしていたのかなと思うんですけど、ヒートの方いかがでしたか？
結構波も波風があってでレフトも乗りたかったんですけど結構入ってみたらライトの波の方が多かったのでそっちに乗ってでどんどん点数を重ねて試合運びできたので良かったです。
So in the water, she wanted to go to the left first, but it looks like the rights are better, and there were so many opportunities. So she just built up the point, and yeah, she had a great heat. では台湾の方3回目だと思うんですけど、台湾はいかがですか？
台湾はすごい毎回3回目ぐらいなんですけど毎回波が良くてで食べ物もすごく美味しくてで人も優しいので好きなポイントの一つです。
This is her third time here in Taiwan, and she loves being here. Great food, great people, great waves. She's having a good times. この後、試合も続くと思うんですけど、この冬は何かこう来年のオリンピックに向けて何か準備のためにどこかに行ったりとかそういう予定はあるんですか？
そうですね。やっぱりこうバレルの練習をもっとしてどんどん慣れていきたいので、バリだったりなんかチューブのあるポイントは冬に行こうと思ってます。
So she's in the winter time. She's planning to go to Bali or the places have a good barrels condition. Just preparing for her Olympics for the next year. では最後に、たくさんの方がライブを見てくれていると思いますので、ぜひメッセージの方お願いいたします。
応援してくださっている皆さんありがとうございます。台湾はすごく波もいいので一つ一つに集中して、勝ち上がっていけるように頑張ります。
Thank you so much and good luck in the next heat. Back to you guys.
Cheers, Di. Just to translate that last little paragraph, she was just saying hi to her friends and family back home, thanking everyone for tuning in, thanking her sponsors, and giving a shout out to her cat whose birthday it is today. 9/10 of that were true.
Yeah, thanks for that. Practicing for the Olympics.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute.
Shino Matsuda has qualified, but provisionally qualified.
But basically pulling on a Rashi in Paris 2024.
Yeah, well, provisionally means all you have to do is turn up at the ISAs next year. Although they've tweaked that slightly, you've got
to try.
Can't just turn up.
You
have to try.
Because people were turning up and then just getting on the plane and going home, weren't they?
Yeah, but I mean,
you're surfing for your country. It's a big deal.
But explain try. Like if you win a heat, you've obviously tried.
Yeah.
And then you're allowed to, dip a toe in the second heat. I'm done.
Don't know. Do they have a judge specifically allocated to the trying?
The effort judge.
Yeah, the effort scale.
They come in over the top with their own microphone, like the priority judge.
Italo Fiera, you're not trying hard enough.
Yes. Blue, you are lagging. Bit more of an effort in blue, please.
Oni Anwar.
See, he doesn't look like he's trying.
See, now he needs to try a bit harder right now.
It's so laid back. He could be Bernie
See
from Weekend at Bernie's.
See the lady on the camera? She's trying. There he is.
Now he's trying. See, that's what happens.
Look how hard the lady on the camera's trying. She is busting her hump to take a good photo right now.
You see, Oni...
Oni's back on. Look at him go.
Well, that's because the effort judge got on the microphone and gave him a warning.
Yeah, that's what it was. Oh, my goodness. Off the bottom. Crack off the top.
Charlie Hurst is trying.
That big set, Binsy.
Huge section, yeah. Bulldozing the lineup. Oh, this is exciting.
We're expecting a bit more swell. And who's this out the back?
Be Piper Harrison, I believe.
No, I meant out the very, very back. Martin Daly.
Chris McGroder. No, Johnny
McGroder. JD Perry, maybe Doris Elthrington. Yeah, a bit lost. Not in the men's anymore, boys. Wow, that was a big set. Excited. So looked like Charlie got a good wave then.
Elise Cooper. Sticking with it. And got the last
Nice
squirt out of there. 16 minutes to go. You can add their initial onto their surname and make another word. Look, all four of them. You got Churst, Akupa, Farrison, and Swang. You don't see that very often in a four-person heat.
Akupa is a stretch. I can't give it to you clean.
A super. A thupa. If you put a little cedilla on the bottom, turned into a Spanish word. A thupa.
Or an apostrophe, maybe try and make it Scottish. Okay, off the bottom.
Farrison.
Oh, no. You're not going to go the whole heat like this, are you?
I am not.
Just a little out of rhythm there. Piper is got a 3.5, so no one's running away with it here. I mean, Charlie Hurst has definitely looked dangerous. Seemed to tap that speed, no problem. And has she found something here?
This is Su Min Wang on her forehand, working it down in deep into Wainsy's. Entering free surfer territory. Right, well, I think Charlie Hurst might have done something just then, because we can hear the beach commentators talking quite excitedly, and takes a lot to get Steve Robbo Robertson to break out of the monotone. So, smattering of applause from the spectators.
That's good. Well, Piper's definitely done something. She's moved up into second.
Piper's a great name, isn't it? You never meet a dud Piper. They've got something going for them.
Yeah, I'll back that.
So, Charlie Hurst. All we know is that she's got the asterisk next to her name that suggests there's a score to come. There's a bit of a palpable buzz around the event site right now.
I know, well, that's a bit of a bummer. She took off on that wave and surfed straight off screen.
Will we get the reveal?
We'll hopefully get a little reveal on that, but 13 minutes 15. She's sitting in first place, waiting for a score to drop.
There it is, 6.5.
Meaningful.
Yeah.
And Piper now gets an up and over, starting to build into this heat. Out the back, Lise Cooper. This thing starts to stand up. Binsey, nice first carve.
Yep, skating across a white, watery kind of wall, whips the tail back and forth, and can't ride out of that one. So 6.5, the result for Charlie Hurst's last wave. We know that it was a right.
Did we know that? No, I think she caught a little left. It just went straight off screen. We were on this wide shot.
Oh, so it was a left.
Yeah, and she just skated off screen, and then we came back and we were with Sue in the green. So whatever was going on on the wave behind Sue's wave. It was obviously pretty impressive. But it looks like at least Cooper's just overtaken Piper again now.
Yeah.
So the battle is on. Big arm wrestle here.
3-3-3 for Elise. There's really not much in it between Elise and Piper.
So Elise from the Northern Beaches as well, mate? Queenscliff?
Yes. Spends a lot of time in Maroubra. Why do I think that? Could be wrong. No. Yeah, let's go with Manly. Absolutely.
And Piper, another Victorian surfer who's relocated from the Mornington Peniche. Done much surfing on that coast?
The Ninch. Not a lot.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, it's
I love it down
pretty
there.
epic down there.
Yeah.
Great part of the world. Vaguely reminiscent to sort of my home turf in the southwest.
It does have a bit of that vibe to it.
Lots of trees sort of jauntily bent double that tells you it's quite windy.
Yeah. Shout out to Martin Potter. He's a Mornington Peniche fella. These days. I heard he was a boat captain or something down there these days.
Really?
Yeah, running little ships like the one on the back of the screen here.
Fairly treacherous waters.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Harold Holt. We had an entire Prime Minister just disappear. Not many countries can claim that. I mean, there appear to be...
Where was that at? Gunnamatta or one of those beaches?
Yeah, Portsea Back Beach, maybe?
Yeah, you'd think there'd be a little bit more of a story when a sitting world leader just disappears off the face of the earth. Very strange.
Rumours of submarine kidnapping
Do you reckon?
underwater? No, but this is just the rumours.
Oh, okay.
Don't
Sue on the inside. Just didn't find open face. Piper now looking to get some action.
Oh, the pride of the Ninch.
Yeah, look at that. Crack. 2 big power turns.
Out the back, Charlie Hurst. Will she stay on screen this time? Yes, she does. First big turn was not bad at all. Second one was solid, and that'll be it for Charlie. Getting rid of a 4.4. It's probably doable.
Oh, I think it's done.
So inside the last 10 minutes, 9.5 to go.
Good solid wave overhead. Banked it off the bottom. Put it in the hook. Backed it up with a second turn. I think that 4.4 could be gone here, Binsey. But I'm really curious to see what Piper needs, or what Piper scores here, because she only needs a 3.57. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. 2 big power turns.
Yeah.
Done. Yeah. So it's going to be Elise chasing a score. That's my belief. From 45 years of being a surf fan.
Okay.
Tell me if you think there's 3.5 points in this.
I mean, that was a really strong turn on a pretty chunky section and comboed it up nicely. So Piper Harrison, she needed a 3-something. She's studying to become a paramedic, and she has revived her heat with a 5.4 to move up into the top 2 positions. Elise Cooper is now chasing a 5.18 to get back into second. Su Ming Wang is now looking for a 7.23. Charlie Hurst, her last wave, did go into her top 2 just. It's a 4.93. Slightly extends her lead, just over 8 minutes to run.
All right, Piper looking to get rid of the 3.5 now. Gets upside down on the first turn. Jams the second. This wave is not going to provide enough. 8 minutes, still plenty of time, so no one's really feeling the pressure too much just at the moment. Elise will be sitting out there backing herself to get it done if the opportunity presents. Best comeback you've seen, like someone up against the wall, comboed, out of the heat. You'd think, check you later, and lo and behold, they get it done in, say, I don't know, minute and a half, a minute, 45 seconds, something like that. Best you've seen.
Yeah, I was commentating the final of Margaret's, the year that Kersey was on the ropes up against Taj. I think Taj had won 4 events in a row, Pipe Masters, Burley Breaker, Snapper, one other, and then, yeah, Kersey, maybe Taj had won Bells as well. Like, he was on an absolute tear. And, yeah, inside the last 5 minutes, and Kersey was making his way over to shake hands with Taj and congratulate him on the win when a little lump just popped up and he took off and blasted 2 huge airs, one a straightie, one a big reverse, got a 10, and then paddling his way back out, got the job done with another wave that just came straight to him, launched another huge air, got an 8, and went from being comboed to taking the win.
Wow. And TB never won Margaret's?
No, TB won Margaret's like a million years earlier.
Oh, that's good.
96 or 97. He actually won it before Snake.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Must be hard when you don't win your home event. Hey, mate. Elise Cooper just went so mad on that last wave, threw the big hook on the final turn, and just overcooked it. And I could say with fair amount of confidence that she would have got the 5.18 on that last wave. So a bit of a mistake there. It was really nice surfing. Perfect little wave. Look at this thing. It's a nice ruffled little face. Full air wind. But you know that Charlie's just going to go snap.
Oh.
Gets the fins up and over too. Floats the boat. Kind of like a nice little board slide on the top of that one. 2-turn wave. Can kiss that 4.93 goodbye, I think. The first turn was spectacular.
So 5 minutes to go. These 3 ladies, Charlie Hurst, Piper Harrison, and Elise Cooper, are really going down swinging, just trading blow for blow.
Yeah, I feel for Elise. I feel like that was that one could get under her skin. I'm not exactly 100% sure of what her competitive makeup is like. But, I mean, she hasn't looked rattled at all. It's just that one little mistake. Hopefully, 5 minutes to go. Still tons of time. Don't worry about that. But
I think she's a pretty fiery competitor.
Reckon she's fiery?
Yeah, she plays like high-level touch rugby or something.
So she's perfect. Well, she's custom built for this scenario then.
Yeah.
But yeah, it'd be good to have a look at that replay too. But look at this. Set wave.
Whoppa.
Bang. Gets the little fin release. Right up on the lip too. Not underneath it.
There it is, a 6.6. Best wave of the heat so far. Charlie Hurst, she's got herself a fair bit of breathing room. You know, clear air between her and the battle for second, which is a back and forth tussle between Piper Harrison and Elise Cooper. Just over 4 minutes to run. And Elise Cooper's looking for a 5.18. So Piper has a 5.4 and a 3.5. She's narrowly shading Elise, who has a pair of 3.73s.
Best I've seen. Don't know if it was a combo sitcho, but the best come from behind victory I've ever seen in my life in the flesh was Jake Patterson and Bruce Irons, Pipeline Masters, 1998. Bruce gets a little backdoor barrel, takes the lead, comes in, literally 15 seconds on the clock. He's going number 1, gets to the beach, turns around, 5, 4, lump pops up, snake pulls in, hooter goes. Rest is history. He comes flying out after the hooter, after the spit. One of the great Pipe Masters finals, and I bet you Jake's watching and listening right now. He never misses a heat. Never. Not one.
Yeah, the siren going while he's in the barrel is just incredible.
Yeah, that doesn't happen too often.
And yeah, it'd be great. Maybe one day he'll tell the story.
Oh, wouldn't that be nice? Just once.
Just to give us a little insight into, I'm sure there's a few details that have been left out over the years. Like, I don't know what jocks he was wearing that morning.
I'm
or
trying
like
to
what he had
figure
for
out.
breakfast.
Has there ever been a surf story told more than that one?
And you know what? It never gets old.
No.
That's the best thing about it.
No. Every time we're together, I get him to do it, and it lights up a room.
He's a miracle worker, Jake Patterson. You know, he plays golf like he's addicted, like fanatically these days. And he's been mad about golf for years and years and years. Now he lives in Dunsborough Lakes on the course, plays every day. Finally got his first hole-in-one 2 weeks ago. You know what happened a week later?
Got another one.
The second one.
No way.
That was Piper Harrison looking to make life a whole heap more difficult for Elise Cooper. I reckon she might have got rid of her 3.5 and blown out that 5.18 requirement for Elise. 1 minute 50 to go. I've just seen Sumin Wang catch a wave or... Nope, she's gone into second priority. So, what's just happened? Where Elise has jumped around the priority board. I'm kind of missed what happened there. We're busy watching Piper Harrison smash a wave to pieces. 90 seconds to go. Charlie Hurst would be feeling pretty comfortable, pretty confident at this point. Checks the watch, goes, yep, I'm killing it. According to my watch, it says I'm kicking ass.
Yeah, you just want to be a little bit cautious so you don't make any silly errors in the last stages of a heat, but it's been a strong performance. Pocket sixes, 6.6, 6.5.
Piper Harrison, last wave of 4.67. So the requirement for Elise Cooper does get that little bit more, a little bit bigger. She's now looking for a 6.34 with 45 seconds to go. Hang on, did she just catch a wave? Where's her priority gone? Yeah, so we've got a score to come in for Elise. Haven't seen that one. 30 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Not sure what Elise did, but she's looking for a 6.34. Here's the replay. So she's found herself a left.
All right. It's a nice first snap. Oh, this wave, she's just begging for it to stand up. She gets a good finishing turn. Wow.
Hello. 6.34,
Okay.
the requirement comes in at a 4.8. Not enough as the final siren sounds. So Charlie Hurst and Piper Harrison are through to the next round. I'm going to go have a chat with Charlie.
Okay.
And I'm going to leave you to talk to Di or maybe True. Don't go anywhere.
Thanks, mate.
Anyone who's tuned in out there, we're coming back after this quick break with more action from the Taiwan Open of Surfing.
everyone, and welcome back down to the Taiwan Open of Surfing QS 5000. My name is Jessie Starling. I'm joined in the booth by my good friend Dai Wacko. How are you, Dai?
Good. How are you?
I'm really good. I'm excited for this heat. Got my big sister in this heat, so a little bit of a nerve-wracking time for me. But yeah, it's been such a great day of action so far, and that last heat was really exciting.
Did you have a time to talk to True about heat before?
We have a silent dialogue before each other's heats. We don't really say much to each other. It's just a bit of a knuckle, a high five, good luck, I love you, and that's about it. Here's True, up and riding on this one, bit of a check turn, and gets a nice finishing turn on that wave. So that will be her second scoring wave, but Willow, 6.83 to open up her campaign. That's a massive score.
Love to see the replay for that one. And True, that was... Well, this is a one. Nice cup right there. Another one. And, well, this wave looks super great. She put another huge carve into it. Wow, that was a great surfing from Willow.
Yeah, that was a great wave from Willow. She's from Margaret River in WA. Just turned 17, I think last week or maybe the week before, so still super young. Traveling here with her dad Gene, so I'm sure he's on the beach nervously watching, but I really loved the rail work that she got done on that wave. It was really impressive. But how have you been liking the day so far? Have any heats really stuck out to you more than others?
Pretty much every heat is just I'm excited about. Everyone's surfing great and great surfing. Yeah, every heat, I mean.
Yeah, every heat has been so powerful and exciting, and yeah, I feel really nervous for this one. I get more nervous for my sisters than I do my own. So in this heat, along with True and Willow, is Logan Dalton from Newcastle and Jasmine Struder from Indonesia. But while we have a little bit of a break in the action, we are going to cross over to Binzi with the winner of the last heat, Miss Charlie Hurst.
You beauty. Thank you very much, Charlie Hurst. That looked like a really fun heat.
It was a super fun heat. It was good to get that first heat out of the way and all the nerves from the first round. And yeah, it ended up being a really good heat, so I'm super stoked.
Were you planning to do all your work on your backhand, or is that just how it eventuated?
I was watching the heats before, and it looked like there was a lot of rights, so I was kind of going out looking, like knowing that there was both lefts and rights, and yeah, the rights kind of came my way, so that's what I was on, yeah.
You came third here last year, so obviously lots of fond memories in Taiwan. Just how great's this event?
Oh, it's so amazing. I had such an amazing time last year, and I was so excited to come back, and I'm very grateful that they held the comp here again. And yeah, everything here is just so amazing and beautiful, the people and everything. So yeah, very stoked to be here.
Who are you travelling with this year?
I'm travelling with Piper and Mars and Saxon and Kobe.
So you just came up against your travel buddy?
I did, yeah. I swear you always draw whoever you're travelling with, but it was good. We both made it through, and yeah, we're both super happy.
When that happens, do you rock, paper, scissors for priority, or is it just like 1,000-yard stares and you want to kill each other?
I feel like when you hit the water, it's kind of, you're out there for yourself, and obviously I want her to make it through, and I'm always going to be happy for her. But yeah, when you're out there, I feel like it's definitely you against everyone else.
How have you been going on the events so far this year?
I haven't had the best year so far, making through a couple rounds, but nothing too special. So I'm just looking at working on my heats and, yeah, just improving on that.
So third last year. What's it going to take to get a heat further and maybe a couple of places higher on the podium?
I think just taking it heat by heat, surfing to the best of my ability, and, yeah, just having fun as well, enjoying it.
You should take lots of confidence out of that because it looked like you're having fun, looked like you're absolutely ripping. Shout out to any friends and family at home.
Yeah, shout out to everyone at home. I know my mum and dad and sister will be watching, as well as my grandparents and all my family. So yeah, thank you guys for all the support. I miss you and I love you all.
Clinical performance in and out of the water. Congratulations, Charlie Hurst. Back up to you guys in the box.
Thanks, Binzi. Thank you, Charlie. Charlie's actually one of my best friends. I love that smile, and usually my little travel buddy as well, but this year our schedules have been so polar opposite to each other, so watching her make that heat was really exciting. She's surfing so much stronger than the last time I saw her as well, so definitely revs me up, and it's so good to see both her and Piper make the heat, especially when you're staying with each other, because it can be a little bit awkward when one person makes it and the other doesn't. So
So true. It's yeah.
it's good that they both made it through the heat. But yeah, 17 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Nothing really locked in of consequence yet. Logan with a 1.87 and a 1.67, and Jasmine just with a 1. But Jasmine is a really powerful surfer. I believe she resides in Bali. So I'm excited to see what she does the next time she gets to her feet, because yeah, she's pretty impressive as soon as she stands up on a wave.
So how are the waves back in home, your home, to compare to the Taiwan surf condition today?
So my home is a left, so it's a bit of a long left.
Oh.
With a river mouth next to it, so you paddle out the river mouth and then it's a long left beach break. And you would have seen it on the Challenger Series this year at North Narrabeen, where it wasn't a left at all, it was a barreling right. So that's a bit further down. So the wave that we're from is definitely a lot more powerful than here, but it's kind of similar, I guess. The
Long left.
Yeah, there's
towards the
definitely lefts there. What about you? Is this similar to your home break?
Nah, not at all. Pretty much we have. Oh, here's a live action from Logan.
Yeah.
Nice looking waves. Nice cutting back for the first turn. Unfortunately, she couldn't ride off the second turn. But yeah, my hometown is beach break as well, but really kind of like a weak beachy break. So we don't really get to surf something like this here, like A-frame. Every set's coming same points, same spot, and breaking left and right. So it's not similar, but yeah, still I surf in Australia too. So I kind of love to be here to be able to surf this kind of condition.
It's kind of similar to D-bar, I guess, with the
Yeah,
A-frames, but
yeah.
maybe not as powerful as D-bar is, but it's still such a fun wave. It's my first time surfing in a wave with cobblestones and like having
Right.
to walk out on the rocks to get out.
How does that work out for you?
So the last 2 surfs I've actually gone the beach way, because the 2 surfs prior to that I stacked it on the rocks.
Right.
2 times in a row. So I was like, oh, something needs to change. But looks like Willow having a look. I dare say she'll lose second priority for that. So maybe a bit of a mistake there for Willow. But Logan Dalton's our surfer in green. She's from Newcastle. Trains with a commentator called Tezza McKenna. Not sure if you've heard of him, but he's a great commentator. Willow just with one really strong turn there. And she is a primary school teacher, I believe, or studying primary school teaching. And then True as well, you know, she's our co-commentator. Rides for Ripkel. She's studying psychology. She's doing so much at the moment, and actually off to South Korea after this, I believe. You're going to South Korea too, Dai.
Yep, first time.
First time.
To the wake park.
I'm so jealous.
You're not
No,
going to Korea.
I unfortunately have to go home. It's a busy time of year at work, so got to get back and help out Darren in the factory. But
It's gonna be exciting event in Korea at the wake park. Everyone believe that everyone's just excited to just surf there.
Did you bring a steamer, because it's going to be very cold?
I only brought 3 meal steamer. Hopefully it's enough. I didn't bring any booties or that.
No, my sister didn't either. Looking like she's paddling for this one. We'll catch back up with her on the right. So nice first turn there for True. Carves back around again for another one. This wave kind of looking a little bit weird. It's not going to do too much on the inside, but
Still.
I feel like that's her best wave.
Yes. The first turn was great. How she puts all the energy into the first turn. It's kind of like she knew that the wave's gonna die out to the inside, so she just puts the big first turn, and she probably gonna get good score for that.
Yeah, I think she'll get a pretty nice score. Willow just getting a 3.03 for that one turn that we saw just quickly from Willow. So pretty strong score to get for one turn, and a bit of a confidence boost as well. You know, if she can get 2 turns she'll probably get a 6. And True, a 4.07 for that last wave. So making Logan and Jasmine's life a little bit harder. But here goes Jasmine using up that first priority. Bottom turn, kicks the fins out there, goes up there again for another one, carves back to the pocket. Believe Jasmine's pretty young. I think she's around the 15, 16 mark.
Wow.
Yeah, so
very young.
And I also believe it's her first year competing on the QS. So this is really great experience for her. Such good points on the line. There's a bomb out the back too. We'll see if we've got any takers, which we do. This is Logan Dalton. Just one turn from her. But nothing really too crazy locked in so far. But 12 minutes and 20 seconds to go. The swell's definitely picking up there, so I feel like we'll get a lot more action in the rest of this heat.
As the tide is coming in, and the right from the right side of the area will be, I think, better. It's gonna get better and more like a rippable. So just can't wait to see the action coming through next few heats.
And have you had a look at the next round of the men's? So we are going to move into the round of 64. One of the really big heats for me that stands out is heat number 8. We've got Joel Vaughan, Cooper Davies, Thomas Cavallo, and Jin Suzuki.
That's a big heat.
And I also really love the look of heat number 3 with Tenchi Owami, Jack Thomas, Joshua Levy, and Hiroya Miwa. So that's going to be a pretty stacked heat. I feel like Tenchi has been on fire recently.
Yes. Every time I see a set coming and good one coming, Tenchi is on it. So he's in the rhythm with the ocean.
Yeah, and he, coming off a win in India not that long ago. And unfortunately, he bowed out, I think, maybe the round of 32 or the round of 16 in the Philippines. But he was looking on fire. And
Philippines as well.
Yeah, and you know how hard it is to surf in the morning and afternoon free surf. So I agree. I always see Tenchi on the sets when they're coming through. So he's definitely showing his dominance out there amongst the crowds. 10 minutes 50 to go. All scores locked in. Jasmine with a 3.6 for that last one, needing a 3.65 to jump up into second. And Logan Dalton needing a 5.11. So door's definitely not closed for second place right now. I feel like a 3.65 isn't a big score for Jasmine, nor a 5.11 for Logan. So True's got first priority, so I know she'd definitely want to make the most of the next wave that she pulls the trigger on. And Willow increasing her score ever so slightly again on that last one, so a 3.37. But, opening up with a 6.83, it just gives you such confidence for the rest of the heat.
Seems like every heat, the half of the heat, there's a lot of wave coming, but the last half of the heat, the waves kind of stopped, and in last minutes, just sets are coming consistently. So probably next 5 minutes, and there's gonna be a lot of opportunities for every surfers.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you on that. I feel like there's definitely a flurry of waves at the start of the heat, and then we see a bit of a lull, a bit of a sitting and waiting. Nervous times when you're out there and there's no waves coming through, and then we see a set just right at the last bit of the heat, if not just after. So yeah, we'll just have to see how this next 9 minutes 20 pans out. But is this your first time in Taiwan?
Well, actually 3 times.
3 times?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
I was here 10 years ago.
Really?
Doing this exact same event.
Really?
Yep.
And then last year, were you here last year?
Actually 10 years ago and 11 years ago. Like 2
back
years
to back.
in a row.
Yeah.
I did the same event.
Has it changed much over the years?
Hasn't changed much. The setup is the same. The view is the same. So it's nice that nothing has changed here.
I love that nothing has changed, but here is Jasmine Struder carving back again on this one, hoping to get something with a little bit more substance on the inside here. Here comes a section. She banks it, pushes too hard off that back foot. Logan Dalton on this one gets a nice finishing turn there for Logan. So we'll see how that one comes through. And True's priority is gone, so I believe True would have taken a wave as well. Not sure where she's ended up. Maybe she's gone right, as we can only see those 2 competitors there with blue and green paddling out. Willow Hardy with priority out the back. So Willow from Western Australia, she's used to these windy kind of conditions, even though it's not actually that windy out there. I feel like it looks windier on camera than what it is when you're watching in real life. But it's definitely playing in her favour. She's got such a strong forehand, but I'd love to see her go right because her backhand is pretty lethal as well. Is there any of the Japanese girls that you've seen today who have really stood out to you?
Well, probably Shino Matsuda in her last heat was like great surfing and great like building up the scores and great heat.
I think she's one of my favourite surfers for sure. I definitely see why she's an Olympian, and she's so technically good at surfing. Like she's never got anything out of place. It's just always perfect, and she's a tough competitor to draw as well.
True. I had a conversation with her at interview, and she was saying she's planning to go to Bali or the places that has barrel waves to prepare for the Olympics 2024 next year.
I love that.
Yeah, so she's been in Tahiti for like twice already for the last 6 months, just to prepare for the hard conditions. It's gonna be hard condition for everyone.
It's gonna be so hard for everyone, and we've actually got another Olympian coming up in the next heat. So Safi Vetti will take on Jasmine Sanson, Coral Durant, and Anasi Filippini from Italy. Actually, we saw her in the opening rounds, but yes, Safi, she's representing New Zealand, and she went to Tahiti for the first time, actually with Shino on Shino's first trip too.
Right.
But Safi's second session, she tore her MCL on her second surf out there at Chopu. So it just shows the power of the wave. But oh my gosh, true. Her last wave, a 717.
Ooh.
Locked in. So we missed that wave, unfortunately, but a 7.17 is one of the biggest scores we've seen today. So True rockets to the lead, 717 and a 4.07. Yeah, that's very impressive stuff.
Well, 717. Is it the best score of the woman, or?
I think so. Yeah, I'd say that's the best score we've seen of the women so far. She must have gone right because we didn't catch it. We were with Logan and Jasmine. We'll see if we can get a replay for you guys.
I'd love to see the replay.
Yeah, same as I feel like there might be a few waves on the horizon right now. We've got Jasmine Struder having a look at this one. Needs a 661. This is a good-looking bowl. Nice at first turn there for Jasmine. Bit of a foamy face now. Goes up for a second and just goes over. So, yeah, true. She'd have to be very happy with that. 717. It's a great score to have in your lineup with 5 minutes to go.
A great score, though. Must be so calm right now after getting 717.
She must have found herself one of those rights that kind of bends backy. You know, those really fun, playful ones. Willow only needing a 4.42 to jump back up into the lead. I'm actually doing the post-heat interview of this heat, so it'd be pretty funny if I got to interview my sister. That would be pretty funny. So we'll see how the rest of the heat pans out. But Willow with first priority, True with second. Logan out there with third. Logan needing an 8. Jasmine needing a 6.61. So those last two scores for Logan and Jasmine that we saw them get back-to-back did go into their top two. A 2.97 and a 2.2 for Logan. Maybe a little bit of a wave coming now. But no takers. It is a bit of a small one.
Yeah, you just gotta be patient and just choosing the right ones to ride on, because sometimes the better looking one goes to die out to in the inside, and sometimes it doesn't look good in the beginning, but through the inside it just stands up for you, and just you go for it with a wave.
It's really hard as well with the wind on it now, especially looking left, to know whether it's going to hold up or not. And like you said, sometimes you just got to take that risk and it might hold up down the line. We saw Charlie Hurst in that last heat. She looked really deep on one of her lefts and then it held up, and she managed to get about 3 turns on it. I think she locked in a 6.5. So just goes to show that if you just back yourself, the wave will probably allow you to do it too. It's such a mechanical wave here as well. I feel like so many waves are almost exactly the same.
Like once you're in the pace with the ocean, you just know what to expect on the wave. So you just gotta find the pace with the ocean. Here is the live action. Looking for the sections to stand up for her, but still waiting, still connecting, and now he stands up a little bit. Nice first turn and connecting turn right there. Unfortunately, catching up the rail. Well, that one was hard to surf, I guess.
Yeah, that was definitely a hard wave to surf for Jasmine. There was no real critical first turn, you know, that really allows you to get up in that 6-point range that she's looking for. So I feel like that wave from the get-go wasn't going to allow her to get funky and find the score that she needs. So 2 minutes to go. It actually is a fair paddle out from the left, especially when there's waves coming. I feel like you can find yourself paddling for quite some time.
Actually, there's going to be a right as well if you go around the corner. So if she gets that one, there's an opportunity still.
Yeah.
Just under 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I feel like it's starting to get a little bit of crunch time right now. It's probably a little bit too late for Logan to break down that 8-point ride into 2 scores. So she's going to need that solid 8, which it would be the best wave we've seen today. So we'll just have to wait and see. There is True, my sister, and our co-commentator. That's 717. I don't think we're going to get a replay of it. So we'll just have to chat to her about it in the post-the interview to get her to talk us through exactly what she did. But she's having a paddle here for this one. Big scratches on, really digging deep. And yeah, didn't give her much to work with, so she's going to hop out. Willow Hardy with first priority. There's a minute to go. Will a wave come through to allow her to swing for a 4.42 that she needs? We're not sure. Logan Dalton has second priority. We can see Jasmine. She's not quite out the back yet. So it's kind of getting a bit tense. Maybe a wave coming through.
Looking like a sets are coming through. Just over 30 seconds. Are they going to catch the wave? Yes, she is looking for it. And
this is Willow.
Wow.
Strong first turn. And gets another one there. True out the back looking at this one. And a nice finishing turn there for Willow. True, strong first turn. It's just going to be a one-turn maneuver, I think, because she won't land that second one. So I have a feeling we might see a situation change and we might see Willow go to the lead. There is 3 seconds to go. This one is out of time. Not sure if Jasmine was up before the hooter, but we'll stick with this one. Nice opening carve. And another one, but this wave just isn't going to give her much to work with. So,
wow. That was a great ride from Willow. She only needs 4.42. And True got 1, so we're just waiting for the scores come in.
Yeah, we'll have to just find out what happens, I guess, in the next heat, because we are going to go to a short ad break. So we will let you know exactly what has happened right after this short break.
Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We are here at Jinzun Harbor in Taitung County, and we have a very worldwide heat in the water right now. Anastasia Filippini from Italy is winning, only just. She's in green. Safi Vet from New Zealand is in red. Jasmine Sampson from the east coast of Australia is in blue, and Coral Durant from the west coast of Australia is in white. So we're going all over the place in this one. 23 minutes to run. Chris Binns in the booth alongside Di Wacko. And Di, we had a pretty good heat just then between Willow Hardy, True Starling, Jasmine Studer and Logan Dalton.
Yeah, True got a 7.17, which I believe the best wave so far of the women's. But in the end, Willow got the last wave, and she got 6.10 now. She got first, and True got second.
Yeah, well, probably. I think we've actually got Jessie Starling. I thought she might have been interviewing her sister, but she'll be interviewing Willow Hardy. Here's the replay of Coral Durant.
Wow.
On her backhand. And behind her, this is Safi Vet. So Safi Vet is a Kiwi who has qualified for the 2024 Olympics. This is Coral Durant. She's from the Bluff up north, Desert Rat, WA. And the Durants are a pretty legendary family from that part of the world. Safi Vet, yeah, she's qualified for the Olympics. Of course, the Paris Games 2024. The surfing is being held at Chopu. She actually went to Teopu to practice and, find her feet at one of the world's most challenging waves. It's going to be the scene of the Olympic showdown, and she hurt her knee, tweaked her ACL, and so she's on a bit of a comeback at the moment to try and recuperate. Her main priority in life at the moment, everything will be focused on the Olympics next year. Another one of her fellow Kiwi Olympians, Billy Stamond, is in this event. We'll be seeing him in the next round. And Billy also went to Chopu, that same training camp. And, Billy is an incredible backhand surfer, and he was relishing the opportunity to find his feet over there in Tahiti. Okay, one lady who found her feet in the last heat is Willow Hardy. She took it out in fantastic form, and she's having a chat to our own Jessie Starling right now.
Thanks, Binzi. Yes, Willow, that was such an exciting heat. Got a 6 straight off the back. So the first round nerves are gone. How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, I'm super stoked. It was super fun out there. And then I had a nice strong start, which I don't normally get, so I was stoked with that. And then it went pretty slow, but I was happy to finish with a nice one as well.
And you're travelling here with your dad, we could hear the signals from the beach. Do you feel a sense of calmness knowing you have support waiting for you on the beach?
Yeah, it is good, having dad there. He's definitely, stepped down now, we're not really doing, directing, just having a solid plan before we go out. It's nice to make a plan with someone. But yeah, it is good having the support there.
And if I can say anything, your boards looked amazing out there. Talk us through what you're riding and just kind of the specialty behind this board.
Yeah, I'm actually riding the Utopia. It's a sick board for little waves. It has a bit of extra rocker and some foam up in the nose, which really allows me to build speed when it's a bit more grovelly. I feel it makes small wave surfing so fun.
Okay, so now you move to the next round. What are the tactics? How do you stay calm? What is your plan? And moving on to potentially tomorrow.
I think again just getting a plan before I go out, but also being adaptable because there's just peaks everywhere here. And just enjoying it. We're in a beautiful place. When you're out there, you're looking at the mountains, and go, oh, how lucky am I? So just enjoying it, I think.
Okay, you want to say hello to anyone back at home? Because I know your mum and little sister are probably watching.
Hey Mum, hey Olive. Can't wait to see you guys soon.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Congratulations. And we'll be seeing Willow on to the next round. So back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Jessie Starling. Yep, Willow Hardy. Giving a shout out to her sister, Olive Hardy. Great pair of West Australian sisters. And Coral Durant is part of a huge tribe of Western Australian sisters as well. And she's winning this heat with a 4.17 and a .67. Anasia Filippini from Italy is sitting second, just with a minor score. And really no shots fired beyond Coral Durant's 4.17.
So we have 3 Olympian surfers in this event this time.
We do.
Safi and Billy and Shino. Well, everyone's trying to surf at Chopo. It's a hard place to surf. Have you been there?
I have. Yeah, been a couple of times. Yeah, it's one of those waves. It's not necessarily that much less scary when it's small because it's so shallow and so quick, and the water is so clear that you can just see the bottom. So you paddle into a small wave and you can just see every coral head that wants to tear you apart. Here goes Anasia Filippini on her forehand. Now we're looking at Jasmine Sampson. She's also facing up to the wall on her forehand. 17.5 minutes to go. Safi Vet and Coral Durant now with first and second priority, waiting patiently at the back.
It seems like as the tide's coming in, wave kind of getting softer and softer, I think.
Yeah, so high tide's probably 2:30, so we're almost there. You'd like to think on the backside, once the tide starts to run out, maybe that'll help, turn the waves into a little bit more of a rip bowl. Okay, we've got the Starling double. Jessie is down having a chat with her sister, who just came second in the last heat. True Starling. Take it away, girls.
Yeah, you're actually getting a 2-for-1 special in this heat. You get both Starlings on the camera right now. But true, you got the highest wave score in that last heat, and we were all just curious. We actually missed it. So talk us through it and how that heat was, how the conditions were, and just kind of give all of our viewers a little update of what's going on out there.
Yeah, I just managed to get it was a right, and I kind of saw it and I was like, oh, it looks like it's got a bit of a nice wall in it. So I just did 2 carves and then just kind of belted it to finish and let the fins go a little bit. And then I actually thought that I was going to fall, and I kind of was like, oh, and then I was like, no, hang on. Yeah, so I don't know, it was really fun, and I got some good walls, and I was just like, oh, if I see a lip, hit it. So that's what I did.
And talk us through the conditions, kind of give us a bit of a condition update, seeing as you've just been out there, and give the viewers a little bit more insight of what it's like being a competitor in this event.
Yeah, it's definitely different to watching it online, and even just sitting in there with you guys, it's very different out there. The wind kind of came up a little bit, and some of the waves are a little bit choppy, so you have to just kind of adapt to that. Yeah, towards the end, I was like, I just really want to get another wave and better a 4, and yeah, it didn't happen in the end, but that's okay, because I was stoked to get that 7, and I don't know, maybe a bit of momentum for the next heat.
Well, that's the update from us, and we'll be chewing your ear off again very shortly. So back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Starling siblings. Doing it beautifully down in the athlete area. Unfortunately, Jessie bowed out in the round of 48. But True is flying the flag for the Northern Beaches, for Narrabeen, and for the commentary team. We've got one through to the next round. So it's, yeah, Vaughan and I were sitting outside and got to see that wave of Trues, and yeah, it was a good looking, stretched out long wall. She had to, put her foot down and get the momentum going to get around it. 2 strong turns, and then hung on to the closeout belt as she suggested.
So while interview, we had a great surfing from Coral, I think. And waiting for the scores for Surfer White and Safi as well.
That was Marlon Harrison on the screen. I almost stomped on him. He's finding a moment to collect his thoughts and, visualise pre-heat, and he was standing right outside the door of our commentary box. I opened the door and just about stomped on the poor fella, but it was all an accident. He'll be all right. He's coming up in the next heat The first heat of the men's round of 64, and it's a cracker. Jarvis Earl and Marlon Harrison flying the flag for the Aussies, and then Raya Onu and Koyoshiro Suda, the two Japanese surfers.
Well, nice wave from the surfer blue. That's a nice finish turn right there, and we have the last score for white, 5.83, and last wave for Safi is 4.90. So now Coral is in the lead with a 5.83 and 4.17.
Here goes Safi Vet on her backhand. Can't pull too much together, so back to the drawing board for her. So once we get into the men's round of 64, it is 16 heats, but we're going to run half of them today. So the schedule is 8 heats, so about 3.5 hours to go. All right, Coral Durant, last wave was a 5.83. So that is the best wave we've seen in this heat so far. Pair that with a 4.17, that's 10.2 wave total. She's comfortably in the lead. Safi Vet has a 4.9, that's her only real score. Jasmine Sampson, a 2.83 and a 1.93. And Anasia Filippini, just a pair of ones. She's got to get her skates on with 11 minutes 20 to run.
A little bit of slow heat going on this time. So we're gonna have 2 Australian and 2 Japanese in a round of 64 men's. Heat 1, we have Laiha Ono, he's from Chiba, and Kyoshiro Suda is from little island called Tanegashima. His sister is actually professional surfer, and she retired from competing, but she does commentary and for the webcast. Here's a live action from the blue. That's nice cutting back for the first turn. Unfortunately, she couldn't find any section after that, so she decided to just jump off the wave. Just over 10 minutes remaining. Jasmine was looking for only small score, 2.58. But last score for Jasmine is 2.10, just a little bit short to what she required. Here's a replay of the blue. That's a nice looking wave, but wave didn't offer too much. So now she still needs 2.58. Now she goes to the backhand. That was a great first turn, and straight into the second with a big spray, and third turn again, and looking for the section, but now unfortunately she couldn't put the last turn in, but still she put 3 major turns, and she is looking for 2.58, and I guess probably the last ride will be in her best 2 scores. We are waiting for the scores coming in. Just under 9 minutes to go in this heat.
All right, Alessia Filippini is on the move. She's going to struggle to get into this one, and can't do so. Corridor ramp, the 5.83 and a 4.17 still in the lead. That is her on the screen in the white jersey. That's Safi Vet making her way back to the lineup. We've just... Did that score just drop in for Jasmine Sampson in blue? It was a 5.73.
Puts her into the second place.
Not sure if we saw that, did we?
Yeah, we love to see the replay though. It was a great ride. The 3 turns on her backhand with this big spray with the first and second turns. So now Safi only needs 3.67, which isn't a big score. So she has taken priority, and we have 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. So there's going to be a lot of opportunities still. Here's a replay.
Oh, big hook there on her backhand. Repeats the dose a second time. And just shy of the best wave of the heat so far with 7 minutes to go. Puts Jasmine into second. Safi Vet is now looking for a 3.67, so not a huge requirement, but it is a requirement. We've seen plenty of surfers today fall short, needing around that 3-4 region score. It's not a hard score to get, but often those opportunities are hard to secure.
Towards the end, the 10th is coming, so it's a small score, but still, it's going to be hard to get the right scores. Here's a replay for Coral. Nice cutting back and finish off nicely, releasing the tail.
Yeah, I don't think they'll deem that last manoeuvre complete, which is a bit of a shame because that was very dynamic. 6 minutes to go.
So Safi is looking for 3.67, and 3.67 is kind of like you have to put the major turn, at least one major turn in to get it. So she needs the proper wave to get the requirement, and it's just over 5 minutes remaining. Hopefully there's more sets to come. So Safi is up on the wave, but unfortunately it was just closing out. She needs to get back out just under 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Or she uses the priority. Oh, she's up again, inside wave. Nice connecting turn. She's looking for just one turn in, but
didn't want to stick with it. I wonder if that was worth having a bit more of a crack. This is kind of the wave that Safi Vet would love to have sunk her teeth into. Although similar result for Jasmine, just the sort of one turn before the wave fattens out. So 3 minutes 50 to go. We're waiting for scores to come in for Three leading surfers. Safi Vet's last wave was 1.73. Goes into a top 2, does not change her requirement to get to second. Coral Durant, she is going to get rid of her 417 and upgrade her 2-wave total. It's a 6-point ride for Coral Durant's last wave.
So that was complete, the last of white.
They must, yeah.
Oh. That was a great ride.
Would like to see that last turn again, I think. So 3 minutes to go. Coral Durant now comfortably out in the lead with a 6 and a 5.83. Jasmine Sampson sitting second. Needs a 6.1 for first. Safi Vet is in third. She's still chasing a 3.67 to get up to second. She's having a look at this one. Jasmine Sampson lets her go. Big vertical turn, and she can't hold on to that and goes down with 2 minutes 40 to run.
Yeah, that kind of turn she was needing for getting the requirement. But unfortunately, just catching up the rail. Just over 2 minutes remaining. Now Jasmine wants to sit on Safi just over 2 minutes using her priority.
Yeah, you got to be careful here. You don't want to let your opponent out of your sight, but you've also got to be very aware that a 3.67 isn't the hardest of requirements, so you've got to be careful about when you cash in your priority if you're trying to play defense, because you might keep your opponent off what you think is a good wave, and there could be an equally as good wave. It doesn't have to be a great wave to get you a 3.67.
Exactly.
Just needs to give you the opportunity to blast out a couple of turns. We just saw then Jasmine and Safi exchanged a 173 and a 207 just for one turn. So if they can sort of double that up, something a little bit bigger, a bit more shape. Yeah, Jasmine would love to replace her 283 and make her 2-wave total just that little bit tougher of a task for Safi to overhaul. Now we see Safi double back, heading the other way, trying to get away from Jasmine. 1 minute to run.
Oh, intense moments for both of surfers right now. But Jasmine doesn't want to go inside too much because she's gonna lose the priority now.
Okay, so we are going to see Safi Vet go probably up to second priority. Oh no, they've. Oh, interesting. So they've just stripped priority off Anasia Filippini, and Jasmine Sampson has gone from second to first. Safi is now in third, and again the cat and mouse begins once more. 15 seconds to go. Safi very cleverly trying to hide behind the scoreboard and the numbers there to see if she can get out of Jasmine Sampson's sight lines. She's going to double back the other way now. Only 7 seconds to go. Anasia Filippini. Okay, Safi Vet's gone now. She's going to have a bit of a crack at this. This will be interesting because priority ends once the hooter goes. I don't think that's going to be an interference, nor do I think it's going to be the score. But it'll be interesting to see the final wash-up of that exchange because Jasmine Sampson did have priority. But if it was after the hooter, it doesn't really matter anyway because the heat's over. So, yeah, a little bit of jumping around at the end, but Coral Durant and Jasmine Sampson get the win. Unfortunately, our Olympian, Safi Vet, is bowing out. Don't go anywhere. We are into the men's round of 64. Jarvis Earl, Marlon Harrison, Raya Onu, and Koyoshiro Suda are in the water. We're going to have a quick break, and we'll bring you all of this action right after that. Welcome back to Jinzun Harbor, Taitung County. This is the Taiwan Open of Surfing men's round of 64 action. Heat 1 is in the water right now. Jarvis Earl, Marlon Harrison, Raya Onu and Koyoshiro Suda in the water. Chris Binns in the booth, joined by the one and only Vaughan Blakey. G'day, mate.
G'day, Binsy. What's this, defending champ?
This is the defending champ.
Is he still a world junior champ, or is that moved on?
Yeah. No. He won that in San Diego. I'm going to say January this year.
Yeah.
I think he actually won the 22 title at 23 because, it was the end of 22.
Yeah, right.
All right, let's throw down quickly to Coral Durant, who's having a chat with Jessie Starling.
Yes, Coral, you basically won that heat from start till finish, but you were up against your roommate, but you got the win, so you must be feeling pretty happy right now.
Yeah, I'm definitely happy. I'm bummed for Saf. I wish she could have got through with me, but it's competing for you. But yeah, I'm stoked.
And these waves are nothing like your home break. You're from the Bluff in Western Australia, but you've made the move over to the Gold Coast. So do you think the time you've spent out D-Bar and places like that have really helped you prepare to surf waves like this?
Yeah, for sure. I've definitely noticed a difference in my small wave surfing. Obviously coming from the Bluff, when I came to events like this, I'd be like, oh my gosh, what am I doing? But yeah, definitely big improvements, and I'm glad I made the move, and yeah, it's definitely helping out. So.
And Taiwan, is this your first time here, second time, third time? Tell us about it, and if it's your first time, what's your experience been like so far?
Yeah, this is my first time. The trip here was pretty hard. I had a bit of a, anyway. But it's an amazing place, and I love it so much. And to be here with all my friends is amazing. So yeah, I'm really enjoying it.
Actually, let's touch on that because your trip here was an absolute nightmare, if I'm being honest. Tell our viewers what happened, and you're one tough cookie to even be here right now.
Yeah, so I was meant to fly out on the 31st, got to the airport, didn't have 6 months on my passport, so got denied that flight, and then had to do 2 trips up to Brisbane, had to get an emergency passport, got on the flight eventually, boards didn't show up, it took 2 days for the boards to get here, but we're here, and everything happens for a reason, so it all worked out.
Well, from sleeping out front of an airport at 5 a.m. to winning your first heat, congratulations. I'm sure you have a big family who's watching at home. Anyone you want to say hi to?
Yeah, I'm sure Mum and Dad and the rest of the fam are watching. Big hello to you guys, and thanks for watching.
Okay, well, good luck in the next round. We're so proud of you, and back to you guys. Enjoy the men's surfing.
Thank you very much, JJ.
You get a little bit of a buzz when the West Oz crew do well, especially from up north. That's amazing that you could be travelling the world being, a top-line athlete when you're from one of the most remote pieces of coastline in the world, Binsy.
Yep, special breed up there. They are incredible waves where the ocean meets the desert. And,
How's the zip-zap on this fella?
There's Koyoshiro Suda on his backhand. So Jarvis Earl, he opened up with a 3-3-3 to move into the lead. And now we're waiting on last score to drop in for Koyoshiro.
So, have we lost our last Taiwanese surfer in the men's draw? Looks like it.
I think so.
Bummer. But have a go at this. This is just rapid fire stuff from Koyoshiro. Didn't get an opportunity to really put it upside down or anything, but geez, the downlight speed was impressive through the flat sections. He's got a little bit of a mountain to climb, I'd say. He's up against the defending champ. And he's up also against Marlon Harrison, mate, who is far out, just, been on a massive tear this year. He's won a lot of junior events.
He's up against Raya Onu as well, who's done this on his opening wave.
What do you think?
I think he was ripping. They were all ripping. This is great. True Starling, who we just saw drop a 7 in the last heat. Whoa, here's the opening wave of Marlon Harrison. First turn was good, unglued on the second. And, True has... Raya Onu.
Whoa.
Ditching the fins. Marzi behind him. Ripping down the line as well. Air rev, tail high, stomps it. Nicely done.
Full tail pivot on the land there.
Was he looking straight at his mates, or was he looking at the judging tower?
He doesn't mind getting a little bit of a flare up. I mean, he surfs a snapper back home. Snapper Rocks, the powerhouse surf club. So he's well and truly used to, delivering in high pressure situations. I think he was. Yeah, it says a lot when you're representing Snapper as the junior surfer in club challenges and stuff, because they've just got this conveyor belt of talent that just comes through, and he's right up the top of the list there at the moment. Shout out to Bugs, shout out to Jay, shout out to all the crew who would no doubt be watching this heat. Big fans of professional surfing and big supporters of all the Snapper crew who compete no matter where they are in the world. Binsey, and Marlon's just a real... He's just power-packed, mate. He can flare it up, as we just saw, but really at the core of his whole approach is big power.
How's that little shot of the beautiful vista behind us? Just those spectacular mountains.
Far out. Has that sea mist on them? That looks like something out of Jurassic Park or something.
Lord of the Rings. Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, it's just like kind of this steep little mountain range right behind us. Actually, between where the crew are sitting there and that mountain, there's actually the Jinzun Harbor as well, mate. So there's a full little protected cove where there's a bunch of fishing boats and...
That's generally how harbours work.
Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, fishing boats, harbour boats.
Protected coves.
It's a real nice little spot.
It is the best. All right, here is Jarvis Earl, defending champ, releases the tail and pivots, decides not to go to reverse, which I think made it even steezier.
Do ya?
Yeah.
Okay. See the drive. Yeah, Marlon Harrison, he will engage that power game in every heat he surfs. You can see that wave didn't have a whole lot, but the way that he's able to generate some torque, some G's out of the top turn, that's his strength. But yeah, the boys are going to have to watch this because whoa!
Oh,
right how they're just getting it done.
It's funny how something that's different really grabs your attention. Doesn't have to be good, just has to be different. Like that first layback of Raya's was, pretty good, but. Yeah. We've just seen 1,000 of the same top turns so far, and then all of a sudden, Raya drops the other shoulder, layback, and we both go, whoa!
Yeah. Whoa. Oh, mate, well, I'm a big sucker for a drop wallet.
What just happened?
Can't get enough of those things, but...
That was a great exchange.
It was cool. Well, I think Jarvy's going to not even be thinking about that last wave. Oh, lovely tail release out of the top. Flies down the line. Just a little speed check. And another.
Not done yet.
And a good little kaboom on the end. Never got the section he was after, but little sand shoes special there for the Shire lad. Wonder if Aaron Gerges and Corbin Nash are tuned in right now. Shout out to all the Cronulla locals watching. Jarvie Earl. Geez, he's been such a strong performer for such a long time. You can see them come from a long way off in the Australian junior rankings and the junior series. It's so powerful. Yeah, their first one gets a little sticky. That was nice, though. Who did that remind you of, that turn?
Morgan Siblick.
That's good. That's really good. Back in that. See how speedy this is? This wave gives him nothing, and he's still managing to just maintain speed. Get the turns off. That was a big turn for a nothing section. And then gets that little bit of extra pop as he hits the lip to throw a bit of water.
Mike Losness.
On the left, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give that to you. Haven't heard that name for a while.
Real estate agent these days, apparently.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Toby Martin, real estate agent. Cole Bernasconi, real estate agent. Great surfers. Kingsley Looker, concert pianist and real estate agent.
That's the elusive combination, isn't it?
That's what you want in your career. You want to have, when you start to get towards retirement age, you want to go, yes, I was a pro surfer. Yes, I was a concert pianist. Yes, I sold some houses.
It's a strong LinkedIn portfolio, isn't it? Just
it really is, yeah.
A diverse portfolio.
Fully backing yourself.
Athletic, artistic, money hungry.
Everyone these days has, there's not too many crew I know who aren't sort of, I wouldn't say hedging their bets, but exploring other avenues outside of, say, pro surfing, if you want to be a pro surfer. A lot of degrees, I heard you saying before, there's people studying to be paramedics. There's people doing all sorts of uni degrees.
Kanari Igarashi, he's at Harvard, according to Instagram today.
Is he really?
Studying at Harvard.
What's he studying?
Don't know. He put glasses on for his photo, though.
I saw the glasses. That's serious.
Looked very academic. 12 minutes to go. Marlon Harrison is in the lead with a 5.77 and a 5.67. Jarvis Earl, the best wave of the heat, a 6.5 for that running left. This is Koshiro Suda. He's got a 4.73. Oh, gives it whatever that one was.
Hey, that. Yeah, that was a power move. He really had to hold on to it. But you know what? He never lost his balance. He just let the board slide around. He's got every right to claim that one. It was a big move on a pretty heavy section.
Was it a claim, though? It looked like he was trying to carry 8 eggs in 2 hands back out to the car or something and almost dropped them and didn't want to let go.
So there you go. It's a clean make.
Don't drop my eggs.
Oh, okay, yeah. Maybe not a claim.
But he didn't have eggs, so like...
When was the last time you claimed a wave? Good yarn.
Great story. I don't know if I've ever done anything worthy of a claim. I do a lot of like the stupid kickouts, like a lot.
Yeah, that's a claim. Wow, 10.5 minutes remaining, and Jarvis Earl is backed up at that 6.5 with the 3.33, moves up into second. Marlon Harrison, all that V8 grunt is coming up a treat for him. It's working in these conditions. Reina Anu is out there in third, chasing a 5.44 from Japan. Kiyoshiro out there in the green. That last score for Kiyo, mate, 4.73, so solid, really. I mean, big speed turn into a good front side huck snap to reverse.
Yeah, not a whole lot of difference between second, third, and fourth at the moment. Marlon with a little bit of breathing room, but not a whole lot.
No, but it's Jarvis who's sitting on a 3.33. Get rid of that. All of a sudden, things change.
Normally, when you're sitting on a 3.33, you're catching a bus from Bondi to Circular Quay.
Is that right? That's the 3.33.
Yeah.
Whoa! Wow, he's got some tail release with his up and overs.
Ooh, didn't release it there.
No.
I'm reading the notes that True Starling's written us for all the competitors, and it's a fantastic asset to have here. A few different comp results and all that sort of stuff. Jarvis Earl, super lovely.
Oh, see, in my view, if True Starling is calling you super lovely,
you are very lovely.
You have got to be some kind of wonderful.
Yeah.
He's such a lovely kid, man. I'd like to say a shout out to Jarvis's family, who I've met many times, and really, just good stock.
Done a good job, haven't they?
Yeah, it's the ultimate compliment as a parent. I've had a few people say it to me about my kids, and they grew up with their mum, so I've always gone, oh, you look, it's their mother you got to thank. You know what? People like it when you say that.
Fair enough too.
Yeah. Mums do a lot of heavy lifting. So do dads.
lot to be said for people who pass the praise on to others rather than just grabbing it all for themselves.
Yeah.
Your kids are lovely. Yeah, thanks, I did that.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no prizes for guessing where that came from.
Yeah,
Hey.
they couldn't have done it on their own, that's for sure. Down the beach.
Here goes Marlon Harrison.
Uh-oh.
Speed to burn. Big turn through. Plenty of spray. And cracks it again. And while we're keeping the comparisons going, I'm going to say Matty McGilvray as he takes to the air and whips that one around.
I'm going to call you... I'm not going to give you that one.
Okay.
Matty has a tendency to straight leg it through the back half of a turn. I think Marlon stays low.
Okay. Where are you going with the comparison?
I'd be tempted to go... I need to watch a couple more waves, actually. He's definitely cut from that power cloth, though. Like, there's a couple of body shapes that are just custom built for just big hooks through the lip. You know, drive your board through it. That little turn probably mistimed by Marlin standards. Still gets that air rev at the end. And absolutely pats the fur off the dog with that one.
Not afraid of a big wave either, is
Nah.
Marzi.
5.77.
Won Nias last year when it was firing.
Whoa, that's a big ticket. That's a big win. You know who's won Nias before?
Margot.
Yeah. Jai Gofton won Nias one year. Paul Ant-Man Patterson won Nias.
No surprises there.
Parko. Did Parko win? Yeah, I think he did. Or maybe it was Sasha Stocker that won it the year Parko was in the final.
Sasha Stocker won Nias on his backhand.
Well, it wasn't at Nias. They moved it out to that crazy thing around the corner.
It's still a right, though.
Oh, yeah, and it's not. It's way harder.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a lot of great winners, that comp. I want to say Paul Ward won it once, but I could be wrong. All right, so Marlon Harrison doesn't add to his scoreline. He's out in front. But what's happened here is Kiyashiro Suda has moved into second, Binzi, 5.77 and a 4.73. So Jarvis Earl is in second, looking to replace... third, looking to get rid of a 3.33 with a 4 to move back into second. And don't take your eyes off Raya Anu, because he's well within striking distance as well. 6.1. You'd almost say that 6.1 would have been in the bag if he'd found a second section after that big fin ditch on the last wave he caught. So tight heat.
Here goes Marlon Harrison on his backhand. Whoa, releases the tail. Can he hang on? The cameras are quite honing in.
This
on
is
Marzi
smooth.
there. Here goes Raya Onu. Two big fans of spray. Waves not really cooperating. Gives him a big section now. Crunches it. And that was beautiful. That was a well-worthy little claim. Just the right kind of size too there. Just the one-hand little...
Do you want me to... Just as soon as they were playing the comparison game, that looked like a tiny, tiny, incy-wincy left-hand version of the Margaret River end bowl.
The convergence.
It did. You saw him. He whacked it as hard as he could, and then he had to ride out that full turbo whitewash push. For years, I've been loving that end section. I mean, for all the, for how fun Margaret's can be to watch, it's 90% because of that end bowl.
Yeah.
And then as soon as you make it, as soon as you somehow get out in front of it,
there's no water.
There's just dry rocks.
Yeah.
Madness.
Yeah, it's...
Do you go right at Margie's very often?
Don't really surf Margies very often, but I will if I'm out there. I mean, it's a lot like yelling up main break. The right, there's no channel, so you're ending up in trouble a lot of the time, but that's okay. There goes Marlon Harrison with 3:40 to go. Big fan of spray. Releases the tail, reverse. Just greases the landing. That was smooth with 3.5 minutes to go.
The thing that made that air good, it was a pretty stock standard air rev, but the fact that he gets the speed check into it, it's a really nice, well put together wave, isn't it?
And it was a beautiful section in that he didn't have to force anything, and it gave him a nice, like, floating kind of reverse.
Yeah, I just love that there's no pump, there's no reset. It's a TB special. And here goes Jarvis Earl. Now he's in third. He's looking for a 4. And one thing that Jarvie has been struggling with in this heat is a little bit of wave selection. Even though he's got the best wave, like, you know what he can do. But these ones just... He's picking these ones that just don't seem to have a backbone, mate. Bit sluggy.
He needs a 4. He will have got himself a fair bit of separation from the rest of his competitors here. So
there is a right rip bowl down where he is.
Yeah, I'm just thinking he might be sort of eyeing off, well, if I can surf this peak by myself for the last 2.5 minutes, maybe I'll get a bit more of a chance.
The other thing worth pointing out is that during his free surfs, I haven't seen him down the beach yet. He's been on this rip bowl the whole time, so will it pay off?
All right, so Koshiro Suda has a 5.77 and a 4.73. His scores are all locked in. We've got numbers to come for Raya Onu. Last wave was a 7-point ride, so he's up to second. Jarvis Earl's now down in fourth. He needs a 4.91. His last wave was a 3.37. Still needs a 4.91 for second. Koshiro Suda, he needs a 5.64 for second. Raya Onu, the big mover, a 7-point ride puts him up to second. Marlon Harrison still has a number to come. Anything over a 5.67 will increase his 2-wave total. And Jarvis in a little bit of trouble here with 1 minute 20 to go. You would never write him off.
The defending champ has made a move for the rip bowl.
He's on the move
to the
here
north
as
of the
well.
break. Yeah, so this is tactics. He's left the other guys to it. There seems to be some movement coming in. I told you not to take your eye off Raya, mate. He just looked like he was in sync. There's a lot of action going on here. There's surfers waving for updates and time calls. And in the meantime, this wave, a beautiful off the top. And another slice. And this really was a fantastic ride. But this section here loads it up, times it perfectly, gets out in front. No urchins.
Oh, here he goes again. Bang. Well, mistimed that section.
All right, huge moments here, Binzi. 38 seconds. Is the defending champ looking down the barrel of elimination, or can he find something here?
Yeah, let's see if we can get the camera on Jarvis Earl in the red jersey. 30 seconds to go. There he is, frantically scouring the horizon. And Marzi's kept him off it, if you don't mind. 20 seconds to go. So Jarvis now has priority.
No love lost. There's 12, 11 seconds left.
Where's Jarvis?
Is there anything here for Jarvis Earl? He's on one.
He's on one.
He needs it to do something. Let's see what he can do. Comes through onto the inside. Punches it. Gets the reverse. He falls.
Goes down as the siren sounds. And unfortunately, the defending champion is going to bow out in the first heat of the round of 64. The $1 million smile will have lost a tiny little bit of its luster, but he's such a fantastic human that he'll still be smiling and saying nice things to people. But unfortunately, we're saying goodbye to Jarvis Earl in his first heat at the 2023 Taiwan Open of Surfing. It's Marlon Harrison and Raya Onu. Well, we're waiting on a score to drop in for Koshiro Suda as well. He needs a 5.64. Not sure if we saw what he did. Marlon Harrison's last wave was a 2. Blocked Jarvis. I mean, yeah. No love lost between the Aussies there, but it is not a team sport. So last wave for Koshiro Suda was a 4.67. He stays in third. We're going to go to a quick break and come back to Heat 2, the round of 64. Men's action here at the Taiwan Open of Surfing.
You want to embrace the true nature. You want to explore the beautiful world beneath the sea. You laugh and sing songs. It is a surfer's paradise here. Whenever you're ready to undertake a different kind of travel experience, Taitung is your next destination.
Welcome back to Taiwan Open of Surfing QS 5000 men's event. We are now on to round of 64, heat 2. We have John Mark Tokong from Philippines, Oscar Berry from Australia, Saxon Reba
from Manly in Sydney,
Australia, and Taichi Hagita from Japan. Wow, international heats is going on. And how was the last heat in the end?
Tell me, man. Raya, well, I don't know much about him. What's his story? He's come through and defeated the defending champion here.
Well, you know, first half, the two Australians are dominating, and then two Japanese came back, and in the end, Maron and Raiha got through.
Yeah.
So he's from Chiba. Oh, here's a live action from Surfing Blue.
Yep, Oscar Berry.
He's
a big unit, this guy, mate. He throws lots of water. He gets the fins and up over. He's got every trick in the book, and he just turned 21.
Wow.
So, yeah, he's a young fella, but big man.
Well, yeah, Raiha is from Chiba area. I mean, originally from Tokyo, but now he moved to Chiba for just practicing surfing pretty much every day. And he's still 19 or 18 years old of age, so he's still young and upcoming junior surfer.
Cool. Yeah, well, he's got two things that I really like. He can get the fins up and over the back, and then he's also got a nice big powerful snap on him, so cool that he gets through and into the next round.
Throw a lot of sprays on the 7-point ride.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he bashed that thing. Yeah. Oscar Berry, 4.5. What about, we know that I think John Mark is in a bit of form. John Mark Tokong, he's I'm pretty sure he's just won the Philippines event. I'll double check on that. But yeah, excellent surfer from the Philippines. Really starting to make a name for himself on the global scene. Taichi Hagita, mate, tell us a little bit about him, because we've seen him competing in Australia before as well.
Yes, let's come back to that after getting Chris Benzie, having a chat with the heat winner from the last heat.
You beauty, thanks, Di. Yep, Marlon Harrison, mate. It looked pretty fun out there.
Yeah, it was blast. It's good to be back here. I love Taiwan. It's been pumping all day. This morning, just kind of set the tone with the girls and finishing off the boys' round. It was just like, it's gonna be so fun for a heat. And then getting out there was just like so much fun. And just lucked into a couple of ramps and I enjoyed myself.
Yeah, the onshore's come in, but it doesn't really change much. Maybe gives us a bit more of a crumbly lip to hit and works with the airs as well.
I think these days onshore's the new offshore, they say, but yeah.
I've been saying that for about 20 years.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with a bit of Oniemwa, it's just always so much fun just surfing. And the winds don't change here. It's either onshore or offshore, and it's just such good airwave, and even the lefts are so rippable. Like the boys got some sick ones in the heat.
And what was your tactic going out? Were you looking to go on the rights and maybe go the punt, or were you happy to take the lefts if they came your way as well?
Yeah, I've kind of gone either, just whatever comes to me. It's sometimes the waves go so slow out here, but I feel like I was just in rhythm and just lucked in a couple of good ones. But the lefts and rights are just both so rippable and so got so much scoring potential. So,
who are you travelling with?
I'm travelling with my girlfriend, my sister, and 2 of my best friends. And yeah, it's a pretty funny crew. We're in like this little house and just like you hear one of us talking, it's pretty much everyone just joining in on the chat, which is pretty funny. And yeah, it's sick. I only got here like the first day it started. I kind of just decided to rock up a bit later, and yeah, it's just good to just go back to the basics of things and just enjoy myself and why I do it, and just yeah.
Are you staying in the city or are you out here at the beach?
Just at Jinzun Surf House, just literally 200-meter walk, which is so mellow. And Saxon and Kobe and myself, we actually were that lazy. We actually mopeded to go and watch the girls' heats earlier. So
Nothing wrong with that.
Hey, don't hate the player, hate the game.
And who's topping the dumpling count so far? Who's been eating the best?
I think I only ate dumplings one night and I smacked down like a good 25 with like soy sauce, like just everything, and some pork buns on top of that. So, man, definitely put on some weight over here, but it's a good weight.
That's just your breakfast, so really setting the tone for the rest of the day. Mate, it was great to see you smash that heat out. Good luck in the rest of the event.
Thank you so much, Vinzi.
Back up to you guys in the booth.
Thank you so much. So he had a lot of dumplings so far.
Mate.
I had like 25 dumplings last night and chicken steak. So
yeah, I think I had like 4 buckets of hot pot soup and God knows how many kilos of extras that just thrown in that thing. But yeah, food is one of the big draw cards of this Taiwan Open of Surfing. It's just so good. Look at this replay, Di. Down the line, plenty of speed, launches it.
Wow.
Big old tail high, rotation, the air to reverse.
I know he was going to do that. And again, yes. Oh, looks so
man.
Easy. And
birthday boy. Flaring. Oh, he gets it done, does he? Oh, they might punish him, but even still, he looks like he's just got that free surfing feet right now.
I knew he was going to do it, but still, I'm just, surprised.
Nice off the top. This is Saxon. And he's a surfer who really has plenty of firepower, just making, more and more noise every year that goes by. Like, we saw him as a junior. He was sort of sitting in amongst the pack. And in the past 2 years, he's just been getting stronger and stronger. And one of his real strengths is that snap with the tail blow that sends a big old rooster tail. So he's got the new school tricks, but plenty of power behind it as well.
Well, I like his style.
Yeah, great style.
Great style.
It's got almost like the Momentum generation influence there.
Yeah, actually reminds me of Rob Machado with the tail slide.
He's got a touch of that, but how much fun are you having when you're just throwing it off whatever comes near you and making turns like this? This turn was huge.
I love that last turn, actually. Unfortunately.
Yeah, look at this. It takes me back to those Poor Specimen films way back in the day. Saxon Rebo, a lot of friends and family from home. That last turn, how's the extra little bit of squirt on that thing?
That would have been the great score coming in.
Yeah. So John Mark Takong and Hagita, they're going to be looking for an answer here.
Yep.
I don't want to let these guys get away with it, although we did see just in that very last heat, Jarvis Earl, the defending champion, kick off with a 6.5 and couldn't find a backup.
That happens a lot in a lot of heats, actually. Just not getting the backup scores. So there's still 15 minutes remaining. Maybe all the surfers are pumped right now about this great condition of the waves.
Yeah, we heard Marlon Harrison say that. This puffy wind, it's an advantage for a lot of these guys. Nice slice off the top, Taichi here.
Taichi Agita from Japan. That's a nice 2 combination for the
still
first
going.
half. Still going. Wow, that's great answer back from Hagita Taichi.
Yeah.
He's from Fukuoka, Japan. It's like a very west side of Japan, actually. It's called Kyushu area, where Miyazaki is in. It's about I believe 4 or 5 hours drive from Miyazaki to up north. And I think he lives in Australia for now.
Okay. Yeah, we've seen a lot of him down in Australia, so far out. That was so nice. This actually reminds me a lot of kind of like a summer day on the East Coast. We get kind of like a little north wind will kick up. might go kind of northwest, or if you're surfing like a bit of a protected corner, it has this very similar vibe to it. And, that can come in handy for days like this. So, wow, John Mark Kong has really decided to get things moving. Not a great wave, but how much energy did he bring to it?
Another answer back from the surfer from Red, John Mark Tokong from Philippines. He is very good at the air game.
Yeah. And, Philippines, most of the waves that I've surfed over there are just insane barrels. Really good setups. And so I'll bet you anything he knows his way around the tube as well. But look at this. He's just so busy. Yeah, man. That wave didn't offer a whole lot, and he just ripped the daylights out of the thing.
Pretty sure he was looking for the air ramp.
Yeah,
for sure.
For sure. And that's the thing. Like, you don't need a big section. If you can time it right, you can almost chop hop your way off the lip on these right-handers.
Probably everyone's looking for that kind of right there.
It's a good heat, but, mate, have a go at Oscar Berry. Look at the lead he's got for himself here. 7.5 and a 5.5.
Wow, he got 2 scores already.
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
In the first half of the heat.
Little birthday prezi for Oscar Berry.
He's having a good time.
Who was that coming up in the next heat? I think it's Josh Levy. He's getting ready for a crack. Oh, Reba finds a steep left down the beach. Off the bottom, snap again. 2 massive turns and another. Oh, my goodness. Well, Oscar's not going to have it all his own way here. A big up and over. So Machado-y, isn't it? That last turn.
So Machado.
The hands going up and the tail out the back.
Straight back. Yeah.
Yeah, that was really cool. And Saxon, far out. That would have felt so good, that wave. He's already got a 5.23. Look out, Oscar Berry. Because this is one of the waves of the heat. That was nice.
Nice tail release over there. And nice cutting back and connecting to the next turn. And this with a big spray. Another one.
Man.
This is going to be the best turn. The last big hack. And rise off nicely. Wow.
Yeah, man. Someone put some Pennywise or some Offspring on. That is just like straight out of Taylor Steele's catalogue.
Oh, my God. Look at how far he went for the wave. The free surfers right there.
Almost finished down in the mouth of the harbour, I think.
Yeah. 8.0 for the ride.
Wow, straight to first place. And Oscar Berry must be going, what? Hang on, man, I've done 2 Monster Air revs out here. What's going on? But that was easily wave of the day.
While everyone's looking for the right, wow, he went for left. And that was great wave from Saxon. 8.0. Wow. Just over 11 minutes to go. There's heaps opportunities still.
You would have spent a bit of time at Manly Beach over the years.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, this is Saxon. So many great surfers from there, and a real focal point, like you were saying about Miyazaki and Chiba, like waves that are just embedded in the culture. Manly was home of the first ever World Surf Championships.
Right.
Won by Midget Farrelly and Phyllis O'Donnell. That was like way back, man, 64. Like a long time ago. And, it's always been, home to wonderful surfers. Barton Lynch. Rob Bain. Lane Beachley, of course. The greatest. Some really great surfers coming from that beach. And, so good to see there. Manly still being represented here. Saxon absolutely ripping the lid off that thing. And a joy to watch, though, as well. Not just good surfing, just pure feel.
It's just exciting to see, surfers getting great waves and just putting all the things he can. Here's a replay again, 8.0. Love the second turn with a big spray.
This one here. Bang! Man, oh man, that had more sting than a wasp nest.
And watch this. Wow.
Yeah.
That's a great surfing from Saxon. Now it's sitting in the first place with an 8.0 and 5.23. And Oscar Berry is sitting in the second place, 7.50 and 5.50. John and Taichi is looking for the backup score still. They have something to work out with.
Yeah, you know what's cool is John Mark's wave was so dribbly and so nothing, and he got a 4.33 out of it, man. That's such a danger sign for the other surfers. They can't take their eyes off this guy, and like as we just saw, you know, Oscar, you would have thought it's going to run away with this heat. Saxon's come from nowhere to post an 8, and we know that Taichi and John Mark can get it done. Swell lines pulsing in, 9 minutes.
So it's not done yet.
No way, man.
No way.
Uh-oh. Don't tell me. Okay, so Saxon. Oh, yeah, that one does fizzle. Some of them sort of move in onto the bank nicely. Taichi now. Onto the inside. Throws it. Now, you'd know this from surfing. In there, mate, when you hit that inside section, it kind of has almost no power. It's been sort of bobbling on the rocks for ages. And when you come off there, you go to stand up, you think it's sand, and it's just moving boulders under your feet.
They got big rocks everywhere. It's kind of hard to get out first position, and it's better just go around and just paddling out from a beachy area.
Yeah, I've surfed here when it's a little bit bigger than this, and paddling out is gnarly.
It's like close to the beach, but it's just a long way to drive. Like a lot of paddling and a lot of duck dives. Yeah, but still, great waves.
Yeah, fun waves. You can see those rocks right on the bottom of your screen. Not the big sort of cement blocks, but the little boulders. They're all the way out, the whole way. There's no sand here.
It looks like a beach break, though.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah, it's fully got beach break vibes. It's really fun. Yeah. So Saxon Reba holding it down, an 8 and a 5.23. Oscar Berry out there. Looks like he's hustling a little bit. He's got first choice of the next wave.
Right.
I mean, Saxon and Oscar, dead set, have picked the eyeballs out of this lineup. They have had every single wave that looked half decent they've been on. So that's the mission now for Taichi and John Mark. They've got to find waves that are going to give them more to work with than just that sort of sloppy little inside guff. Crapola.
You gotta be patient, but with this condition, like pumping condition, you don't want to wait for the next one. You just want to paddle.
Okay. Here you go. It's just in some people's nature. You know, like not everyone surfs comps. We know that.
Oh, right. Yeah.
But you still have people who will paddle out and wait as long as possible for the one wave that matters. And then you'll have other crew who are just scrapping around on the inside. All they want to do is surf. They can't stand sitting around. Who are you? What category do you fall into?
I'm that one who can't just sit and just...
Me too, brother.
I just want to get as many as I can.
Me too, man. I am so hopeless. Like, I just went to the Mentawis on a boat trip, and we didn't get many waves. So there were crew on our boat who were going, well, when the good waves come, because, you know, like Indo, you get every 15 minutes, even if it's dead flat, there's a set.
Yep.
So they just wait for that. But if I paddled out and it had been ages between a set and everyone had caught a wave and you could almost see sets coming, but there was like a little one on the inside, I'd still have to go to the little one. I couldn't hold on, man.
You just can't just wait for your turn.
No.
See the waves and just paddle for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I do.
It's heavy. I mean, every now and again, it just puts you in the perfect spot for one of those inside runs that double up and they're the best wave of the day, but very rarely. Yeah, it's interesting. I think, there's a lot of that fighting your nature when you have to surf heats because you know that the best two waves, if you're on them in a heat, there's a good chance you're going to win.
Only two waves matter in a heat, so...
That's it. And but if you've got that nature where you want to catch heaps of waves, you've got to try and pull that back a little bit.
So true. That's a hard part of the being, competitor. Actually, to me, but
changing your natural instinct
mindset,
and mindset to sort of play it smart.
Yep.
It's funny because there's surfers out there. Mark Occhilupo is probably a good example. A super competitor, unbelievable natural talent, but it wasn't really till he was a bit older and he started bringing the mindset in that he ended up winning the world title. Whereas when he was younger, it's arguable that he was the best surfer on tour for at least 2 years, or in that sort of mid to late 80s, and he just didn't really. I think he was just relying on the natural talent. When all the ingredients came together, that's when it clicked.
It's not only about surfing, It's,
Yeah.
it's about mindset and everything. Well, here comes the set. Is anyone going to go for it or not?
Yeah.
Taichi's on it, but out.
See, Taichi now, he hasn't got any priority, so he knows he needs a wave, man. He needs a big wave. He needs a set wave. He needs to rip the daylights out of the thing. He's got to really make it count, and he's going to be at the very end of the line. So, big mountain to climb. Jean-Marc, in the other hand, 4.33, still needs a huge score, but he'll have a shot if a set comes.
So true. I'm just waiting for them to just surf and just want to watch them how they can manage this situation.
Yeah, it's funny, isn't it? Because in the tail end of a heat, sometimes there can be no waves and it can just be so tense because you want to see it. But really, in surf comps, as fans, as surfers, you want to have the opportunity.
Yep.
You just want to surf, man.
Just under 3 minutes remaining.
Hey, have you got any little tricks to sort of summon waves? How Kelly Slater will sit there just splashing the water and doing all that sort of stuff?
I kind of do these things, try to
kind of like milking an upside down cow or something.
Yeah, and then that's kind of my routine, to just waiting for the sets, and sometimes it happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, the set comes.
There you go. There's a lot of talk about surfers who could just be in dead water and out of nowhere need a score and summon a wave.
Yeah.
Tom Curran is number one, which makes sense. He's probably the most in-tune, in-flow surfer ever. Then there's the other side of the coin where you've got someone like Medina, who doesn't even need... there was a time there where priority meant nothing against Medina. Remember? You could be out the back, holding it down, and he'd just paddle in all the way to the shore, get a 1-footer and get a 9. It's crazy the different ways that people can play to their strengths.
So just under 2 minutes remaining, and still situation remains the same. Taichi needs 8.73 and Jean-Marc needs 8.67.
Set here.
Oh.
Watching closely. Jean-Marc, he's going to have a crack. Oh, he has got it. All right, let's stay with him. He's going to have to throw absolutely everything at this wave, and it gives him nothing. Disappointment.
I can tell his frustration. He's coming in.
I think wow, that's, you know what? Jake Patterson, I'm glad he's not here to see that. He'd be fully punching the table and doing karate kicks around the commentary box. Because a minute, you can get out the back in a minute here. All right, so Oscar Berry, he's trying to put this one away. But you'd have to say with Jean-Marc calling it that, Taichi, what's he need? An 8.73? Oh, he could do it.
Just needed right waves, the bigger ones. And
see, 45 seconds, we just saw Oscar surf. Yeah, I think that, like we were saying earlier, if there's time on the clock, there's a chance.
Yep.
No, Jean-Marc's just too frustrated.
Probably, yeah. He knew that this wasn't his day.
He's a sensational surfer. I'd love to see... Well, I'd love to see him in Australia for the coming QS leg in the new year. Hopefully he comes out and does a few events, because it'd be great to see him up against the crew as this one winds down. It's the two Australians, Saxon Reba and Oscar Berry. And they've put it on. They really got away to quick starts. It added a lot of pressure to Taichi's heat.
That was a great surfing from two Australians, and now we're going to go to a little break, and after that we'll be right back. Welcome back to Taiwan Open of Surfing QS 5000 men's event. We're on to round of 64, Heat 3. We have Tenshi Iwami from Japan, Jack Thomas from Australia, Joshua Levy from Australia, Hiroya Miwa from Japan. I'm here with True Starling.
Hi.
How was the snack?
The snack was great. It hit the spot. Bit of peanut butter sandwich. Can never go wrong with me. That was a sick first turn for Jack Thomas. Again for another one. Wow. What a way to open up a heat. Still going.
Looking for the section to finish off, but wow. That was a great start for him. And this is Tenshi Iwami on his backhand. Nice bottom turn, went for vertical hack, but unfortunately he couldn't ride off. And
Joshua Levy. Just that one turn for Josh. 7-1-7, first of Jack Thomas though.
In 3 minutes, he got a 7. That's a good way to start the heat.
Yeah, it sure is. That's a great way to start the heat for the West Australian surfer. Binsy's cheering in the background there.
7-1-7. So you got a 7-1-7 your heat, yeah?
Yes.
That was great surfing.
Thank you, Di. It was really fun out there. It actually looks like the conditions are getting a little bit better, maybe a bit cleaner.
Compared to your heat like an hour ago, maybe?
Yeah, compared to my heat, it was a little bit tricky in my heat. But it was fun. The waves are definitely getting better. But it just depends. I think we're going to be going through to heat 8, but I think it depends with the amount of time we have. Oh my goodness, Jack again.
Well, let's come back to the surfing. We have gone with the last heat winner.
There you go, man. Yeah, good.
Or not?
A winner of the last heat, Saxon Reba, made far out. It's like a summer's day on the east coast out there at the moment with that little puffy up the face wind.
Yeah, exactly. It's it's pretty similar to home, so it's pretty nice to surf.
Mate, Oscar got away to an absolute flyer, a couple of big air revs. He just looked like he had his free surfing boots on, but gee whiz, he got a couple of unbelievable waves and probably the best left of the whole event so far.
Yeah, far out. I was started off on a heater, so definitely made me nervous, but thought if I could wait with priority and get one good one, I'll hopefully be able to take advantage of it, and luckily enough I could.
Mate, getting onto this QE and experiencing this sort of travel and these heats in foreign countries and stuff, how much are you enjoying it?
Yeah, it's great fun, just travelling with my mates and kind of on our own time, so it's so fun, can't complain, exploring, surfing, everything you dream of.
Who's in your posse?
We got Marzi and Kobe, and then we got Charlie, Piper, and the rest of the gang, a couple others, but yeah, good crew.
Unreal, mate. What about a shout out for the crew at home who are watching your heat?
Yeah, thank you very much for watching if you were, and appreciate it, and see you guys soon, hey?
Unreal, mate. Unbelievable performance. There was just shades of poor specimen momentum. I was just watching it and thinking of the glory days of the Machado and Kalani Robb era. It was a wonderful performance, mate. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Good on you. Saxon, back to you guys.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, mate.
Well, I'm pretty sure he was having good surf in his heat. That was a great heat from Saxon River.
Yeah. Sax is super humble guy, really, really nice human being. And Oscar as well, who got second. It was his birthday a couple of days ago, and Oscar's never been here before, and I've seen him out in the surf pretty much every time I've been out there, and he's like, True, this place is just amazing. There's so many waves coming through, and it's so fun, and it's like a skate park. I'm like, I know. It's pretty insane how fun the waves are here, and both Saxon and Oscar just put on a great display of surfing.
Everyone's saying this is a skate park for surfers. I totally agree with that. This is pure skate park for surfers.
Yeah, it's just, it's pretty next level. I was like, coming here, didn't know what to expect, and expectations have been far exceeded.
True. So, Jack Thomas got a 7 and 4.50.
Wow.
And other surfers haven't got any waves yet, so Jack is just on fire at the moment. Here's a surfer Joshua. Nice looking wave. That's good 3 turns. And he's looking for the finish, and he did. That's a good ride from Joshua.
Yeah, it was a really nice looking wave. Josh is a really strong, goofy-footed surfer from Newcastle area. So I'm looking forward to seeing what that wave comes through as.
He's actually half Japanese. I didn't know that. I found out 2 days ago. And I was doing an interview with him, and he was talking in Japanese as well.
Did you speak to him I'll come back though, because we'll have a look at the replay, because this was a really nice wave. Straight up into it, and love how he just puts his arm in the wall and goes straight up for a 3rd turn there. And manages to get a finish as well. That was a 3.93 though, the judges, I guess wanting to see bigger waves. But did you speak to him a little bit in Japanese?
Yeah, in Japanese as well.
After the interview?
Just a little bit though.
Yeah.
But he's really loved to talk in Japanese for interview for the fans in Japan as well. So I was
amazing.
It's good on him.
Super cool. I didn't know. I knew that he was half Japanese, but I didn't know that he spoke Japanese. So, I thought that was really cool when that happened. I was like, whoa. Actually, I was in here with Jesse.
Oh, right.
And we were watching the interview, and he was like, just wanted to shout out to my girlfriend who's having her formal. And then Jesse and I looked at each other, and we got all teary. We were like, oh, what a sweet soul.
So, hope she's still watching this heat. The last ride from Joshua was 3.93. Yeah, like you said, it wasn't the bigger wave, it was the smaller size of the wave. So if he could do that on the bigger wave, definitely he would have got like high 6s in that 3 turns.
Yeah, I agree. And Tenchi Yamami, in and out. Tenchi's a great competitor. He's still young.
He's still 18 years old.
Yeah, right.
He's great competitor. He's smart. He can be patient. He can be fast, sharp. So he's very good competitor.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah, he won the Tamil Nadu event while we were there in India. It was a really clutch performance. Super exciting to watch. I just feel like I'm so used to seeing Tenchi come out the gates firing. I'm a bit like, whoa, what's going on in this heat, Tenchi? Where have you been? But I don't know too much about Hiroya.
So
right
this
on
is Hiroya. Looking for the section. Unfortunately, he catching up with the rail. Well, he's from Shizuoka. It's kind of west side of Japan, about a couple of hours drive from Tokyo area.
Okay.
And he works at the wake park. And here's Tenchi he's working at wake park in Shizunami. So he practices at wake park pretty much every day, and he coaches as well. Right.
Wow. That is so cool. So does he do much ocean surfing?
Yeah, of course. Ocean
and wave.
And wave park. So
that's so cool.
I'm not sure about if he's going to Korea. Then
I was gonna say.
Yeah, just it's exciting to see his surfing at the wave park.
Yeah, it would be amazing to see that.
And his surfing is really sharp, and he's really good at airs as well. So he's definitely looking for the ramp today with this wind. It's probably the backhand is better because he's goofy footer. But he can do airs everywhere, like at any time.
Wow. Yeah. Actually, I think I remember seeing him in his last heat pull some airs.
Yeah, he did.
That was him, yeah. which was really cool to see.
Mm.
Yeah, wow, that's awesome. Imagine that. Coaching at a
Wave
wave
pool.
a wave pool is insane.
Have you been to one of those, the wave park, wave pool?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. I've been to Urban Surf in Melbourne. Yeah. Tenchi.
This is pretty much his first wave.
Oh.
That was a good one, first turn and second turn, but just caught up with the rail or the wave, the bump.
Wow, that was unlucky. That's that turn that he fell off. He drove so hard through it. Locked in quickly though, 357. Yeah, I've surfed the Urban Surf Wave Pool in Melbourne, which is awesome. But the last few times I've been there was when it was really cold. So it was like 4-3 glove, booties and hood. Yeah, it was freezing. And then I've also surfed the wave pool in Yeppoon. You know the big plunge?
Yeah, right.
Plunge
yeah.
one? Yeah, surf that too, which is
I
really
love that
cool.
one.
Yeah.
How, is it different compared to the ocean wave or?
So different.
So different.
So different, yeah. So you feel a bit more buoyant in wave pools. So yeah, it's so different, but it kind of replicates a wave. It's just not as powerful.
Right.
Oh, Joshua Levy, wow. Solid stuff.
Oh.
Gets a finish.
That was a great surfing from Joshua.
Mm.
First good first two turns and finish with a big floater. Wow. Love to see the replay.
Yeah, that was a solid looking wave for Josh. Jack Thomas going a bit quiet though. Open up with the 717, backed it with a 4-5 so quick. And he's like, cool, I'm just going to sit here for a little minute and regain my breath. But this is the replay of that last wave of Joshua Levy. A little bit of a fumble to start, but gets a nice turn in there. And again for another one, releases the fins, and then this is where we see him go for a nice float to finish. Nice wave. It's starting to lock in, and it's a 4.27. So Josh just extending his position in second place.
Now he has kind of decent scores under his belt, 4.27, 3.93, and Tenshi and Hiroya is having a hard time to find good waves, and now Hiroya is up, going for the vertical. That's great first turn and straight into the second. Oh, that's good surfing from Hiroya on his backhand.
Yeah, that was nice from Hiroya.
Yeah.
I'm learning, Dai. I'm learning.
Yeah, doing great.
Yeah, that score locked in 3.7, so that's his best wave of the heat so far. But yeah, Tenchi's still going a little bit missing. I had big expectations of Tenchi.
He's one of the guy who gets the first set and gets the first good point every heat. So probably just conditions is changing right now.
Yeah, and he kind of needs to adapt to that as well. I think, he's got such incredible surfing, but he's just not really put any solid scores on the board just yet. A 5 will literally get him into second, and a 5 is not a hard score to get on a day like today. You just have to find the waves and adjust out there.
So there's no big difference between second, third, fourth right now. Just third and fourth needs fours. So still 10 minutes remaining, and there's gonna be a lot of opportunities. So we're just waiting for the wave comes and see what they can do.
Yeah, totally. And for Tenchi, is he going to Brazil for the ISA World Juniors, do you know?
I'm not sure about that.
I don't know. He would be coming to Korea though.
Yeah. But because he was, following Challenger Series.
That's
so
right.
he didn't have time to participate in the event,
Yeah.
which he could be selected for that.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm not sure about that.
He did. Did he do both Portugal and Brazil?
Yes, I think he did. Yeah.
Okay. How did he
Oh, it wasn't result that he was
looking for?
So, but he's still 18 years old.
I
so
know. It's amazing.
having a great experience for his career.
Absolutely. Even Anon as well in the women's, coming off Challenger Series year. She's 17, 18.
Something like
It's
that. Yeah.
insane. Oh, Joshua opts out of that one.
So there's a lot of junior surfers, participating in junior event and QS, like a bigger event like QS 5000, like this event. So
Yeah.
they're all teenagers and
It's actually kind of scary.
I know.
They're doing, following the juniors, following the QS, and then onto the Challenger Series. Like, that's not so much travel.
at such a young age.
Yeah. I mean, it's amazing.
Yeah.
It takes you to places like this in Taiwan and
Brazil.
Brazil.
The other side of the earth.
Yes, it's just
crazy.
insane, isn't it? It's beautiful.
There must be good experiences for them.
Totally.
For,
Absolutely.
for the surfing and as well as just to be just a person.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think the more you can travel, the more you should do it. I love it.
Sure.
Yeah, it's exciting. Looks like there's a bit of a paddle here, though. Maybe.
Tenshi is.
Oh.
Was it the paddle or
I don't
no?
know.
His priority still remains.
Wow. Yeah, that's pretty borderline. That
Yeah.
one. That was like, did he paddle for it? But looks like he's going to keep his priority.
So it's a little bit quiet heat in the middle of the heat. Just over 6 minutes remaining, and Joshua is up again. Looking to better his 3.93.
Oh.
That was a good last turn.
Yeah, that was a nice wave for Joshua.
He's looking for to better the second best score, 3.93.
Wow. I'm wondering. Oh, 3.53 didn't go into the top two. So, Josh just seems to be trying to keep on building house and getting more waves. But, I think maybe his waves have been a little bit on the smaller side. So he's not been able to get those decent scores. But he's still in second. It's just that Hiroya and Tenshi are so capable of getting fours.
Wow, that's a great first time from Tenshi, and he's gonna finish it nicely. Now he's back in the game. He's looking to better the 1.70, and pretty sure that's gonna be in his best two scores right now.
I agree.
Yeah, he knows that last wave was good.
Yeah, you can see he's fired up right now. And Tenchi, so he was doing a project in Siargao Island?
So he was doing this project that he gathers used surfboard to donate to the kids in Philippines so that they can surf. And I think he brought 25 surfboards to the Philippines. That's an amazing project.
Wow. He brought them with him?
Yeah.
In board bags?
Board bags. I think he had a trouble with the FX, like sending from Japan to Philippines, so he decided to just bring with him.
Wow.
Yeah, 25 new kids can surf in Philippines.
That is so beautiful that he did that. That is insane. Oh, he got the score, 5.5 for Tenchi. So there was 25 surfboards he gathered from around Japan?
From around Japan, yeah.
and then took them to Shagao.
Shagao.
That's beautiful.
I know that.
And Hiroya, nice looking left.
Oh.
Will he get a finish? Oh, that was nice. He needs a 5.38. That I liked that wave.
Me too. I really love that one. It wasn't the bigger size of the wave, but still just stands out for him.
Yeah.
Through to the inside.
Yeah.
Wow, he finishes nicely. And the Tenshi's last wave. That's a nice timing right there for the first time. The second time. Oh, this is not a 5.50.
Oh wow, that's another wave.
That's another one. That's a 7th wave.
Wow.
He was trying to better the 3.57. I think he did.
Yeah, I agree. I think.
And how's the Hiroya one?
Wow. 5, 6, 7 straight away. So Hiroya needs a 7.47. Wow, and Joshua a 6.9. I don't think Hiroya is going to get the 7, but I think he might make his case a little bit better off that last wave. We'll have another look at it though. Just quick float for that first section. Drives through the whitewash on that one, and nice carve there for Hiroya, and then goes for a finish as well.
Last time was the biggest turn in that ride. That was great.
Yeah, locks in 4.63, so he only needs a 6.54 right now to get to second, which, I mean, it's definitely not out of the question, but he's going to have to do some solid surfing to get that score.
Probably he will be looking for the section to do some airs for that scores. Just under 2 minutes remaining, and Jack Thomas sitting with the first priority. And second priority, Joshua Levy. He's looking for 6.90 to go to second, and Hiroya needs 6.54 to advance to the next round. And just 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. Well, last minutes are always tense for everyone.
Yeah, they are. It's nervous moments for Tenshi, Hiroya, and Joshua. I feel like Jack Thomas is kind of walking away with this one quite easily with that 7.17 and 4.5. But for Hiroya and Josh, you know, they're still within striking distance. They just need a good score, or a good wave to come through, and just do some really good surfing. But Tenshi, what a comeback!
Yeah,
towards the end of this heat.
He's back in the game again, and he's up again. The smaller size of the wave, floats that white section, and goes to reverse. Unfortunately, he couldn't ride off. Here's a Joshua. That's a nice cutback, and that's a nice tail release, cutting back to connect to the inside. And he's looking for the section to finish off.
Wow!
Still going.
Okay. He needs a 6.9, Joshua Levy. That was a good-looking wave. He took that so far down, got some good sections.
He put some solid turns in it. Oh, it's gonna be close.
It is. It's gonna be really close.
Probably it's gonna take a little while for judges to lock in the score. Wow.
I agree. Wow.
We are just waiting for the last of white to come in. He needs 6.90, and I would say that was close to that score.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there, Di. That was a good look. We'll have another look though. Bit of a whitewash takeoff. What do you like about the rest of it, Di?
I love that one, the releasing the tail and straight into the second cutback with a big spray.
Oh wow, not enough. 5.43.
Wow, so Jack Thomas and Tenshiwami got through in the last heat. Wow, that was a great heat though.
Yeah, it was a great heat. Very close.
Very close. Well, we're gonna go have to break and we'll be right back.
And welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing. We've moved through to the men's round of 64. We have heat number 4 out there, but really close finish between Joshua Levy and Tenchi Iwami in that last heat. Tenchi just managing to get through. Jack Thomas coming out the gates firing, and I tell you who's doing that right now is Hiroto Ohara. Hiroto is taking that one all the way through to the inside. He's taking on Varun Tanjung from Indonesia, David Perry, or Dave from Oz, and Shohei Kato from Japan is out there on True Starling. Joined in the booth once again with my sister Jessie Starling. And Jessie, you were out there on the beach comms before. I could hear you in through with the background noise. What are the conditions looking like?
Yeah, it still looks really fun. It's definitely maybe slowing down a little bit. But when they come through, it's just looks so playful out there. You know, we saw Jack get that 717 pretty much straight off the bat in that last heat. But yeah, it just looks so fun. And when it is lully, it's really lully. You know, you don't see too many waves being caught through the mid part of the heat. There's kind of flurries at the start and the end. But the surfers were definitely being picky. There's Mike Clayton Brown, as we see on screen. Just being cheeky as per usual.
Yeah, we'll see Mike come up in the next heat with Kian Martin, Noah Arkfield, and Ty Coolis as well. So that's going to be a great heat for heat number 5. A few scores. First off, Hiroto is a 4.17. Varun knocks in a 2.9. Shohei a 3.1 and a 0.87. And David Perry just to throw away 0.83 to lock in as well. We are hoping to run to heat number 8 of the day, but while there's a little bit of a break in the action, we have Dai Wacko down there with the last heat's heat winner.
So you had a great heat and you had like 7.5 in first 5 minutes. So how was it out there?
Yeah, it was kind of hard really. At the start I was like, oh, quick bang bang, and like I didn't really know my 7 was going to be that high. But then yeah, when it came through I was pretty happy, and then kind of backed it up quickly with that 4.5, and then yeah, sat there for like the last 20 minutes really, which is all right, and yeah, got the win.
Was it your strategy to wait for like last half of the heat?
Yeah, pretty much. I kind of just wanted to I had a little back up over 4.5. I would not like to kind of back it up with like a 5 or a 6, but yeah, that's how it played out.
So what kind of condition are you looking for tomorrow, this next round?
Kind of same thing really, but just kind of nice to get a bit more of a backup and so a bit more busy, I reckon.
Nice. Any message to your fans or supporters, family back in your country?
Mum and dad back in Australia, and my sister Holly and Abby, and thanks to all my friends and family for supporting me, and thank you.
Thank you so much, and good luck in your next heat.
Cheers.
Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, Di. That was Jack Thomas taking out that last heat, 7.17 and a 4.5 is pretty good-looking scores to take the win for Jack. Tenchi Iwami had a little bit of a wobbly start, but he got himself back into it, which was good to see. He's such an incredible surfer. But for this heat, not much really happening. Hiroto with that 4.17, just starting off with a decent looking score, but I feel like, with the quality of surfers in this heat, it could just be a throwaway.
Yeah, I just touching on what you said just then, I do agree. Tenchi was a very different heat to what we usually see him compete in. Maybe the international field adding a bit of pressure for him. Usually we see him be pretty ready coming up. There is the Aussie Boys crew. They always support each other. They just supported Jack and now David, and sure that we'll see them support Sheldon, Mikey. Tully is coming up in heat number 7. Joel, Cooper and Thomas in heat number 8.
I think I saw Dill Moffat having a little snooze in the background there, maybe. Oh, wow. Shohei just lighting that one up, but doesn't get a finish. For Shohei, we saw him pull some really insane maneuvers over in Shargao for the International Surfing Cup there in Cloud 9. I think he got a
third place.
Yeah. Was taken down by Marama, who went on to win the event. But Shohei for the whole event, especially in that quarterfinal, throwing down some huge tail high air revs. It was really insane to see. 1.07 for that last wave. But he's looking really solid.
I feel like Shohei's really come into himself in the last event or two, He's looking really mature as we see the Japanese contingent supporting Shohei. But yeah, like I was saying, he's looking really mature, really confident in his surfing. And I think that's why we saw him go so far into the draw over there in the Philippines. Getting a bit of a close-up shot at all of his friends supporting Shohei. Shohei's such a lovely guy. He had a really impressive first round heat as well. So did David Perry. He talked about how he got support from a local business to help get him here. So I'm sure he's going to be flying the flag for them and for himself as well. He didn't pack a step up. We thought he might have had to get it out yesterday, but it didn't. The swell never really arrived that we thought.
Yeah, it was a little bit lackluster, but I think yesterday was a good call to have a lay day. That wind was howling. The conditions were really hard. I was talking to a few people and they said that to get down the wave, they actually had to bounce down even when they were up and on the wave, just to try and get a couple of turns in. So I think it's great to be back here today with some better conditions. Shohei is 19 years old, so he's still one of the younger competitors. Hiroto, 27, Dave, 28 years old, and Varun is also a younger competitor as well. But yeah, we've got such an international field, as you touched on before, Jessie. Lots of Japanese, Indonesian, Australian. Kian is representing Sweden. Annie Dos Santos representing Brazil. This is Hiroto up and riding. Nice float there as he brings it around for another carve. And then puts it up there for a finish, but doesn't quite ride out of that one.
Yeah, that was looking like it was going to be a pretty great wave for Hiroto, but yeah, like you said, just didn't get the ride out there. A 4.17 for his first wave. I think he'll find something similar around that mark for that next score that will come in, but yeah, it is getting tricky out there. The conditions have definitely changed from the perfect A-frame waves we saw this morning, but looking like this one on the screen, there's still so much opportunity out there. This is Varun. That was a nice first turn. And again, he's got a third section to work with. and puts it up there. So that was a really exciting wave there for Varun.
Yeah, Varun from Indonesia, lives in Bali, spends a lot of time there. Has a great support network around him right now as well, which is super cool to see. I think that was a really nice wave for Varun, so we'll see where that locks it as. His first one was a 2.9, so he'll better that, in my opinion, and he only needs a 1.28 to go to second, so he'll do that. Hiroto has a score to lock in as well. This is the replay though, Jessie.
Yeah, I really liked those first two turns. He pushes hard off that back foot, and that third section was pretty steep, and he got up there in time. It was closing down on him nice and quick, and worked with it, managed to navigate all the little bumps and lumps on that wave. So I reckon that could be maybe the best wave of the heat we've seen so far. I also really liked Hiroto's. Like I said, it's looking like, with early indications, it's going to come through at around something similar to his last wave. We have two surfers up and riding, David Perry, and we had Shohei up on the left. David ripping through a couple backhand turns on this one, gets a third one there. So a nice wave there for the Australian, and Hiroto up and out, but I reckon Shohei might have got a bit of work done on his backhand. But we'll just see what the scores indicate of what kind of wave that was.
Yeah, so waiting on a few scores for our surfers. 4 scores to lock in. There's been plenty of waves ridden all day, especially in heats. We've seen multiple split peaks. So there's going to be some great scores to lock in throughout the rest of the afternoon. We've seen some 7s and 8s lock in. We saw Saxon Reba lock in an 8 in his last heat. Second place was Oscar Berry, who got a 7.5, so really close between them. That last wave of Varun, a 3.87. So that was for last of Varun, but this is Shohei. Wow. Solid backside connections, and he gets a finish. Really liked that wave for Shohei. And straight up into this one for David Perry. Another nice turn here, and gets a solid connection for a finish. So we'll see what that score locks in as. We've got a decent number to lock in for Shohei, in my opinion, though. And another small score for Hiroto. That last one was a 4.33. First indications for Shohei looking pretty good. This is Varun up and riding. Gets a little bit caught behind here. Sticking with it, though. Straight up and into that section there. And again for another one, this wave looking a little bit frothy, so he has to kick out. That last wave of Shohei, best wave of the heat, a 7. So Shohei is looking really solid on his feet, a 7 and a 3.1. And Hiroto down into second with a pair of 4s, but still a bunch of numbers to lock in, Jessie.
Yeah, this has been the flurries that we touched on earlier. We're seeing long lulls, but then really upbeat, fast waves caught back to back for when we do have that 5-7 minute flurry of waves come through. So Shohei, that 7 was really impressive. Hiroto, a pair of 4s. Varun, a 3.87, like you said, true. I quite like that wave. I'm not sure the last one that he got will even go into his top 2. Here we go, Shohei. Up and riding again. Nice first turn straight into the pocket. The judges will love that. Gets a carve there and tried to take to the air. We know he's got a really incredible air game, but that wave not really allowing him to. And David Perry, yeah, we've got scores for all 4 surfers to lock in. So judges definitely got a lot on their plate right now.
Yeah, plenty of numbers to come through. Scores for that last wave, or previous to last, of David Perry, 3.07. Scores for last of Shohei, and also last of Varun to lock in, though. So as you said, Jessie, a bunch of scores to come through. There's 10.5 minutes to go, and look at the overview of this place here. That is Jinzun Harbor. Many photographers down on the lineup there. All you can hear is that shutter speed, or the camera clicking away.
Yeah, even when you're walking back up the rock, you don't only have to navigate the rocks, you have to navigate the photographers as well. They're not moving for anyone. So you kind of got to figure out a way back up to the event site that you're seeing in that beautiful drone shot. But yeah, they're definitely getting all the action, and I think they have it on a Facebook page.
Yeah, I think they have their own Facebook page, and yeah, they upload the photos, so you can find photos of yourself. You just got to find the Facebook page. But looks like a couple of scores are in. Still waiting on that last one of Shohei. So with 9.5 minutes to go, Varun is in the lead with a 3.2. And David Perry has a 2.4 to lock. Sorry, Varun locks in that 3.2. He's in third. But David Perry has a 2.4 for his last wave. Still waiting for Shohei.
Yeah, scores dropping in now. It might slightly better his situation, but it doesn't. So last wave doesn't go into the top two. Here he goes again. Gets funky with it on that first turn there. Carves back around for another one. This is where you got to ask, does this wave have an inside track? That one doesn't. Hiroto out the back. Nice, solid vertical connection. Carves that one back, hoping that he gets a bit of an inside steeper section, but not going to happen for Hiroto. You can see the body language, maybe a little bit frustrated. I'm sure he might have got a bit of damage done out the back, though. He's such a talented surfer. But yeah, 8 minutes and 30 seconds to go. David Perry with first priority. Varun with second. I believe Varun is here traveling with his dad. And
Yes.
I've actually seen his dad out in the surf the last few times I've surfed, and he's been ripping. So watch out. That's a pretty talented family. But yeah, we'll see that last wave for Shohei. I'm not sure that is going to go into his top two either. So back to the drawing board for Shohei.
Yeah, he
it ever so slightly did.
Yeah.
3.5.
So Shohei just bettering his position slowly but surely. He's got that 7 and a 3.5, and I think for Shohei, that was definitely the best wave that's come through for this whole heat. So he really was lucky to be able to be in position for that one and then tee off like we know that he can do. Hiroto has only had those 3 waves, though. He is a great surfer. He's been doing this for a long time, a 4.33 and a 4.17. 7 minutes to go, though. David Perry holding first priority. He needs a 5.43, so he's going to have to look for a wave that has at least 2 steep sections to really get that score.
Yeah, definitely. He's got to get out of that 3 and 2 range that he's find himself being stuck in right now. Here's that replay of Hiroto. Nice first turn. Gets it up there for a second in a pretty tricky section. Carves back around. He's got a almost Kai Warner-esque backhand to him. And unfortunately, that isn't going to eventuate for the inside track. It did go into his top 2, though. It was a 4.6 for Hiroto. Shohei finishing off a wave there. Just a 1-point ride. So 6 minutes, 30 seconds to go. We kind of jinxed ourselves. There's been a bit of a flurry all heat this heat. We've seen plenty of waves being caught. But yeah, I'd love to see David Perry get out of that 3 and 2 range, as well as Varun. We know both those guys are so talented. But they have first and second priority, which can sometimes be the enemy. You'll find yourself sitting and waiting. Or do I wait for a set? Or do I just, I don't know. But honestly, they need a pair of 5s each. So the mid-size ones, 2 solid turns can definitely do that. We've seen all surfers get pretty good scores for good surfing on those mid-size sets that have been coming through. So we'll just have to wait and see if they come their way, or if we'll see Shohei and Hiroto hold on till the end. Looking like Varun having a paddle. Nice at first turn there for Varun. Gets it up there for a solid finishing turn. Goes for a foam climb. He probably didn't have to go for. Shohei out the back, trying to improve on a 3.5. Carves back again there. Kind of a...
Wow, he's just fit so many turns in. there was literally no moments in between, but there weren't really any turns of consequence. It was a smaller wave, but the fact he just kept going in and in and in.
Yeah,
So
it was kind of a string of carving snaps. Here we go. Hiroto looking to take first place. Doesn't like that one. Hops back out the back. There looks like there could be more waves coming through. Hiroto's kicking to get back out there. Will we see David Perry pull the trigger? Not sure where he is. Oh, he's already pulled the trigger, actually. Hold the phone. He's caught a wave, but he doesn't look like he's that far out. He's having a bit of a paddle battle right now with Varun to see if he can regain first priority.
yeah, those first indications for Dave look like it is not going to go into the top 2. He still needs that 5.86. And Varun has a score to lock in. We saw that last left as well, so got that to come through. First indications look like it won't be enough. And a score for Shohei, also a score for Hiroto. This is a front-on angle of that last wave of Varun. Nice first opening carve and straight up, releasing the fins for that second turn. But doesn't really get a solid finish, and then Shohei straight out the back. Smaller looking wave, just teased it up, getting a couple of nice turns. 3.47 for this wave, does not go into the top 2. Last wave of Hiroto also doesn't go into the top 2. Varun, his last wave though, 4.2. So he needs a 4.73 right now to go into second place, which is well achievable. This is, I believe, that last wave of Hiroto, which was a 2.7, so couple of quick turns there, but nothing of substance. So right now with 3 minutes to go, Shohei in the lead with the 7 and a 3.5. Hiroto in second with a 4.6 and a 4.33. Looking for a 5.91 to go to first. Varun climbing his way back into this heat, a 4.2 and a 3.87. He needs a 4.73 to get to second place. And Dave Perry, a 3.07 and a 2.4. He'll need to lock in his best number, a 5.86 in the next 2 minutes, 40 seconds to see himself move through to the round of, I believe, 32. Coming up next. And looks like Hiroto has a priority. He'll take it over Varun.
Yeah, bottom turn. Looking for the sky, doesn't really get what he's hoping for. Here we go, David Perry. This is a good-looking wave out the back. Nice at first turn there for David. Brings it around a little too much, and Varun finishes that one off really nicely. Only looking for a 4.73. Would love to see if he got any damage done out the back, because the way he finished that wave, his body language, the way he stood tall is telling us that he did, and he thinks that he's going to get the score. So this could mean trouble for Hiroto.
Yeah, that would be a big upset as well. Hiroto is, a really solid surfer, very experienced, a veteran here, 27 years old. He's been doing this for a long time, and Varun, that would be a huge feather in his cap, waiting on scores to lock in. Looking forward to seeing what or how that last wave looked from the start as well. It was a solid second turn, so first indications after seeing that wave were pretty good. He liked it as well, so a minute 20. The judges have a little bit of work to do. Hiroto kicking out of that one. This is where we saw Ren Okano take out another Japanese surfer. This is the replay of this wave though. Nice opening first carve and then straight up and into it for that second one. What are your first thoughts there, Jessie?
I think the first turn didn't have enough punch to it. The second turn definitely did. As we see David Perry trying to scoop around this section. Bit of body frustration there. I really liked the second turn there for Varun. I don't think it's better than his 4.2. So I personally think it might come in just under. But then again, there's a reason that I'm sitting in here talking and not up there judging. So I could be so wrong. But we'll wait and see. No judges locking in any scores for Varun at this point in time. And David Perry's last wave narrowly increasing his lead to 2.53. But there's 15 seconds to go. Does Varun get the score? He's Shohei's going to swing one more time. And we're going to stick with him on this one. Looking for the air, you can tell. Board just coming away from him. No indications yet of Varun though.
Yeah, it's a really important score for Varun. He needs a 4.73 to move into second place. So, nervous moments for Hiroto Ohara and Varun Tanjung. Shohei Kato walks away with this one with that 7 and a 3.5, that last wave. Won't go into anything. We'll come back with the results of that last heat in just a moment. We're going to go to a quick ad break, so don't go anywhere.
Well, hello. Welcome back to the Taiwan Openers. Serious. Welcome back to Taitung. This is Jinzun Harbor. This is the Taiwan Open of Surfing. This is Heat 5, round of 64. Kian Martin, the Brazilian, Swedish, Balinese shredder from Echo Beach, Canggu, Bali, is in the red jersey. Mike Clayton Brown from New South Wales is fittingly wearing the blue jersey. Taikulis is in green. And green, he has gone straight to the lead with a 2-point ride to open up. And Noah Arkfeld from the Philippines is in the white jersey. We saw Noah throw a few punts the other day. Here goes MCB, Mike Clayton Brown. Wow, he threw heaps of spray out of that first turn. Conditions have cleaned up a little bit. The winds sort of backed off once again. Here goes Noah Arkfeld out the back. Oh, simultaneous surfing, synchronised from the boys. That was very cute.
Yeah, I really liked that first wave of Mikey. I thought it was spicy. He looked calm, though, at the same time. But I didn't watch Noah's, unfortunately. I was watching the finish of Mikey, so I was like, oh, if he finishes this, it's going to be a great wave. But, yes, in answer to your question, conditions have definitely cleaned up. It did get a little bit windy there. Swell picked up for a little bit. I'd like to say it's probably dropped off a bit now. During, the Marlon Harrison, Saxon Rebar, or Jarvis Earl heats. We saw a couple solid sets, but this is the replay. Really strong at first turn. Love that carve back. There wasn't a bobble in sight. Just a bit of a check carve there. And here's the synchronized surfing we were talking about.
So good.
Wow, exact same turn. Perfect. And a 4.83 for Mike Clayton Brown to open up his account. And Noah just a 2.1. But yeah, Noah has an air reverse on lock. It does not fall. We saw him pull 7 or 8 over at the Philippines and did not fall once. Kian Martin's first wave, the Swedish, Brazilian, Balinese surfer, showing us that he's got an air reverse on lock too.
Yeah, that one was honed at Echo Beach. Conditions not dissimilar at the moment. MCB, Mike Clayton Brown, moving into the lead with 4.83. Noah Arkfeld just 2.1. Tycoulis a 2. Kian, he'll be somewhere, I reckon about second after this wave. Or is this on a par with Mike's? I guess it is. He rode out of it.
Yeah, I think I liked Mike's maybe slightly better. But we'll just see. We will see. But for those tuning in from that last heat, Varun unfortunately needed a 4.73, got a 4.2, so
heavy,
narrowly missing taking out a big name, Hiroto Ohara, which would have been a massive upset too.
Kian Martin got a 4.43, moves into second. Narrowly shaded by Mike Clayton Brown. Yeah, unlucky for Varun Tanjung. He's here without his travel buddy, Bronson Mady. As he and Varun have been thick as thieves. They live together because Tanjungs have basically fostered Bronson. Of course, Bronson is from Lakey Peak in Sumbawa and now lives in Bali with the Tanjungs. But yeah, Varun is over here with himself, just with his dad and his bro at this one. I think Bronson might be injured, in which case, if you're tuning in, hope you recover quickly, mate. He's an incredible talent. And yeah, Shohei Kato and Hiroto Ohara sneaking through. I wonder if Dai is going to go and have a chat with one of the winners. That'll be good. Hiroto, of course, famously winning the US Open a couple of years ago and giving one of the all-time victory speeches, talking about how many cars he wanted to buy with all the money he just won. Here goes Mike Clayton Brown on his backhand, hooking hard, but not reconnecting with the face. That will extend his lead, but only just. Here goes Noah Arkfeld. I think he's going to be hunting the rights, just looking for ramps. We've seen him stick plenty of airs so far. Not going to get the opportunity on this one, just the 2 turns and he is out of there. And if you think about it, it will come. We've got Daiwako talking to Shohei Kato, winner of the last heat.
お疲れ様でした。かなり難しいコンディションで前半あまり乗れずで途中で7点っていうスコアをゲットしたと思うんですけど、どんな感じのヒートでしたか？
ヒート入る前はすごいレフトがいい波だったのでそれに乗りたいと思ってたんですけど、最初入った時すごい波がもう自分が練習してた時より変わってて難しくてすごい、でもとりあえず本当そのレフトは乗りたいなって思ってたんで、それをキャッチできてよかったです。
So before the heat, he was looking for the left, and once he was in the water, he kind of like was lost in the water and it was hard to catch a good waves, but in the end he got a 7 point and he is happy. その7点の波乗った時のこのどういう心境だったとか、その乗ってる時の感覚をちょっと教えてもらえますか？
いやもう波来た時に来たと思って狙ってる波がこれだなっていうのが波が来た時に分かったので乗ったんですけど、光でめっちゃ見えなくてでも直感でとりあえずリップ3発入ったからいい点数出たかなと思いました。
直感だったんですね。So he was talking about the 7 point ride he got, and it was actually he knew that could be the best wave of the heat, and once he was on the wave, the sunlight was too bright and he couldn't even see any section, so he was like kind of put turns with blind, so he said he was lucky enough to get the score. では、明日もヒートあると思うんですが、皆さんにぜひコメントをお願いします。
多分今のヒートはすごいバックアップもなくてみんなドキドキで見てたと思うんですけど、明日も楽しんで波はいいんで自分のベストを尽くして頑張りたいと思います。
Thank you so much and good luck in your next heat, and back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Daiwako. That is Shohei Kato through to the next round. Here goes Kian Martin on his backhand. We missed him squeezing out a 2.23. Goes the little shove it. This will be his third wave. And now Noah Uckfeld again. He's hunting the ramps. There it is. Throws the flat. And he won't be happy with that one. Kind of had to force the issue. A little bit of an ollie out on the open face.
I think Dai's interviews in Japanese could be my favourite post-heat interviews. I just love them. I just think they're so great. They're so informative. And it's cool to see the Japanese competitors come out of their shell a little bit more. You know, Shohei seems like quite the cheeky character, especially after that last interview. So thank you, Dai. That was amazing.
Wouldn't mind checking in, finding a neutral observer who speaks Japanese to see if they're not trolling us. Like, you know, there's no reason Dai and Shohei couldn't just be talking about, you know, what movies are out at the moment, what their plans are over Christmas holidays, that kind of thing.
Are they pulling our legs?
Yeah, and then Dai just turns around and says, "Oh, so he was happy with the waves." Yeah, and then they're just high-fiving.
Oh, gosh. So if anyone watching could let us know, please do.
I think when I ask something like that, it's probably I'm just projecting. Like, cause
so don't actually ask?
No, it's just like that's kind of maybe what I'd do if that situation arose. It doesn't reflect well on you, does it? All right, 15 minutes to go. Kian Martin's last wave was 2.9. Goes into his top two. It's not great. Here goes Noah Arkfeld. Whoa, had a real bit of springy pop to get up onto the roof for that floater. And now we're seeing Mike Clayton Brown. He's going to throw up a big punt, and he rides out of that one nice and smooth. That's probably the best air we've seen in this heat.
Yeah, wow, that was really impressive. When he threw the air, sorry Mike, when you watch this back, I was like, oh, he probably won't land that because the section looks so hard, and then just managed to pull it out so effortlessly. That was really impressive, and that's definitely going to be the best score that we've seen this heat. Did he get anything done before it though? That's the question. Here we go. Here's the replay. Really foamy wave, so interesting wave choice, but he was looking down the line for this hard section to do that in, and really impressive how easy he made it look as well. So I'm calling big scores for Mike Clayton Brown. MCB.
I'm really appreciating the subtle mullet that he's running at the moment as well. Like it's definitely, you know, he's got the long back, but it's not the full-blown Mikey Wright footy player bogan mullet. It's, you know.
It's a subtle mullet.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's what he asked for, the hairdresser.
He wears it well too. Just, you know, when he's pumping down the line into the breeze to do that air, and you get the locks just tickling the back of his neck. It's great.
Oh, gosh.
All right, we're waiting on scores for Mike and Noah Uckfeld. 13 minutes to go. Kian is in the lead, but he won't be happy with a 4 and a 2. I think Mike's probably going to go into the lead.
I'd love to see Noah maybe relax a little bit more in this heat as well. Wow, 7-5 for that last wave of Mike Clayton Brown. So judges loving the air and the mullet just as much as you do, Binzi. So 7.5.
I reckon about 0.5 of that was due to the styling.
The mullet flowing in the wind.
Uh-huh.
An extra bonus 0.5.
It just adds to the vibe.
Yeah.
It's kind of,
it's a total package.
It's subtle.
Mm.
It's subliminal. You don't know that you're doing it, but you just automatically add
You're going to get a
0.5.
replay of it too.
Yeah, look at that. Just tickling out the back. Bang. Nice rotation. All three fins just on display, getting shown off to the beach. Nicely done, Mr. Clayton Brown.
Yeah, 7.5 and a 5.5 for that last wave as well, the left that he just got. So 2 scores back-to-back, 13 points. Very well done, Mike Clayton Brown. Kian now needing an 8.57. So, yeah, Mikey's really distanced himself from the rest of the pack. Ty Coulis been a little bit quiet this heat. Haven't seen too much of him. He needs a 3.94. Noah, like I was saying before, I'd love to see him relax a little bit. Maybe stop trying to force the air so much, and because he's got a really great rail and style on him as well. So I'd love to see Noah just be Noah in this heat, because I guess he knows he can get scores for those airs, but he's definitely capable of so much more, and he looks like maybe he's just trying to force the issue a little bit too much right now. Coming down to 11 minutes to go, looking like we might have a good-looking wave approaching us. We're going to have Mike, the mullet, Clayton Brown, looking at this one. Nice first turn. Hoping for more. Those lefts sort of starting to die out. Noah was having a look at the right, still has priority, so I'm saying he definitely didn't take that wave. 10 minutes, 30 seconds, well past halfway now. This has been a bit of a different heat for Kian as well. Usually we see him post scores a fair way above what he's doing by this point in the heat. Definitely having a little bit more fun with it. Spinsy effortlessly, tirelessly looks for Challenger Series points and results. But I know Kian had a pretty good heat in Portugal. I had a chat with him not long ago, and he definitely took a lot out of the Challenger Series season this year. Mike Clayton Brown missed out by 1 spot for the Challenger Series season last year, or this year. This season just been, so he's probably looking for redemption.
Yeah, Kian, of course, made the final at the Tamil Nadu Open as well.
And just narrowly lost in the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, that one's going to haunt him. I'll remember that one for a while. There's nothing he could do. But, yeah, Tenchi Iwami got the wave with probably 30 seconds to go, and the score was read out after the final had finished. Kian had led from start to finish. But, yeah, about a minute after the final finished, they read out Tenchi's score, and it was enough to vault him into first place.
All right, we've got Mikey having a look, decides not to go. Maybe a bit of a better looking wave approaching us now. No takers from Kian. Noah having a look at the right. Let's see. And Ty looking at the left. Hasn't got too much done yet. Was looking for a 394, so could almost beat that, 3 turns. And we saw Noah go the right, so we might get a replay of Noah. Not sure if he took to the sky or not. Usually something we see him do. 8 minutes to go. I feel like Mikey looking pretty comfortable right now. And Kian, just a really strange heat that we've seen him surf. It's really different to the heats we usually surf, don't you think?
Yeah, hasn't really got going. Just the 4.43 to his name. Here's a replay of Noah Arkfeld's last wave. He's on his way to a decent number so far. A few little bounces, air reverse. He would love to have ridden out of that because he's left some points behind, unfortunately.
Yeah, like I said before, Noah just needs to be a little bit more relaxed in the back end of this heat. Obviously travelling with the Filipino contingent, but we just saw the leader, Marimar, bow out, which was a pretty big upset. Here we go, Kian finally pulling the trigger. Nice at first turn. Gets a bit of a carve back there, hoping this one stands up on the inside. Gets another carve. Here we go, better looking section. Wow, and tags it, but just too much on the back foot.
Fair bit of puppy patting trying to get out of that one down the bottom. But all of the points are going to come from up the top. Little tricky running left on his backhand. Shades of the Echo Beach sandbar. Late afternoon, bit of an onshore on it. We mates are in the Wurrung at Surfers Bar or 03. You want to impress them on your way into the beach.
Just dreaming of Echo Beach right now, Binzi.
Yeah, I shouldn't have gone there. It's been a long day. Now all I want to do is go and sit at Sambar.
Well, that last wave did better his situation. 3.67. So now Tai needing a 4.7 and Noah a 5.5. Not massive requirements though.
Yeah, these guys don't want those 4s and 5s. They all want to get, 6s and 7s to shake this one up. Mike Clayton Brown, the only one who can afford to feel even halfway close to happy with his performance so far. That's a big turn. Wrenches it around. Throws plenty of spray. Decided not to hit that section. I thought he could have just gone the cheeky little chunk on the end to maybe add half a point, but he decided he's probably thinking, you know what, I'm not going to beat my 5.5, so why bother? Save himself another 15 metres of paddling. Fair enough. Here goes Kian Martin moving around in the lineup. Wants to stay in motion. There's Ty Coulis and Noah Arkfeld. So surfers hunting the peaks at the moment. This is it's an exciting playing field because you can just stay in motion and hope that something pops up wherever you are, the length of the lineup. Yeah, that last wave for Mike Clayton Brown was a 2, so he got off to a good start with the opening turn, but then there was nothing left after that. There is the spectacular scenery of Jinzun, the harbour in the foreground, and the village in the background, just over that bridge up the top. We're in Taitung County, down in the southeastern corner of Taiwan. Just a beautiful part of the world. There's a reason why the WSL's been coming back here every year. Here goes Kian Martin. First turn wasn't bad. Second one through, opened the shoulders through plenty of spray. Sort of skated across the section, seeing if he could get more out of it. Decided he wasn't going to. He'll kick out and see Mike Clayton Brown ripping into the wave behind. And he's finished that one right inside the corner. So that's come from the main peak. And now he's going to look up and see Noah Arkfeld, who's currently in 4th. There's that air reverse, and he rode out of that one beautifully. So that's going to be a decent number. Slowly this heat's starting to come alive with 3 minutes 50 to go. Kian Martin kicks straight out, decides that's not worth expending any effort on. We've got numbers to come in for 3 of our 4 surfers.
Is Noah's the 5.5? I'd love to see a replay of, first of all, Blue Mikey's, which you asked, my wish is your command. Here we go. Nice opening carve. Just a bit of a check carve, I guess. This is where it really steepens up and takes to the air again. Just manages to hold on and then gets a finishing turn. So I reckon that'll better his 5.5 that he's got. This is Kian.
He's looking to better a 3.67, which makes Noah Arkfeld's 5.5 get a little bit steeper. 2 turns are pretty solid. Noah Arkfeld, that was super smooth. Just put the landing gear down and landed it flawlessly without a bobble. Here goes Ty Coulis, currently sitting in 3rd. We're going to see a lot of movement on the scoreboard over the next little while. Got up and over that section. This wave didn't ever really look too flash, as we see Noah Arkfeld wrangling his surfboard on the inside. Kian Martin's last score doesn't factor into his top 2. Mike Clayton Brown, we're still waiting on his last number. Ty Coulis and Noah Arkfeld still have scores to come as well. So, yeah, still a few pieces left to fall into place before we can call this one a wrap. 2 minutes remaining. Priority is with Kian Martin. He'll be happy about that because he won't be happy just holding a 4 and a 3 at the moment. He'll want to drop in a more significant score to just put second beyond doubt. He needs an 8.57 at the moment to get up to first. Mike Clayton Brown still has a score to come. Jess, you think that that 5-5 might be in danger. I'm not so sure. But regardless, an 8.57 the requirement for second to get to first with 90 seconds to go. It looks like Mike Clayton Brown is the only guy who can feel a little confident. Kian Martin Tarkoulis, Noah Arkfeld, there's not much between them. Yeah, Mike Clayton Brown, he's in the rhythm in this heat. The way that Priority's playing out, he just hasn't really had too many issues. He's got a 4 that he's throwing away. He's had a few false starts, but the 7.5 and the 5.5, easily the two best waves of the heat. We're inside the last minute. We're still waiting on scores for all three surfers who aren't named Kian. 45 seconds to go. Mike Clayton Brown. Well, this is more or less a victory lap. Deals with the first section pretty nicely. Goes the rarely seen chop hop going the other way. And here goes Kian Martin. Throws the fins, whips that one around nice and quick. Does the wristwatch check on the way down to the board. I don't mind that. Good little bit of multitasking. And with 10 seconds to go, all four surfers have scores to drop in. So you would imagine that Mike Clayton Brown has taken the win. Tarkoulis' last score comes in at a 3.83. Goes into his top two, doesn't change his situation. He's still in third. So we've got a lot of numbers to drop in. We're pretty sure Mike Clayton Brown has taken the win, and we think that Kian Martin will be joining him in the next round. We'll confirm all of that after this quick break. Heat 6, round of 64 action at the Taiwan Open of Surfing coming our way right after this quick break. Welcome back to the Taiwan Open of Surfing here in Taitung County. We're at Jinzun Harbor. We are right behind the camera on the harbour. That is the beautiful waves out in front of us, the peak with the left and the right either side of it, flanking it. We're into heat 6, the third last heat of the day. Sheldon Simkus is the top seed in red, and he's living up to the billing. He's opened up with a 5.17 to go straight into the lead at 5. He's kind of a keeper from what we've seen in the last few heats. Takuto Ota is the surfer in blue. Axel Kurotta is in white, and Masahiro Sekiguchi is the surfer in green. Vaughan Blakey's joining me. Chris Binns in the booth. Talk us through this wave of Shelley's.
Yep, good to be here with you. Wow! Just absolute karate chop on that one. And I was going to say, I feel like I've got an urchin spine ripping into me. Because these last 3 heats of the day are super spiky. And that turn, man, oh man. Venomous. Do we know urchins aren't venomous, are they? They're just annoying. Are they venomous? Some of them might be venomous. Anyway,
they can be toxic when they get in your bloodstream and stuff.
Yeah. I've heard that they can, this tip of the spine can travel through your bloodstream into your heart. I don't know if that's an old wives' tale or something. But I got one recently, Bins. And let me tell you, mate, it was not enjoyable.
See this one?
You got one?
I've had it since I was 16.
Maybe do something about that.
Well, why?
What, do you like it?
Well, it doesn't affect me.
Okay.
It's just a little dot below the skin.
Hey, you do you, babe. So, this last 3 heats, mate. Stacked field. Other than the names you just read out who are surfing right now. Coming up next, Joe Azuchi, Tully Wiley, Irwan Well, and Timmy Bain. That'll be followed by man of the moment, Joel Vaughan. Put up some pretty serious Challenger Series QS performances this year. Took out the Surfest in Newey, put his name on a major winners list in that one. And he'll be up against Cooper Davies, the big man from the sunny coast, Thomas Carvalho from Burleigh Heads, and Jin Suzuki. That's all still to come this afternoon. Plenty of waves, and I just hope that we see plenty more of what Sheldon Simkus just did. Just cracked it. Oh, Axel Kurotta, this kid can surf.
Oof.
Wow.
Well, he's cracked that one. He's not done yet either. All right, Axel Kurotta is kicking out. We're going to have a quick flashback to the last heat and go catch up with Mike Clayton-Brown.
MCB.
Yes, I'm with MCB, the winner of that last heat. I actually owe you an apology because on that 7.5, you went for the air. I completely wrote you off. I was like, oh, he's not making it. And then you proved us wrong, so congratulations. How are you feeling? Talk us through it. Explain that heat to us start to finish.
Yeah, it was kind of slow. And no one really had a score over 5, so I kind of had priority. And then I saw a little wedge, and I thought it was going to be good. So I paddled in, and it looked kind of bad on the takeoff. So I was like, oh no, I kind of blown it, but just raced for a bit, and a little section came up, and did the air, and then straight back out and got another 5.5. So kind of a 2-minute heat, and it worked.
All your competitors were kind of scrambling towards the end there. Did that build any nerves for you, or were you pretty set? You're like, you know what, I'm kind of untouchable at this point. So did you feel pretty confident throughout that entirety of the heat, or did nerves kind of creep in?
I was pretty nervous on my first wave, but after my 2 scores, I kind of just tried to surf and didn't really work because I kept falling and did the splits on a wave. But I don't know, I wasn't too nervous after that. So yeah.
And this is a bit of a request for Binzi, who's watching on the camera. He was obsessing over your mullet. Could you just give him a little spin from side to side of your mullet out there? Perfect. And before I let you go, is there anyone you want to say hi to back home? I'm sure your family's watching.
Yeah, Dad's over in Saudi Arabia working, so hi Dad, Mum, Ellie, my girlfriend Georgia at home, they're all watching, and thanks for the support and the whole community in Port Stephens and Newcastle. Really appreciate the support.
Awesome, thank you so much. Congratulations. Enjoy the rest of the heat, guys. Back to you.
You beauty. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know if it was a request. I don't know if I was obsessing. I was just pointing out it's sharp.
Come on, mate. Just admit it. You were frothing. Yeah, it's a tidy mullet. I mean, you see mullets everywhere in Australia at the moment. Look at this. Loading up. Sheldon Simkus just project. Just pulls the foot off the gas right at the last second. But yeah, Newcastle. You'd have to say it's almost home of the mullet. I reckon.
I don't know if any one part of Australia can claim ownership. I think it's like
put it this way.
all-encompassing.
No, put it this way. Like, mullets go in and out of fashion, right? Right now, they're everywhere. It doesn't matter where you go in Australia, there's mullets. But Newcastle never, ever, it doesn't go in and or out of fashion there. It just is. It just is, mate.
Well, I think the important thing there is it's not a fashion, it's just an is.
Yeah, it's an is. Slice! Oof. Deep bottom turn. And Takuto just showing some good form. It's funny, when you're outside and you're looking down on this site, Binsey, it looks a lot more windy. It actually doesn't look too bad on screen just at the moment. But it's definitely got a little bit of, chuff in the face. Seeing that air wind come into play, though. I love MCB surfing, by the way. Mikey Clayton Brown. He's, it's funny. There's different ways to get noticed in surfing, particularly in Australia. Like, you can do it through your Board Riders Club. You can do it through the Junior Series. You can do it through sort of a breakout performance, in a QS, even if you haven't necessarily had a big junior career. Or you can do it by sort of dropping clips or having a bit of an Instagram moment. But Mikey Clayton Brown is one of those guys who really sort of popped up through the club scene, and I kind of liken it to the Alistair Reginato, and there's a couple of others who just turn up and they are so solid for their clubs. And then all of a sudden you start looking at them as individual surfers, like, hang on a minute, this isn't just a guy who bleeds for the true believers. This guy's got massive talent. So I really love it when, you get to see these guys away from that sort of club atmosphere and just see what they can showcase on their own. It's cool. Totally. MCB, such a good surfer, so solid. He's got the big tricks, but that little 1-2 combo for the 5-5 where he just belts that big backside one, smooth as. That's good stuff, mate. Good stuff. You can't argue with that, Binsey. Good stuff, mate.
Axel Carrotta on his backhand, couple of big hooks. Threw a fair bit of water on that third turn, despite there not being much of it there to work with. Nicely done, making the most of the situation. 16 minutes to go. Sheldon Simkus, a 5.17 and a 4.33 to be sitting in the lead. Masahiro Sakaguchi has a 3.5 and just a 1.43. He's in second. He won't want to hold on to any of those scores once this heat's done in 15 minutes' time. Axel Carrotta, he's got a 4.53. That's that's a first step in the right direction. And he's got a number to come. And Takuto Ota just has the 3.7 so far. 15 and a half minutes to run.
Yeah, what do you reckon? Surfers who qualify for that Challenger Series get a little taste of that next step up, coming back to the regional queues. Look, I know that when you've been up to that next level and you come back, there's a tendency to sort of swagger around, which I think is at full strength. You want to have that swagger. But you also just got to keep a little eye on, maybe surfers that you underestimate or the conditions. We've seen Jarvis Earl, the junior world champ, a guy who won this event last year. He got a 6.5 in the opening 5 minutes of his heat. Couldn't find a backup, Binsey.
Sheldon Simkus skating down the line. Did that really effortlessly.
Yeah, what are your thoughts?
Well, this is going to be a little bit picky without having seen it on the replay. It looked like there was a tiny, tiny little bobble right before he came off the bottom to hit that.
Okay.
So maybe cost him, a little bit of amplitude, but it was pretty damn good, wasn't it?
But, you used to do the Hot 100 back at Surfing Life, and kids who would place well in that would fully get a bit of swagger going on.
Oh,
it sort of announced them. It gave them a place so they start to feel like they belong to be there. Let's have a look. Oh, you've got eyes like a peregrine falcon, my friend. There's no getting past Chris Binns, mate. That's why. That's why he sat in the chair at the top surf mag in the country for how long?
I was there 7 years. I was in the big chair for 3 and a bit.
Yeah. Back in the old days, 3 and a bit was considered standard. That's what you do. And then all of a sudden it became 10 years. Well, I did 2 10-year stints, so I can't really talk.
Wild. Yeah, there's a big difference between, being confident and being complacent. I think, if you're coming back down, you want to have that confidence that you've been to the upper echelon and that you should be able to, do what's required sort of when you're back at a different level. But you definitely don't want to get complacent. You should never get complacent. You should never get cocky.
No. I do think it changes you. If you get to that next level, you become a different surfer. You have a completely new understanding of what's required at the elite level. And I think that, most of the time, I'd almost say 90% of the time, you're going to watch people come off the Challenger Series if they don't make the CT. If they're looking for solid results to sort of get their campaigns rolling again, you're going to see them blow up in these sorts of events. They're going to really bring plenty of fire.
Yeah, it's funny. You hear stories about, long-time championship tour campaigners who have a bad year, get the chop, go down to the Challengers, and in theory should be far better surfers and find it a cakewalk. But going from those two-man heats where you spend your whole week, eyeing off, when your heat's going to be, it's like, we're on hold probably for the next 2 days, and then you'll be in the afternoon, you know what the tide's going to do. You've got everything planned out with military precision. All of a sudden you're straight back down on the Changers. You've got a 4-man heat, 8 o'clock in the morning, whether it's onshore or not. You got this guy, that guy, they're younger, hungry. It's a completely different sport. Whereas I think going from the Challengers back down to the queue, at least it's still the same structure, same format, probably a little bit more of a shared community as well. There's a lot more people going up and back and down and around between the two tours.
A lot more... I would argue there's a lot more support. That the CT has been sort of trying to manufacture this sort of team element, this team atmosphere, and it's definitely working sort of in that mid-range sort of cut-off region. But once you start getting up towards world title land, your blinkers on.
Oh, yeah.
You're not doing that with the boys or the girls. You're on your own program by then.
Yeah.
All right, well, here goes Axel Carota again. Gets a nice section. Oof. Beautiful backside snap. And he timed that one well. Gets the drivey sort of downturn for the finish. And it's slim pickings out there, so that's a good ride from Axel. And as we see...
that's Masahiro Sakaguchi flying down the line. Here goes...
Butter turn, but that one won't stand up.
Ota, 10 minutes 45 to go. Last score for Sheldon was a 5.2. So he's got a pair of 5s right now to be leading with a decent bit of a margin. And here he goes. The heat leader has priority, cashes it in on this wave. That was a big turn, one of the biggest we've seen all day. And he backs it up straight away. And then a little credit card.
Ollie!
Yeah, that was... there'll be no points for that. But the two probably doesn't need them after the 2 big blasts that he opened up with out the back.
Such a nimble guy, isn't he? Pretty wiry. He's not much of him, but he knows how to bank it. One thing I love about Shelley surfing is just the ability to just be going fast without really doing anything. Just takes off. He's fanging it.
I reckon he's solid enough.
Well,
he's like a medium build. You wouldn't say that he's a...
I wouldn't say he's a whippet.
He's not in the Dakota Walters.
But, okay. Yeah, true.
He's a middleweight. I think Axel Carota would be a middleweight.
Yeah, I don't think he's tiny, but he's just so light on his feet. He's got that ability to keep his board above the water. It never looks like it's sinking in. He's always banging so fast. I liken it to, it's like, look at this. See, the board just never, ever doesn't look like boggy. It's constantly out of the water.
That was fun.
Lots of speed. And he harnesses that speed to just do those big hooks.
Do you reckon that's the best wave we've seen in the heat?
Yes, I do. I was actually going to say, he's surfing so well that he wants to make sure that he just links at least a couple of good turns in good sections. He's done that now. Snapper Rocks represent yet again. Big upset at home, actually, in the regional qualifiers for the Australian Board Riders Battle Final. Snapper eliminated.
Here goes Takuda Oda. His forehand. Are they eliminated or will they get a wild card?
Well, Burleigh didn't make it either, and Burleigh's the home club for the anyway, we'll come back to that. But Snapper Rocks need something to cheer for. And this is the guy who'll give it to him. Saw Marlon Harrison earlier as well. He's here. Couple of snapper women in the draw as well. Binsey.
I was going to say, are there any snapper board riders on the CT at the moment?
Steph Gilmore.
The men? Don't think so.
Ethan's Point Lookout. Robbo's. Who's Robbo surf for?
Margie's.
Occasionally?
Occasionally, yeah, rarely. And that would be his board riders, though.
Oh, there's some big turns going on out here.
Oof. That was Masahiro Sakaguchi. Liam O'Brien, of course, is Burley.
Burley, yeah.
Red trunks. Axel Carrotta.
Oh, man, I think Masahiro's about to put a score on the board. There was one turn there that you could see it even on the pulled back.
Speaking of scores,
Cameron.
Sheldon Simkus into the excellent range. An 8-point ride for his last 2 blast combination. And rightfully so. Best wave of the heat. Maybe the best wave of the day. I don't remember.
There's definitely been an 8 today at some point. I'm trying to remember who it was. I was in here when it happened. But
the replay.
Yeah, this is a big Lawrence, and that's just a jam. He looks like he's got so much in the tank too, doesn't he? All right, so here goes Axel Carrotta. Big upside down Nuna. Punches the vert. Big old stab. Right in the lip. That's nice. And I think, I'm really curious to see what that last wave of green came in as. Was there anything other than the waves we saw? Are we waiting on a score? We definitely are, yeah.
We're waiting on scores for
but
all
Axel
4 surfers.
Is going to get something special for that.
We've still got that wave of Masahiro's to look out for as well.
That's the one. That's the one I'm the most curious about because
we saw it from range.
Yeah, 5.6. Here we go.
Aye.
So that was nice. Nice drifting sort of re-entry. This turn, Krakatoa. Just conjuring the energy of a blocked volcano. Raining molten hot lava on the back of that turn.
So we've got 2 more heats.
What do you think? 2 nice turns there. Give us a little guesstimate on what you think that one's going to be worth. 2 nice turns, pretty speedy. A little bit of tail flare, probably not.
I'm going to give it a 6.
You're going to give it a 6, okay.
Pretty much for that second turn.
And then what about Carrotta's big backside vert then? So that was a pretty beefy turn.
Let me give that a 5.
This is fun.
Are you going to have a go, or are you just going to leave me out to dry?
Just going to leave you hanging out to dry, I think, Binsey. No, look, I think... Oh, man, I don't know. I'm going to call 5-5 for Masahiro and a 5... Something similar for Axel Carrotta. I feel like the Axel's turn was pretty massive.
I thought you would have taken a bit more of a stand rather than just sitting on the fence like that. But anyway.
Sorry, mate.
Here goes Takuto Ota.
All right. First snap's nice. Gets a little combo. Ooh, and a speedy one. Through onto the inside. A 4th turn.
Oh, speed to burn.
Yep.
Fluently through the gears. Start to finish. Bang, bang, bang. Axel Carrotta gets himself a 5.57.
Mm-hmm.
Puts him up to second. Masahiro now needs a 6.6. Ooh, this is going to be close, I think.
I think they might go with you here. I said a 5.5, but we'll see. All right, so...
But don't forget about Takuto either.
This is a good little wave. Kept giving him options. Three minutes 50.
Oh, no. Oh, dear.
Oh, it's well under.
Oh, gosh.
So it's the power of Carrotta and where he hit it that got the judges excited. I think...
So Masahiro, his last wave's come in at a 4.17.
Yeah.
I'll see
a little
myself out.
overexcited, yeah.
Dear me.
You know what got us? It was the long view.
Yeah. Point of difference. Hadn't seen that one all day.
But there's no doubt Axel Carota up close annihilated that section with venom.
Oh, here's the long view again. Don't fall for it, fans. I don't even know who we're looking at right now.
Looks like it could be
Is that
Carota.
Axel again?
Yeah.
All right, 3 minutes to go. What we do know, Sheldon Simkus has priority and he's in the lead with an 8 and a 5.2. I think most other scores are in. Axel Carota now, his last number's going to drop in, but he's got a 5.57 and a 4.53 at the moment. Takudo Ota, he's in third. He needs a 5.83 for second, and Masahiro Sekiguchi is in fourth. He needs a 5.93. 2.5 minutes to go. All scores are in. Masahiro's last wave was a 4.17. That's his best, not the 6.5 I thought it was going to be, but carry on. Yeah, all scores are in. Takudo Oda is looking for a 5.83. Axel Carota wants to upgrade his 4.53. Masahiro Sekiguchi is chasing a 5.93. 2 minutos. 2 minutes to go.
I was on the beach at Snapper when Sheldon Simkus made it all the way to that Challenger Series final against Cal Robbo. It was awesome. Just throwing the fins here. Takudo just really looking for something special. 5.83. I mean, most of the air revs we've seen, if they're kind of tail high and corked, they've been landing around about a 5.83 if it's just a single turn. So it's probably not a bad option. But yeah, mate, you should have felt the energy at Snapper when one of the hometown boys was in the final. Like, you know, it was a real throwback to those days when Joel, Mick and Dingo were just dominating. And good vibes. Didn't get the win, but plenty to be proud of in that performance.
Is Dingo Snapper board riders?
Mick's not.
Mick's Kira.
Dingo is.
Dingo's not D-Bar. Does D-Bar exist? D-Bar
Yeah,
sort of comes
D-Bar
and
board
goes.
riders. No, the D-Bar crew are legends, mate. That's
was like a Super League team for a while there. Everyone from Geordie to Dusty Payne was Yaden. They were all in D-Bar board
yeah,
riders.
right.
They're like a Mad Hooey's offshoot.
No, they're going strong at the moment. Love the D-Bar crew. Love Eminem. That's another strong club. That's
the family club. Here goes Sheldon Simkus. Speed to burn. First turn wasn't bad. God, he's finding these waves that give him shape. He's not done yet either. This 5.2 is in all sorts of trouble as the Prince of Rainbow Bay makes his way through to the inside. That was his victory lap. He's going to take the win. Takudo Odo is putting in the big ones.
He needs it.
Oh, he's a long way back. That's what it...
Hang on.
Oh, he's standing
Nice,
there.
Seggy.
Body language isn't great. 3 seconds to go. He is out of there. Here goes Axel Carota. Big punt to sign off. Goes
into the
grab.
flats.
That wasn't bad. That was steezy. And
there's a backside whack here too.
Yeah, that was Masahiro Sekiguchi. So a very entertaining heat. Sheldon Simkus has just... blown his mates away. I think his 5.2 is in a bit of trouble, and he's going to add to what I think might be one of the biggest heat scores of the day. It's already a 13.2. I reckon it's going to jump up a little bit more. We're going to go to a quick break. 2 heats to go after this in the round of 64 at the Taiwan Open of Surfing. I'm going to go down and have a chat to Sheldon Simkus.
Are you going to have a surf?
You're going to watch some ads, and then you're going to come back to Daiwako and Vaughan Blakey for the rest of the day. All right, see you later. Ooh.
You can have a paddle. I reckon. Just a quick 10 minutes.
Welcome back to Taiwan Open of Surfing QS 5000 men's event. We are on to round of 64, heat 7. We have Joe Azuchi from Japan, Tali Willie from Australia, Irawan Wau from Indonesia, and Tim Bang from Australia. I'm Dai Wako in the booth with Vaughn Blackie.
Good to see you, Di.
See you too.
Mate, I love sitting here with you, getting the insights into especially the Asia region surfers. It's really cool because Joe Azuchi is another guy who I just love to watch surf, man. He's so fast.
He's so like a basic surfer, like which good means.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Really
got his foundation stuff just
classical, fundamental surfer,
Yeah.
and I love how he surfs.
Well, he's up against a real brute in Tully Wiley. This guy, he has tasted QS success before.
Wow.
And, even won, I think, the trial. So he surfed in the Rip Curl Pro at Bells Beach once before.
So he has experience.
Yeah, man. He's been to the top, my friend. The very, very top. But he is a brawler. When he takes off, it is like, look out, lip, you're about to get clouded. And, he's got a really powerful backhand on a big right. Had a lot of success at Nias this year, and that was cooking. Irawan from Indonesia, not overly familiar with, but if there's one thing we know about the Indonesians who have come over here, they are a tight group. They've got something special building. Timmy Bain out there from Australia as well.
Well, that's the guy from Indonesia, Irawan Wau.
Yep. And a good little start.
It's a good start. Start with his campaign. Wow. So, tell us about Tim Bang. Do you know?
Yeah, well, he's been around the traps for a little while. He's a really just zappy surfer. He gets it done. He attacks the lip. He's got the full artillery, and this is awesome. He's part of the crew who's coming over here and just getting there. I don't know if it's his first taste of Taiwan, but getting that experience on the global stage, getting to compete against his mates, but getting to compete against all these other fantastic surfers from all over the world. So he's going to be taking a lot away from this experience in Taiwan. And I look forward to seeing what he can do in this sort of surf.
I was at the beach and looking at the surf. This condition of the surf has been changed a lot. It's a little bit hard to surf. I guess it's got a little bit of bumps, but if you get it right once, like Sheldon got, it's still pumping up.
Well, it's really interesting actually because we've got some really different surfers here, different physiques, different styles.
Yeah.
And Sheldon is just one of those surfers, as I was saying in the last heat, just so light on his feet. A little bit like Hiroto as well. Just they take off. They're just flying. Doesn't matter if there's chop on the face. Doesn't matter if it's full or if it's drainy. And they've just got so much speed. So I'll be interested to see how that translates with the guys in this heat for sure.
It's true. So we're gonna have Binzi at the beach for the interview with the last heat winner.
You beauty. Thanks a lot, Di. Mate, Sheldon, you found every good wave for 25 minutes then. That looked fun.
It was really fun, yeah. Waited a few days, but we've been having heaps of really fun free surfs, and it was exciting to get the rash on, and got lucky on a few.
Were there any waves in particular you were looking for? Because the ones you got all seemed to give you plenty of opportunity.
Yeah, anything with a bit of a bowl and anything with a section in front, I was looking at going, so I wasn't too worried about sitting out there with priority or anything. I was just happy to surf.
Did you have a tactic? Were you looking to lay it on rail or go to the air or just play whatever was out in front of you?
Just surf, yeah. Just surf whatever the wave had in front, and it was fun to do that because sometimes I feel like you can get too crossed up, especially when it's like this. It's pretty wedgy, so there's heaps of sections out there.
There's heaps of waves all around, and lefts and rights. Through your heat, predominantly the rights were the scores. Was that what you were eyeing off in particular?
Yeah, I'm from the Goldie, so definitely a lot of right-handers. There's a really good left out there, but it seems like even with this wind, the bowl you get on the right.
Someone just absolutely hammered that. That was Joe Azuki. The Japanese crew are going crazy. How good's the atmosphere at this event? You're so close to the lineup right here on the rocks.
Yeah, it's like a really good amphitheatre. It kind of reminds you of like a Burley or something like that, where you're just right there, you're sitting there, and yeah, everyone's getting good waves, and there's heaps of waves, which is cool. You know, it's not slow, so yeah, really fun.
Who are you travelling with?
I'm here with Winter Vincent, Jay Okalupo, a few goms from home, and Billy Salmon.
Yeah, all the Aussie crew seem to be a pretty big team, though. You're all getting around each other.
Yeah, even though we've got like a co-sanctioned event, you know, we're all down here. You know, I don't even know what time is it, 5 o'clock. Sun's kind of setting, and everyone's down here watching, so it's a really good vibe.
You've probably been here, 5 or 6 days already, finally getting in the water. That's a lot of time. You don't overthink these things. You just go out and surf the whole time and let the heats take care of themselves.
Yeah, you pretty much nailed it. We've been surfing a lot, which has been good. Like the grom's been keeping me on my toes, so it's been exciting just surfing every day, 2 or 3 surfs, and yeah, it felt good out there, so fun.
The groms. You're not that much of a veteran, mate, surely.
If they're younger than me, they're a grom.
Fair enough. Well, you look really good, mate. Any shout-outs to friends and family back home?
Yeah, friends and family. Hope you guys are watching. I think they're watching, so yeah. Hope I surf good enough for you guys.
You just dropped a 14-point-something total. I think that's best heat score of the day so far. Well done. Good luck going deeper in the event.
Thank you. Hopefully we get to do this again.
Absolutely. All right, back to you guys in the box.
Thank you, Vinzi. That was great talking with a chat with Sheldon.
Yeah, there's his heat score. It was an absolute ripper. Big old 8-point ride. It's a nice chunky platform there, isn't it? Hey, what happened with Joe Azuchi? I want to see what this wave is. That's right, Timmy Bain. I forgot how big he is. It's massive.
A lot of cheering was going on at the beach. I'd love to see the replay of all the surfers because we are still waiting for the scores from Tim and Joe.
Well, here goes Tim. And look at the high line. He's picked a gem. Oh, my goodness. He has absolutely ripped the daylights. He's ripped the guts out of that wave. That's as good as we've seen. That is beautiful surfing. He has been given probably one of the better waves we've seen today. The wind has backed off definitely. There was nothing doing on that face. And it just sat up for him, Di. And you know what he did? He just teed off, mate.
That was the best wave.
Beautiful surfing.
Beautiful surfing. He's
and
already got
Binzi's just come in. Hey, did you just hear the crowd when Timmy Bain caught that wave? What did it sound like out there? No, the Timmy Bain one, or have you missed it? Oh, you missed it, mate. Okay, let's stick here with the internet. Oh, what has happened here? Someone has pulled some sort of magic lever and the surf's just firing. And the surfing performances are going ballistic.
Wow.
So Timmy Bain already had, Di, a 6.33.
That's a decent score for him.
Look at Joe Azuchi's score, mate.
Well, he's got a 7.67 for his first wave. And well, I'd love to see the replay.
Oh, my God. And Tully Wiley's got a 5.67, which is, that's been a backup score in every single heat today. Every single one. If you've got through, you've usually had a 5 at least in there somewhere.
Definitely it got, this condition is getting better and better.
What has happened here? And Irwan, he's got a 4.33. This is the heat of the day so far. Everyone's ripping.
So we're just waiting for the team's wave to score in.
Joe Azuchi, wow, 7.67.
Wow.
Mate, you know what's crazy? Earlier today we saw Saxon Reba and Oscar Berry. They went mad. Uh-oh, what's just happened? Timmy Bain has answered back with a 7.97 to take the lead. And I think, and I'm not to criticise the judges, but that is underdone. He went nuts on that wave.
That was definitely 7.97.
Oh, yeah, and a bit more. And a bit more. Come on.
Here's a replay.
Look at this thing. High line off the bottom.
Oh, it's a spray throw in. And straight into second and third. That's definitely 7.97. Wow.
Maybe I'm getting too excited, but I love that wave. No wobbles, no kinks, out of one turn, into the next. But anyway, still a near excellent score. So good surfing from Timmy Bain.
Well, we'll still have 15 minutes to go and, well, already locking in 2 good scores for Tim Bain. He's having a good time now. But everyone else, they still have decent scores. So it's going to be exciting towards the end.
Yeah, well, that was a good little flurry. Beautiful looking waves. You can see the wind has definitely dropped off, even since that last heat, mate. We saw Sheldon, really having to deal with a bit of chop on the face, like you said. Here goes Timmy Bain again. He's in perfect rhythm. What was that? Wow.
He's-
That was, what a bummer.
He's on fire though.
Big snap to slide.
I love how he turns the tail like a 180 style and he comes back with the white water with more speed. Wow.
Yeah, touch of, the Dane Reynolds or the Owen Wrights, that big open face carve into the compressed little tail slide.
With the grabbing the rail with the style.
So cool.
So cool.
Well, Tully Wally is sitting out there along with Irawan Wow, and they're going to just hope that they get their shot. But it's been some really fun-looking waves. Sort of been breaking very close to the rocks today, more so than yesterday and the day before. It was out on the back peak a little bit more.
It's more like A-frame. It's becoming more like A-frame breaking, like point break out there. Oh.
So I don't think we're going to get a look at Joe's wave, which is a little bit of a bummer because a 7.67.
It's nearly good as the team's second wave, 7.97. So
Was it? We've got Chris Binns in here. He was actually doing an interview on the beach when Joe got that wave. Did you catch that wave, mate? Or yep. Front side, back side. Okay, so two-turn combo, big front side wrap into a huge closeout belt with the fins out the back and high energy, high major critical turn. Oh, just close your eyes and imagine it, Di. Close your eyes and imagine it, mate. Like Santa Claus coming down the chimney.
must be the 7.67, but it's unusual to get that right break with a closing out, like a big closing out section. It happened to see just, good first and second, third sound, but wave just dies out a little bit here. But
true.
Yeah, he's got a closing out section to the right.
Little late arbo glass off going on. The Largo.
It's such a beautiful out there right now. It just sounds.
How far are we from Japan, mate? We're
it's not.
It's
not
close,
too far.
eh?
5 hours flight from.
Yeah.
Like direct flight to Tokyo.
Oh, okay. No, that's a bit of a mission. Like it's about 5 or 6 hours to get from Brisbane to Bali.
Yeah.
Indonesia. So.
Same thing. But there's Okinawa. It's part of Japan. And probably like 2 hours from there.
Okay.
It's very close.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because the north of Taiwan and the very southern islands of Japan are actually kind of...
like next to each other.
Yeah, that's...
pretty much.
That's amazing. And do you get down south much? Do you go like right down to those southern islands?
Yeah, I used to go to Okinawa often. So, yeah, I'm familiar with that island.
Sweet. Yeah. Good waves?
Yeah, good
Top
waves.
secret, eh?
Yeah.
Top secret, mate. Yeah, so guys in here just doing the old shush. Oh, off the top here. Tully Wiley starts to open up now. And this is, this is a very strong ride. He's kept it going. Never looked like he had lost speed. And see that? Even the kickoff had a bit of energy. It's like, no, I've got to stay with these guys. They're getting away from me. That's a really strong ride from the surfer in blue. But, we'll get a really good idea of how this heat is faring for Tully and Iwana in a moment, because Joe Azuchi's just locked in a second score. What's happened? He doesn't get on with the cameraman, or what's happening here?
I'm pretty sure Joe was in the second wave, and we'd love to see the replay of that.
He's having a hard time with the cameraman at the moment. But no, look, this guy, we've seen so much of him. As I was saying earlier, Joe came down to Australia in the beginning of this year, competed in those double sanctioned events, and he was spectacular, mate. Really fun surfer to watch. And here is slicing off the top. Wow, from Indonesia. Beautiful hack again. Linking it together. And Irawan, no doubt being supported by Rizal Tanjung. And there's the full contingent. Oni Onwa's down here as well. I got the biggest thrill at the Tokyo Olympics when Team Indonesia walked out, and the surfers were just front and center. For a lot of nations, surfing to be included in the Olympics was an incredible opportunity, I suppose, to show surfing on that main stage. But for countries like Indonesia, that was it. They were there for the surfing, and I saw Tipi Jabrik, and I saw Rio. Sorry, not Rio. Rio Wada. Sorry, flag bearing, man, like crazy. It was so exciting, and this is all starting to gain this incredible momentum for Indonesian surfing. And anyone who's been going to Indonesia knows how good
the waves are.
Knows how good the locals surf. And, really it's just been about having the opportunity to get to travel and do it. Look at this. This is Tali Wiley's wave. Almost like a slow shutter speed, like an art house Andrew Kidman film or something going on here.
So
but
he
it looks awesome.
Yes.
Okay, Joe.
Here comes Joe. Nice floats section.
Oh.
Unfortunately, catching up with the rail in the
last
turn.
He didn't get hold of it, but he got a little score. But look at this. Tully Wiley just got a 6.73 and moves into second.
Wow.
So Joe Azuchi, sitting on 7.67, now needs a 4.73 to go into second place.
It isn't a big score, though. We have still 8 minutes remaining.
This is one of the better heats, mate. Even, Iwana here, he's got a 4.3 and a 4.23. That almost would have got him through in quite a few heats today.
We haven't seen any, heats like this, scoring 14 points, 12 points, 11 points.
Yeah.
Now, Irwan is sitting fourth place. He needs 8.07. Joe needs 4.73, which isn't big score for him. We are just over 8 minutes to go. Wow. This heat has been exciting and interesting heat so far. Tully Wiley, his last wave was amazing.
Yep.
Solid 3 turns.
Clubber Lang.
6.73. Wow.
Just brings the firepower.
Actually, it was a smaller wave than Timmy got for his second wave, but still he managed to get 6.73. That's
I think, what did you like about it? I thought that just managing the speed, and whenever he put the rail down, there was just buckets of water getting thrown everywhere, and he just linked it so perfectly right through. So
like every maneuver was on point.
It was,
That's a thing. That is what judges love about.
And you compare that to Joe's second wave, where it was all a little bit off timing, and it just wasn't in sync. It's really easy to see the space between the two scores there. So Tully off the bottom. Watch this guy on the backhand. Zap! 2 big turns, a little tail release. He'll go for a little foam climb, which is a little bonus. And a shout out to all the crew down in Vico watching this. They always get on and support.
Wow, he's fired up.
Oh, he is so fired up. Look at the motor on it. He's kicking and screaming and scratching back out there. He wants a piece.
Well, looks like he knows what to get and what to do to get a decent score. Here's a replay.
Oh, how fun is this wave looking too?
Oh, nice vertical rip and straight into second. Only 2 solid turns, but still he will get decent score for that.
Yeah, this is this really does feel like a bit of a heavyweight battle where everyone's in good form. They're all getting plenty of opportunities.
Well, here comes the set.
And it's tense. Wow. It's real tense. Yeah, there's waves. Gosh, there's plenty of waves coming in.
Team has a fast priority. Joe has second. So Irwan having a look.
Irwan slices. He's not quite getting the same open faces as the other guys, but watch this.
Oh, that's
jams. Yeah. Again, just lacking that little crispiness, but he's in it. He's definitely in the mix here. An 8.07 is a big score, but that's the quality of this heat.
Last score of Irwan was 4.20. Doesn't go to his best 2 scores. And last score for Tully, it was 4.87, which isn't going to his best 2 scores. Wow.
Wow, yeah, that is interesting. Okay. I think, Tully's backhand is so powerful, so explosive that if he's not really cracking it at 100%, maybe just maybe he gets a little bit scored down for it. But
like expectation of surfing in this heat is getting higher.
yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? I mean, I thought he just ripped that one, but you compare it to his other two waves, and you're probably about right. And yeah, this is really fun heat to watch, fun heat to call with you, Di. Yeah, Wacko, let's do it, brother.
We are just under 5 minutes remaining, and situation still remains the same. Joe needs 4.73, and Irawan needs 8.07.
Hey, how often do you see this too as just an observation? Someone can come out, get two sort of near excellent rides at the very start of a heat, and then they just sit there and it just goes quiet. You just don't even see them. We haven't seen Tim Bain for ages.
Yeah, he's just waiting for the right ones.
What's he been up to out there?
Well, he got a nearly 8 and 6. Well,
first two waves of the heat. Yeah.
I understand he has to, wait for the bigger and better one.
Yeah, there's no point him going anything that's not going to better that 6.33 because it's just, unless he just wants to stay warm. But it is pretty warm here. Just quality. Here he is. He's going to look to get around this one. Oh, is he going to stick with it? No.
Well, he uses his priority for that wave. And now, Joe has the first priority. And we are just under 3 minutes and 30 seconds. He needs 4.73.
Oh, look at this.
Little pressures and
yeah, this is unreal, man. Yeah, just when you thought this heat couldn't give us more, have a go at Tully and Joe just all over each other.
Like, interesting is because Joe has higher priority, but Tully was sitting the outer back.
Yeah.
Then, Joe. So there's a tactics going on.
Yeah, why? Why is he doing that? Why is he trying to sit further out, trying to sort of dummy or get Joe thinking about going something that gives him no opportunity at all?
Try to move him around in front of him.
And also just ruffle. Do the old Medina. Just basically swim up under their rash vests and just poke your head out the top. Breathe all over their face.
Well, here comes the
tickle the end of their nose or something. You know how annoying that is? You get a little bit of hair on the end of it.
So, is he going to get it? Nope, no one.
Oh, interesting. And down the beach now. Indonesia gets a lovely up and over. Just caught behind Irawan there. And, bummer.
Oh, only one wave came. Wow.
One wave set. Yeah, there hasn't been too many of those.
But just the last 2 minutes, and surfers having a look at the set lineup.
You know what? The one wave sets, they just don't wall up. They kind of fizzle on either side of the peak. So
it must be a tense 2 minutes for Joe and Tully and Irawan.
Okay, a little bit of movement. 1 minute 44. Joe Azuchi netting not much, a 4.73. Tully Wiley has been all over him, trying to get in his head, trying to get in his space, just unsettle him a little bit. But I mean, Joe, mate, tell us, is it going to work?
Is this?
That is Timmy Bain, and he got pretty busy on that one.
That was an inside one, but still, he was repping.
All right, 1 minute 12. Still lines to come in. Yeah, what's Joe like, man? Does he like it? Does he like that sort of gamesmanship, or is he a surfer who likes to peel off and just be in his own space?
He likes to be, oh, here comes Joe.
Oh, it's a nice first turn.
Trent is a second.
Oh, a little hung up.
A nice carve down.
Ooh.
He needs to finish.
He really does.
He really needs to finish. Can he finish?
Oh, he's claiming it. Wow.
4.73, that's what he requires.
Oh, man, a 4.73?
Yep.
Okay.
Last 30 seconds.
Hang on, something's going on. There's a big noise coming out the back. It looks like Tully has pinched something here. There's a massive cheer from the Aussies. You can see them right there. That is so close to where Tully's coming in. And I'm just thinking, even comparing Joe's wave to that score of Tully's, the one that didn't make his that's a 4.87 for 2 turns, and they were big turns. So I don't know. I can't see it panning out here for Joe as much as he fought tooth and nail. Oh man, but
Joe's got a
we'll
good
see.
first turn and second turn, and after that, wave just dies out a little bit.
Oh, but that was a meaty hack. Oh yeah, gets a little nice tap. But he's just able to generate so much water movement off his rails. Tully Wiley, that was a big effort.
Here's a
okay, let's have a look at this. Talk us through it. Yeah,
this is a good turn.
That's nice.
And this one, a little bit hung up on the white water, but still managed to go to the third turn, but wasn't a big turn, and he needed to finish this ride with a good turn. It was, it's hard to say.
Look, man, I don't know if I can give it to him. Oh, did they give it to him?
4.6 for Joe's. And last wave of Tully, 6.8.
Yeah, well, it doesn't matter in the end. It's a huge win there.
Wow, that was a great
for
hit.
Timmy Bain and Tully Wiley. Nervous moments, but I mean, that was an epic heat. I hope those two really, find each other in the competitors area afterwards. Shake it out, hug it out. It was a really good tussle. And Irawan, congratulations there. Unfortunately eliminated as well.
We're excited to hear about that last wave, and we're going to go to a little break, and we'll be right back.
You want to embrace the true nature. You want to explore the beautiful world beneath the sea. You laugh and sing songs. It is a surfer's paradise here. Whenever you're ready to undertake a different kind of travel experience, Taitung is your next destination.
Welcome back to Taiwan Open of Surfing QS 5000 men's event. We are on to round of 64, heat 8. This is the last heat of that day. We have Joe Vaughan from Australia, Cooper Davis from Australia, Thomas Cavallo from Australia, and Jin Suzuki from Japan. I'm Dai Wako here in the booth with True Styling.
Yes, and I've literally just run out of the beach comms box to come in here, and I was saying to you before, the atmosphere out there is next level. Oh my goodness, Cooper.
Wow.
Just went for an air. Didn't really get the proper rotation, but that was pretty insane from Cooper. I think Joel has a wave, and also Jin. So hopefully the last heat of the day, pulling off the back of that last one, because those dying moments in that last heat was so exciting to watch.
Let's come back to the atmosphere outside, and we're gonna have Vaughn for a chat with last heat winner.
And when you travel all the way to another country and you finally get out there and you surf your heat and you feel the wax in your toes and you just have a blinder, how good does that feel?
Oh, it's the best feeling. I was just really lucky to get those two at the start, which kind of set me up the whole heat. So yeah, it feels really good.
Mate, throughout the day we've seen, different heats have sort of different tempos. Everyone was on fire in that thing. There was just not really a slow moment. Could you feel that energy? Could you feel the rest of the guys coming at you?
Yeah, definitely. I had pretty low expectations going into that heat because it's kind of windy, and then the sun's kind of gone down, the wind's backed off, and it's pumping now, and the boys are ripping, so stoked.
Mate, could you believe your luck when you come out of that high line into the bottom turn and that thing was just standing there for you?
Yeah, I was so lucky to get that wave, as I said, and yeah, I'm just stoked.
Rothen, mate. So how have you been enjoying your stay so far?
Yeah, it's so good. Got heaps of mates here from back home, so we're just all loving it, eating heaps of food. Local food's so good. Yeah, loving it.
Awesome, man. And who do you want to give a shout out to at home?
Just my mum. My mum's at home. My dad and brother are almost here. Just missed my heat, but yeah, everyone at home, thanks for watching.
Good on you, Timmy, mate. That was our standout performance. I'm going to high five. I'm going to bring Tully in. Well done. Oh, brother, that was some kind of heat. You got off to a really good start, like a mid-range 5, and that's been kind of enough to build a platform. But Joe, Azuchi, and it was an arm wrestle out there between you two, mate.
Yeah, it's been really tricky today, just watching it all go down. Like seeing 5s, like 2 5s is going to get you through most heat. And I saw the wave at the start. I'm like, yeah, this is like up to my standards. And then I'm paddling back out 5, 6, 7. I'm like, yeah, it's all right. And then I just hear 2 like high 7s. I'm just like, oh no, like here we go. And then I was just lucky to kind of grind a few out in the end and just lucked into some good waves. And it was a nerve-wracking one though.
Mate, it was plenty of energy in the ocean for that heat. Plenty of opportunities for both of you guys. But there was also that little dead spot, and you just didn't hesitate, mate. You just paddled straight over, got right in Joe's face. Tell us about what you were thinking there.
Yeah, you got to put the pressure on. Like, we're spending so much money to come over here, and you just can't afford to lose in these first rounds. So, yeah, as bad as it probably looked, you just got to go, sorry, mate. Like, I'm going to put as much pressure on you as I can and try and force you into the wrong wave or get in your head a little bit or whatever. But just the things you got to do, unfortunately.
No, it didn't look that bad at all, mate. That's just part of the game. Tell us about, the atmosphere here, because these late Arvo heats, when the wind dies down, it's so loud. Can you feel the support from the crew up here on the tower?
Yeah, definitely. Like, travelling with such an epic group of lads, and we're all having so much fun. And like on my last one, after the first turn, I could like hear them all, and I was just like, try not to listen to them just to make sure I finished it off. But yeah, it's epic to have all the support from everyone. It goes a long way, and you kind of can give it to each other as well and look out for them. So yeah, it's pretty special.
Well, I love it, mate. You're a slugger, and that was a real battle, and you did really well, and we look forward to seeing the next round.
Thanks, Mono.
On your tail. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much.
Nice
So
one,
yeah,
brother.
tell us about the vibe out there.
Yeah, it's intense. There's so much going on, and I went to go stand with my friends and my sister, and I felt like I was in the middle of an Australian camp and a Japanese camp. And I was standing there and I'm going, oh, this is gnarly, because, we know Tully, we love Tully. Cooper, that was a solid turn to finish that one off. This heat has been firing up during that interview. But yeah, I saw Minami, and she was freaking out. She's like, I really want Joe to get the score. But then I was like, I don't think that's the score. And then Tully got that wave, and there was so much going on. And I was like, wow, it's crazy. Yeah, it was great.
Must be great. Must be great to be there. Well, during the interview, we have Jin Suzuki got 6.17 for his first ride, and Joe got a 7 for his second wave. Wow.
Yeah, that was that air that we saw, super high. Made the rotation and then got another turn to finish it off. So Joel Vaughan just doing what Joel Vaughan does, really. We'll have a little look here, though. I think this is the last wave.
Suzuki, last wave from him. Wow, that's a nice tail release right there. And form climb. And straight into the third turn. Quick. Wow, he's still going. And finish off with nice tail slide from Jin Suzuki. That was
I think that was his 617 maybe.
And this is his Cooper's 4.10 with a nice tail release. Wow, that's good, solid one turn. And here is 7-point ride from Joe. One big air. Somehow he managed to ride out of the white water and into the last section and finishes off nicely.
Wow. Oh, Jin up. Wow, throws it for a reverse. Super tail high.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. And then manages to find another section, bangs it for a finish. Pretty similar to, you know, what Joel did on his 7. Maybe Joel's wave was a little bigger.
Yeah.
But that was still pretty dynamic.
Like kind of different air reverse attempt to me compared to Joe's one. So I'm just curious how the judges will think about the difference between the airs.
Yeah, you got to really look into that and the technicalities of them, I guess. Looks like Cooper also got a 5 at some point. This is the last wave of Jin. Rotates it, and then a little bit of a, not much, bit of a dead spot there. But then regroups here for a nice finish. So I liked that wave from Jin. I'll see where it locks in as. But someone who's been quiet in this heat is Tommy Carvalho. He had a really great last heat, getting a 14.17 combination on 2 waves. He only caught 2 waves. Joel Vaughan's last wave, though, 6.9. Wow, he must have done something pretty special. Here he is up and riding, Di.
He's went for the end. How is that?
Wow.
What is it called again? This year? You know, his back arm went for his tail.
Yeah.
Wow.
Binzy, we may need your back arm on the tail of your board for your air.
And air reverse.
Air reverse.
Wow, that's...
I don't know the technicalities of that, but this is the replay of it. Oh my gosh.
That was a fast air reverse.
I think so. Stalefish. There we go. Thank you, Binzy.
Stalefish air reverse. And another.
Oh my. This is an air show. Sorry.
Kind of
Taiwan Open of air show surfing right now.
Wow. It's a kind of almost full rotation from Jin Suzuki.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be so hard to, compare.
Yeah.
Wow.
How do you compare? I don't even know. I'm so glad I'm not a judge because I have no clue. Wow, he even gets a turn in before this one and then goes straight up, gets the rotation. You can see Joel just watching in the background.
So we were just waiting for 2 waves, 2 air reverses. Wave.
Wow.
Wow, that was great surfing.
I think that previous to last wave of Jin locked in at a 5.17. So that was the air into hit. Cooper gets another one to finish.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Just over 30 minutes remaining. And yeah, like you said, Thomas, he's been really quiet so far in this heat.
Yeah, Tommy, we're so used to seeing him catch heaps of waves. That last heat, he absolutely dominated. So I'm looking forward to seeing him get to his feet and catch a couple of waves here. Just get the momentum rolling. 13 minutes is still a fair amount of time. There's plenty of waves coming through as well.
Exactly.
He needs to pull the trigger right now. But wow,
the scores are coming in for Joe. 8.33 for the Stalefish air reverse.
Yes, solid score for Joel. 8.33 and a 7. I think that's the best wave score of the day, potentially.
I guess so, yes. This is one of the best ride of the day, for sure.
Amazing. So Joel just come out the gates firing. Scores for Cooper, scores for Jin. 12 minutes.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the scores for Jin and Cooper. And probably Thomas, he knows that everyone's scoring in the waves right now. So he knows that he has to get the bigger sets, the better one. That's pretty much why he's being a little bit quiet so far.
Yeah, he knows he needs to lift in this heat. So I'm excited to see what he does on his first wave. He's such an exceptional surfer. I love watching him surf. That last wave, though, of Jin, 6.53, that's a really solid score to be in his scoreline. His best wave. But Cooper still has a score. I think we caught up with the last turn, but wow, here he is up and riding again.
Oh.
Nice second connection. Oh, wow.
I love to see how the powerful surfing
Love it.
compared to,
Airs.
like airs. I love airs too.
Yeah.
But like, oh wow, that was great surfing from Cooper.
My gosh, that was, such a good wave. He's got 2 scores to lock in. We'll have a look at the replay, just straight up into it. Bit of, I guess, setup first turn, but then jams it there for that one, and then rotates a little bit more for that finishing turn.
I love how he just, touch it the first turn and don't rush too much and wait for the sections coming up. And here's Jin again, looking for the section. Nice off the rip for the first turn. And goes to the air again. And
Wow. That would have been pretty crazy if he made that.
There's air show going on and just power surfing is going on. Like every element of surfing is in this heat.
Yeah, this is just insane stuff. And to finish the day as well is so exciting. Oh, wow.
We still have 10 minutes.
Yeah, bring it on.
Wow.
Well, Cooper still has a score to lock in, and so does Jin. Last of Cooper, 6.3. That's his best wave. So he needs a 6.4 now. So he's slowly getting himself back into this heat. But Tommy has first priority. You could see him there just paddling around, looking for waves. He needs to get a wriggle on in this heat. Hopefully he can get something going. 9.5 minutes to go, and what a way to finish the day.
Yeah, last 2 heats been fire.
Oh my goodness, they have.
Like everyone's scoring, 15 points, 12, 11 points.
Yeah.
Wow. The conditions are getting better and better towards the end of the day.
Yeah.
And this is going to be the last heat of the day. We are just over 9 minutes to go. Cooper is sitting in 3rd place, and now he needs 6.41. And Thomas is sitting 4th place, now needing combination of 12.70 and has priority. So I'm just hoping that he's getting one wave soon.
Me too. Yeah, Tommy's such an exciting surfer to watch. He lives in Kira on the Gold Coast, surfs snapper a lot, surfs D-bar heaps, rides sharp eyes. He's got really great equipment and he knows what to do. He just needs to pull the trigger on something, catch a wave. And 8 minutes, it's still enough time to catch 2 waves. He kind of just wants to make sure that he gets 2 really good ones. A 6 and a 7 will get him into 2nd, which is so much easier said than done because that's actually can be quite a hard task. But yeah, time is just becoming the enemy for Tommy Carvalho.
Well, here's a Jin is up riding again. Nice tail release and nice second curve. But it was, smaller, one of the smaller waves, and he's already got 6s, so I don't think it's gonna be in his top 2 scores. So he needs to go out and just wait for the right ones.
Wow, and Jin had that heat. What did he have a heat yesterday? He did. In that first round. I'm trying to find his name. Oh, there. He got 2nd in his heat 7. Irawan, Wow, 1, and then Jin came in 2nd. Knocking out Casey Lane, and I was super impressed with his surfing. He was, he's a young surfer.
He's still young, early 20s.
Yeah, amazing. He's just putting down some really great surfing. It's so good to see.
Well, here comes the set. So who's gonna be on that wave? Looks like Thomas having a look for the first ride.
Wow, Tommy up and riding with 6 minutes to go.
Oh.
Oh, nice first turn. Rips it around for a second one. Really solid. This wave just dying out. He's going to stick with it, but not much on offer.
It was great 2 turns though. Solid,
Yeah.
bigger waves. Oh. That was his fast ride, and it's been 20 minutes almost.
Yeah.
And his body didn't look like, stiff or anything like that. It was relaxed and put some good turns.
Yeah, Tommy's, he does a lot of training. He spends a lot of time preparing for heats. He's up and riding on this one, straight up and into the lip, and then really nice hard carve, a 4.63 for that first wave for Tommy. So he's got himself into the conversation, but pretty late. He needs to power out the back pretty quickly and just try and get a couple of waves away from everyone. An 8.07 is a solid score, but, he can do it. Wow, up and into that section. Rips it around for a second one. This wave starts to open up, and he gets a finish.
Well, that was a great inside ones he got.
Wow.
He's back in the game again. Just under 5 minutes remaining. And we are waiting for the last of the Thomas. Wow.
Wow, I wonder what he did to start that wave off, because it looks like he came off a pretty solid first turn and then
straight into the carve.
Yeah, and then a finish.
Pretty much just like a first wave, but with the finish.
Yeah. Wow, so 4 minutes. This is the replay. Okay, so we missed that first turn. Locks in nice and quickly, 5.17, so he's bettering his position. He needs a 7.53 now. So he's getting himself back into the heat. 4 minutes to go. It's not over till it's over.
If he's in the, on the right wave, 7.53 isn't the big, score that he requires. He's still, in the game and still has a chance.
Yeah, and for Cooper as well, a 6.41. It's not a big score. He's got priority, so he's put himself in a really good position where, he can take off on the best wave. His surfing has been looking so good this whole heat. I just feel like he's maybe been on the smaller waves, but Jin having a look.
Again, looking at the air. Oh my! That was a great air reverse for his first time and still going. How was that air?
Wow!
That's like a full rotation in a flat section.
Oh, Joel just taking one through to the inside, getting a finish. Very solid surfer, really reliable as well. 8s and 7s we see him get all the time. I don't know if you saw him get that 10 in, it was either Portugal or Brazil. I can't remember which one.
Oh, I didn't.
He got a 10 for a massive air, and it was well deserved 10. It was insane. I think it's on the WSL's Instagram. It was just, I'll have to get it up. It was next level to watch.
I have to check it out. But we are waiting for the scores for both the surfers, Joe and Jin. Wow, Jin's last wave, the air reverse.
Yeah.
I remember that air.
Massive alley-oop. Pretty next level for Joel at the Brazil Challenger Series. He's just come off his second year. Oh, so this wave locks in at a 6.87. So Jin is just bettering his position in second place.
6.87.
Wow.
It's pretty much just for one air reverse. After the air reverse, there wasn't too much, big turns. So just one air, 6.87. Wow, that's great surfing.
Yeah, it was insane. Wow, Joel's last wave again looking like it's going to come in. 7.5. You can come in and wrap it up.
Yeah, we missed the first section probably.
Yeah.
Wow. How is this heat.
Oh my goodness, we've just seen such good surfing throughout this whole heat from all 4 surfers. And a minute to go is just, yeah, wow, pretty insane. Tommy holds first priority right now and he needs an 8.23, which is not a big score.
Just under 1 minute remaining, and this is gonna be the last heat of the day, and we're gonna see you guys tomorrow again for the more exciting actions. And here comes Jin again.
Oh
wow, he is just into it.
Yeah,
He's looking for the ramp every wave he catches. Wow.
yeah, these last 2 heats have just really ramped up. It's a shame that it's getting dark because I feel like we get some really great heats. Joel Vaughan up and riding on this one. Oh, nice jam in the pocket. And a finish there. Really solid surfing. Bit of a victory lap for Joel.
Yeah, exactly. He comes in now, last nearly 10 seconds, having a look at this wave. Unfortunately.
Cooper. Oh!
Can he finish this wave?
Oh my goodness. I'm lost for words right now because Cooper took this one all the way in. I wonder if he got anything out the back. 7.1, that second turn looked really good.
If he has the first turn in, it's going to be close to 710. Wow. Last minutes of the last heat. We just got to wait for judges to lock in the score.
Wow. It's always so hard when it's in the hands of the judges and, you know, you've done your best and you're just hoping that it's enough. He needs a 7.1. It's a pretty solid score. You can see the sun just starting to fizzle out. And
wow.
Yeah, this is, I believe this is the
different
7 in that last heat of Tim Bain. 797 for that last heat. Looks like maybe that score wasn't enough for Cooper though.
So Joe and Jin got through the heat, and this is gonna be the last heat of the day, and we're gonna throw the highlight from today or from today.